What's up guys, I'm PawsBuild, and in the previous video we spent 25 years building an eco-friendly zoo in Planet Zoo franchise mode. In this video we're going to finish that zoo and do a full tour of everything we've built in 50 years. We had a request for a pair of males, a couple of male names, but obviously in this zoo we're breeding them, so they're probably not going to get to use the male names. I don't know why they're climbing like this as well. This is so weird. There you go. Oh no. They're slightly below the level. That's a bit odd. But anyway, the two names we're going to use for these two red pandas are Harry and Ezra. So I hope you guys are happy with your pair of red pandas. I think they're absolutely adorable. We also missed just linking this up to the red pandas, and we need to put it into the work zone. So that's just our educator, our education post we need to link up, and this is in the Asia entrance area, so I'm just going to attach that in here. Oh, and it seems we've also missed the solar panels from the zoo work zone because they're shown in red, so I'm just going to put them in there along with this education stand so we can get included. We should have everything in this zoo work zone, so cool, we do. That's great. I think we're ready to move on from this habitat now that they're happy with their little place. They're only 50% on enrichment. They need more toys. That makes a lot of sense. They haven't really got a lot. They've only got food enrichment, I think, at the minute. We've also need to repair some solar panels. Right. These are the bane of this zoo. Every 3 months, they're going to get repaired. Is this one the same over here while we're over here? Yeah, every 3 months. Okay. I'm going to delete that alert. And then we've got diseased. Oh, no. Okay, we've got a diseased lemur. Probably due to cleanliness. I think the vet's already taken care of it, though. So that's good. They're on top of things. I'm going to delete that one as well. So the next thing we want to do is probably expanding this area out over here with a little zoo school that I was planning, along with, if I can type it correctly, I don't know how to pronounce it. Przewalski's horse. That's perfect, actually. I really nailed the pronunciation there. We can only afford to get a male, and there's a female here that we can get. So I'm actually going to get these. I'm going to adopt this female and this male, who's not got great immunity, but other than that, he's absolutely fine. So just checking what sizes they need to be in. PRZE, right, they're endangered, obviously. Look how beautiful they are as well. Like, that's such an adorable animal. And they're in species of 3 to 8. Okay, so you need 3, 1 male and multiple females. Well, we better start getting there's another female here. Okay, I didn't go to multiple pages. So let's get probably these 2 slightly more expensive females, and then get a reasonable male. We can just buy them with money, so I think we will in this case. This is quite a good one. General, like, all-round male. We could get a better one here, but I'm quite happy with this one, actually. So let's go with this guy. I'm going to adopt him. He's got good fertility, which is what I'm looking at mostly, because it'd be great if they've got great genetics, but the main thing is that we have lots of them. And maybe we should get a few females. Let's get another female, because why not? Why not have loads of them? So we've got 5. That's on the upper end of their... Yeah, 3 to 8. So that's a good amount for them. We do need to check the amount of space they need as well, because probably a reasonable amount. So let's say we've got 5 adults and 5 babies. We need a good amount of space, but that's fine because we have this whole area over here, and I am tempted to add it into the same work zone, have the entrance over here, and just get another keeper and put them into the same work zone as the rest of them, into the Asia entrance work zone. In fact, we didn't need to hire a new keeper because we have an extra keeper before, but I'm not going to fire anyone because I feel like that's way too mean, and we have loads of money. So I'm just going to add this new one into Asia entrance, and we know we have an extra one in Africa entrance, which we realized, I think, in the last episode, which we do need to sort out. I'm going to train everyone up to make sure everyone's as good as they can be at their job. So we've just had a baby Lechwe. Look how cute they are. I think we could probably do with renaming a few of these, because I don't think... Oh no, I think it's just this baby. I'll have a look in the Lechwe habitat, but I feel like we've had a few babies. Yeah, we have. We've had a few babies, so we'll just go through and just make sure that all of these have some names from the name list. So this little Nile Lechwe is going to be called Emmy. Look at them running. And this little Lechwe over here is going to be called Koi, which I think is a cool name. Then we're going to have Toto. who's a slightly older Lechui. We're going to have Latte. Again, another adult. Another Lechui who's a bit older is going to be Violet. Then this tiny little baby behind the giraffe is going to be Liz. These giraffes are so massive compared to the Lechui. It's hilarious. And our final little Lechui baby is going to be Ursula. If I can spell Ursula correctly. Now, I've just seen as well that we've had a few babies, which we're just going to trade out the zoo, some exhibit babies, which is always good for our cash. We're making lots of money at the minute, so that's pretty good. It's good to be in this position. We could increase our marketing as well. I've set them to renew. At the minute, we've only got 2 stars, so maybe we should do some more family stuff. Maybe we'll do some TV commercials at Family Hour. Oh, these are more expensive. Let's do some online campaign. Let's do an online campaign with Gulpy videos. Begin marketing for that. And then, yeah, we can renew that every year. Oh my goodness. It says that the bears escaped. That's so funny. It's because they can climb a little bit further out, I think. Let's just click on them. I don't think they have actually escaped. I think it's just where they are. Yeah, they can get out at the top. That's so funny. Okay, we just need to add another little rock in here. Because the bears can't get out, but apparently these guys can. I'm not sure which theme we're going with these rocks. I think it might be Tundra. Oh no, I think it's Tiger. Okay, I'm just going to whack another big rock in here. About there. That should seal it off and do the trick. Let's just check on the heat map when it updates. They can't get out anywhere, so they are all good. This little rascal, maybe this one needs a name. Okay, there are a lot of requests for the baby boy name, and we're going to go with Boo Boo, which I think is from Brother Bear. But yeah, look at him. He's so cute. Being a little rascal, running around, doing his thing. Where is Mum and Dad? They're somewhere else. They're a little bit bigger and a little bit scarier. I think they're the only baby in here. Oh, there you go. There's Mom. There's Peanut. She's just walking around, living her best life. They've got quite a big habitat as well. They're doing quite well. So let's just check the size of this habitat. Yeah, it's massive. And there are 3 of them at the minute. Yeah, they've just got 1 baby, which is brilliant. So we're already breeding the Himalayan brown bears as well. I think it's probably time to start building this habitat over here though, and get the basis for where our zoo school is going to be too. Okay, I think that's a pretty weird shape that I'm reasonably happy with. I need to check actually what resistance they need. I should have done that first, but they do need grade 2 and more than 1.25 meters. So we could actually select the whole thing and bring it down to 1.25, which is a little bit nicer at 1.26, and then it's definitely over 1.25. And that gives quite a nice low fence that we can still put glass in for the kids, but the adults can see over, which is much nicer. I much prefer it normally as well, and it makes it feel like it's less kind of like them being boxed in. I'm going to put one-way glass on as well and just make sure it's on the correct side. So now the horses can't see out, but the guests can see in, and I'm also just going to move all these benches to the other side. Okay, so we also want to build a little area in here, and I don't actually mind it going past the solar panel. In fact, I might just move the solar panel over here for now, and then we know to move it back. And I'm going to delete this area. So now I'm going to set this to be 7 meters because that's the width of the path, the main path we have. And I'm going to come down here to the bottom where we've got natural path. And I'm going to use this one because it's got the wooden fences. And if I hold control, you can see what I mean. It's got these wooden fences around it. And I'm just going to build out a little path, a little area in here that's going to be used for the zoo school. Okay, so now we've moved the solar panel back and we have this little entrance in here. I think I'm going to paint this so that it's like a nice soily color. So that I might use heavy soil and then go over it in light soil so that if like a child fell over, they wouldn't be hurt. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. This gives kind of like a soily area. And now we need to add a little building in here that's actually going to serve as the main education building. Okay, I've just built kind of a frame to this building, and then I've built loads of guest barriers and put them underground, which still works above ground. So basically the guests won't be able to walk through the walls of this building. That's what we've accomplished with that, but they will be able to go inside because it's on the path. And that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted them to be able to come in here, and we can try and put some stuff in here that they're able to do on the inside of this building, this like zoo school. So I'm just gonna add a roof to the building now. Okay, I think I'm quite happy with the flowers on there. I think the lobster claws are a bit ridiculous, but I kind of like it at the same time. And we do need to add windows and doors, but other than that, I think we've got a pretty good frame coming along for this. So I'm just going to add the windows and doors now, and then I'm going to talk a little bit about why we've got this. Okay, we've added some glass in. The door we're going to leave as it is because this guest can actually get through this and come through and have a look. And I think it looks pretty decent from the inside. We've got a little bit of a beam there. You can kind of see the barriers, which I'm just going to get rid of now. Okay, I think I'm quite happy with that. So the purpose of this zoo school and why we've just built this building here is to teach kids about the animals that we have in the zoo. And I thought it'd be great to have this right next to the horse habitat, because the horses are like beautiful animals that kids can actually, you know, it's not something scary. Like it's more accessible, I guess, in that way to all kids. They're quite quiet and, you know, well, as quiet as horses are. but you know, it's a good animal to have around horses compared to tigers or bears or something, you know, something that's a little bit more scary, or like penguins that are super noisy and, you know, may cause issues for some children with too much noise. We've got a few plants going through the ceiling. I'm going to leave that because it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be good enough for us to call it there. I'm going to add some stuff to the inside of it now that I think is kind of animal themed and just kind of make it look a little bit like an area that kids would be able to access and get taught about the animals. And we're also going to add in an animal talk point just in here for the horse. And we could even have a little seated area. If we move this over to this side, we could add in some seating, and then they could have a little talk on the animals, which I think would be really cute. And we also are going to put in some benches and bins and just kind of populate this area so it's a little bit more usable for the kids. Okay, we've got quite a bit of drainage going on now in this, which I just thought I'd add as well, because have some water bars, you know, collect some of the water we have. It's not perfect, but it's reasonable. And I'm going to assume, if we ignore just these plants that are kind of sticking out, they've grown a bit wild, that this whole area, we're going to assume that this has some kind of like irrigation solution, so that we're recycling this water too. So when it drips off the roof in this way, it's used to keep the plants alive, and it gets recycled into another system or into these water butts through like the internal pipe network that we'll have in the walls that you can't see. And then inside, I think we've got quite a cute little area where kids can learn about animals, particularly the horse. Then we have our full-on teaching area out here, and we haven't selected the species. I don't even think we put them into storage yet. We haven't. Not into storage, into quarantine. So I'm going to move them from storage into quarantine right now. And then once they're done, I'm going to click play, and once they're done, we can move them into habitat and start properly decorating the habitat. But I'm quite glad we added just like a little zoo score here. I think it just gives it something a bit different, and I like doing these little touches that are like a little bit different to what you'd normally get in a normal zoo if you were just playing Planet Zoo and not necessarily thinking about like a real life thing that might be cool to add. We've also just had a new baby oryx, and for this little girl, we're going to call her Sonia. In fact, I tell you what we should do. We should go through our staff members and rename some of these, because we've got loads of these that need names, and I have a massive list of names that you guys have suggested. So I'm going to go through and do that now. We have a keeper who's currently looking after our penguins, and she's going to be called Dora. Muradesa to you too. We have another female keeper who's looking after our exhibits currently, and we're going to call her Elena, or Elena. We have another female keeper who's just by our pangolin exhibit at the minute, and she is going to be called Emma. Was that you? That's quite a deep voice, Emma, if that was you. I'm assuming that was a different keeper. I think it was this guy who was speaking before. So this is another keeper we're going to call Jack. Oh no, Scooby's died. Oh, poor Scoobs. We're going to have to get some more dogs in our dog habitat. I'm not sure how many we've got right now. I mean, I presume they're breeding. Oh my goodness, we've only got 3. Oh wow, okay, we definitely need some more dogs. Let's just do that now while we remember. Gonna set this to African wild dog. And we can get some more dogs because I know there are loads of dog names that you guys wanted as well. And that's 5 dogs, so that's probably enough. I'm gonna send these to our quarantine. And we have another keeper over here who's just in a massive crowd of people, and we're gonna call her Rio. Then we've got an educator who's doing a talk on our giraffes currently, and we're gonna call him David Attenborough, which I think I've spelled correctly, but please tell me if I'm wrong. He is kind of a national treasure, so I think that would be, that might be treason actually in the UK. I need to look that up. And Jean is going to be renamed to Cocoa Puff, which is an interesting name. Jane Mills is going to be named to Ms. Frizzle. Lance, who's about to do a talk on... Oh, there's a broken sign here. I'm going to replace that. Lance, who's about to do a talk on the Oryx, is going to be renamed to Zoolander, which I think is funny. And Lynette Morton is going to be renamed to Annie. Now, I think we've probably renamed enough staff for today. We can do the rest of them in another episode. Oh, we've researched monkeypox, which is good, because we were trying to save our animals, which is definitely a worthy cause. A worthwhile cause, you might say. I'm going to set Dr. Doolittle and Beverly Ann to research the Goliath frogs. Oh, wow, okay. Well, that was quick. Vet research is complete. So they've done that. They're going to just finish up on those, and then I'm going to set them... If they've done the Goliath frog, I think they should probably do... Oh, no, it's just that level. Okay, I thought that was the last level. Obviously not. They've got a couple left. Once they complete the Goliath frogs and the Lemon's poison frog, I think... Is there one more exhibit animal? Is that all of them? I think we might have one more. But it's escaping me right now. Oh, the iguana. Right there. Okay, yeah. Once we've done the iguana as well, then we'll move on and start researching our habitat animals again. Because I think we should probably start with our red pandas because they're getting a little bit antsy about not having all the toys enrichment that they want. I've also seen that this tour is a bit busy and the educators are a little bit taxed, so I might hire another educator and just assign them to the same zoo area so that they can help out. So it's to do the tour. Where is it? European Exhibits Tour, and then hopefully that will help spread the workload and they'll be okay. I think the Asia entrance is just because they're not super well trained up yet, but we may need 2 for that. We'll have to see how they go. And I think all our animals have passed quarantine, including all the dogs, which is great. So I'm gonna... Oh, I can see 3 dogs in there. Oh my goodness, no, Melman. Melman's about to die of old age. Oh, he is the master of our zoo. He's the OG, really. I mean, but that's still alive as far as I'm aware. Oh, bless him. He's lived a good old age as well. Poor Melman. We'll do some special statues. I did say I'd do a memorial on this episode, but I'll do the next one, I think. Oh, Melman. That was quite a dramatic death. Oh, he's still moving. Oh, is that one of those things where like the body keeps... I think it might just be a bit glitchy. Oh, poor Melman. Okay, well... Is this another dead animal, or are they asleep? Oh my goodness, Sugar's dead as well. What is going on in this habitat? Is this some kind of silent disease? Why is everyone just watching? Someone get in here and do something. I mean, not the giraffes, obviously, but... Oh my goodness. And at the same time... Look at this fella. We've got an albino giraffe. Oh my goodness, I don't think I've even seen one of these before. This is amazing. Wow, he may have to be our new male in the habitat. And I think We had some great names for giraffes. I think this little guy is going to be called Howard. Oh, the only problem is he is going to have parents and siblings in the... Yeah, so we may keep him to try and breed the albino ones. Or albino ones, but we're gonna have to make a decision. We could even have two habitats for giraffes if we want. Let me know in the comments what you think we should do as well, because this is a really cool opportunity, but to do that we'd have to release all his siblings and his parents into the wild, which we could do, but we'd have to get more giraffes. And the whole point is to breed as many as possible, not necessarily to breed albino animals. Oh, we've also got Terry in here. Oh, he's got his male siblings in here. Oh, well, we can take Bambi off contraceptives now because Melman's no longer here. Okay, so I realize there's queuing for the quarantine building because we can only have 8 animals in here, but that's absolutely fine because we're going to send all of our horses into our new horse habitat, which is called Habitat 51, but is soon to be called Przewalski's horse. Przewalski? Have I spelt that right? Probably not. Przewalski. I really should just know these things. Cupcakes died as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's one of those where just you get a bunch of animals at the same time and then you have like a wave of animal deaths. Oh, bless them. Well, hopefully soon we'll have some more babies to offset the deaths and it won't seem quite so sad. We are going to need some hard shelter, and I think for the horses I'm going to copy one of these shelters because I love how big it is, and I think it does a really good job in providing a good amount of shelter, and it's mostly made of wood. We have got kind of, I think, probably corrugated steel roof and some steel beams, but there's only so much we can do about that, and I don't think they need an all wood enclosure really. We're very, very sustainable so far in this zoo, and I don't think a little bit of steel is going to hurt. So we do need to add some bedding into it as well. I'm just going to do now. Oh, I think that's them actually. Oh my goodness, look at them. Oh, and they're going to clip together. Right, one of you run away and then we can focus on them. Here we go, look at them. They're beautiful. See, straight into the shelter, they love it. Oh, I think there might be thunder coming in. It's a bit of a boom. Oh, wow, they're so pretty. Look, and the kids can learn about these. How amazing is that? It's so... Oh, I love it. We can have the path come down this way as well. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Actually, no, we've got 2 sides. We've got 2 sides of the habitat where people can see them. They should be able to get a decent view. And I can't remember whether they're shy around humans or not. No, they're confident. They're confident around humans, so they absolutely don't mind. That's perfect, actually, to be next to the zoo education area, the zoo school, because all the kids are probably going to be a little bit noisy, and this way they're not bothered by it. I should also change the color scheme of the seating now that I see it, so that it matches the rest of the seating we have in the zoo. And just like magic, there they are, in the correct colors. So we need another solar panel to be repaired. That's absolutely fine. Set it to 3 months. Hopefully that will help. Another one there. Does that need to be set to 3 months? Yeah. We may just need some more mechanics, but I think at the minute our mechanics are doing okay. And oh no, they have high workload. Okay, so this is the time to get more mechanics. Let's hire another couple of mechanics just to be around the zoo and to help fix these things. That should help us out because our zoo is getting bigger now, and we've got a lot of barriers for them to maintain as well. So hopefully this will help. We may need to start sectioning them off as well into different areas of the zoo, like we have the other staff. And speaking of, we need to set this into our work zones, so that the keepers, the educators, everyone can access them. So we're still going to whack this on Asia entrance, and we're going to put this education point on there as well. And I think that's actually a really good point to make sure that we've set these up correctly. Because I don't know what time. See, we've set this for March, and I imagine we've got some other talks going on. I think the bear habitat one ended in October, So this talk shouldn't be really for March. This should be for October, November, December. And then we should probably have this one in February. Need to check when the first one is. I think the first one might be the pangolins. They're in June. And these ones are in... Oh, that's in March. Okay, they've got to be all the way down there. So in that case, I think we should probably set this one to be in January. And we may just need to get 2 educators for this area. But that's absolutely fine, because we can think of one of them as being in the zoo school as well. Oh, it's doing a lot of rain right now. Right, let's get some water. Let's get some... Oh, they're quite happy with the makeup, actually, of the land as it is. They like a lot of long grass, so that's fine. We can leave it as it is. We do need to get some rocks and nice nature in. They're happy with nothing, but I think we should put a few bits in for them. Also going to add our dogs into the African wild dog habitat now that they're done in quarantine, so that they can start settling in. African wild dog habitat. And the first thing you should always do, I'm going to emergency capture this animal. First thing you should always do is go on your heat map and just check that your animals can't jump out like these can here. So it shows you that there's a jumpable escape point all on these areas, which is what we want to avoid. So I think that's just going to be the case here, of just raising this area of habitat up very slightly. In fact, I'm going to put it there because I'm not quite sure how far it needs to be. Just where we've got this hill. And let's click play and see how that recalculates. Yep, they can't jump there, but they can jump here. I think it's just because basically there's it's not so high for them to land, like that they can basically land on the hill there. So let's just raise these up as well, very slightly. And then click play, click on them again on habitat, and let's have a look at the traversable area. Oh, we definitely don't want them to jump there, which this one is about to. Let's just raise these barriers up very slightly. Oh, and they've gone. They are running wild. Got to emergency capture them as well. Let's check them now. No, they can't escape now. That is all good. That's what we want. Okay. Well, they can be collected and then put back. Such a ridiculous way to start the habitat off. I'm also going to put some bedding in and get the nature sorted for this habitat. Okay, I think that looks pretty good now that we've added some more, some rocks and some plants. I'm quite happy with that. We do need that horse to be moved still. And they're right at the top end of what they're happy with environment-wise, and they've got more than enough space. They do need some enrichment, we can just add right now. Okay, and we're going to give them a graze ball feeder around there. Actually, we're going to put a hanging graze feeder there. Put the graze ball around here. Put the hanging graze feeder there. A melon feeder here, just because they're like quite... Well, melon feeder over here, because they're all quite in view then for the guests to see. Let's put a grab ball around the back. Let's put a rubbing post around the back as well. Maybe add another grab ball around here. A sprinkler by the water somewhere. Have a sprinkler on this, maybe around here. Scarecrow feeder. Should definitely have one of these. So maybe we should put this here. And I don't think we need the trees. We can have a large barrel feeder if we haven't got one already. We don't. Let's put a large barrel feeder there. They've got loads of different ways to get fed. And they've got a couple of toys as well. We need to see whether they're happy with the amount of toys they've got. But they should definitely be happy with the amount of food enrichment. Yes, they are. They're very happy, which is amazing. We have everything we need. I think we'll rename them in a future episode, perhaps the next one. But for now, they are as happy as they can be. We've still got some things we need to fix. Oh, we're about to inbreed. Don't want to do that. Let's stop you, mister. As long as you're not inbreeding, I think we're all okay. Got loads of new dogs that have just joined the zoo, which is amazing. All of these males have grown up now, like all the ones that are siblings with the others. But oh, look, they got pack mates. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh my goodness. But they got loads of siblings here. And and one of their parents there as well. So it is actually time to release the young males from this habitat into the wild. So Carlos is going to be released. Oh, 76 isn't too bad, is it? Eduardo needs to be released. And Antonio needs to be released. And now we've only got one male in the habitat, which is Sizable Samuel, which is a great name suggestion from you guys. So I think that's cleared up all the social issues in the habitat now, which is great. Oh, they're a little bit short on space actually with this many adults. So, and they haven't got enough hard shelter. So this is actually something we should rectify now. I think if we pause the game, let's go on a hard shelter and check which ones can be used by the giant otters. But I'm pretty sure it's just these wooden ones. They've also got the jetties, so maybe we should use that. If that's going to count as bedding, but probably not shelter. So maybe we should just get another bigger shelter in, like this one, and have this over this back edge over here. As far as space, though, we may need to remove some of the otters. And I'm actually going to leave it here because I think this is fine. It's just slightly elevated. It's just going into the rock surface. But, apart from that tree needs to be moved to probably around here. Let's just put it in there. There you go. And that's given them quite a lot more space as far as hard shelter. Yeah, they're up to 57, but I think there's still too many of them in the habitat. But we can see they're kind of listed here, and they've got all of their like appeal points here. So some of them are definitely better than others. I think perhaps we should release some of these lower ones into the wild, just now that we know that there's not really room for them. Maybe we should get rid of 2 because they are going to have babies as well. I think maybe if we release 2 of them into the wild, they're the 2 lowest in appeal. Then we've left all the best ones, and we've got the male in there as well. So yeah, if we release these to the wild, we'll get back 124 credits, which is pretty good. And we're up to quite a lot of credits now. We're doing really well. And if we play, hopefully that's resolved. Yeah, they're happy with their space requirements now. So that's good. The other thing we did in the last episode was create our little eco zoo. Oh, I've got a solar panel here, but they've already been called. We created our eco zoo, and we've got our horses here, and hopefully someone's going to come and move them soon. Because one of them tried to jump the fence. But got pangolins mating as well. I've got so many alerts kicking off. One thing I completely forgot to do was put any flooring in the in the zoo school, the eco zoo school. So I think I might just go in now and just add some flooring so that guests don't have to walk on the dirt. Okay, now I've got them to the right level. There's a little bit of a step, but I think that's fine for a child. It's very small. And as they come in, there's actual flooring in here now, which is good. That's what we want. And it looks a lot better, I think. One other thing I'm going to add, which I didn't realize we had until recently, was there's a really cool like insect house. Or maybe it's not in here. Maybe it's in props. There you go. Conservation insect hotel, which is so cute. So I think we have to add this somewhere, and maybe we've got the water butts here. Maybe we should put it just in here, just to the side of the house. And it's basically just like kind of like our conservation area, our wildlife area, just somewhere that insects can live happily in all these logs, and they've got little holes and stuff for them, and the kids can learn about them. And in fact, I might just move that a little bit closer to the wall so that it's a bit more integrated. Okay, now it's a little bit closer. I think that looks better. Okay, now we've got that in. I'm pretty happy, and I think we should move on. We've got loads of notifications over here. I think it's just that they're about to mature. There's nothing crazy that's happening. We've got baby Gnarl Lechwees, which is great. How many Gnarl Lechwees do we have, I wonder, at the minute? I think we added a few more in. We did. Oh, we've got so many babies. They're adorable. And our giraffes as well. I think we need... no, we're waiting for the males to grow up, and I'm still waiting to see what you guys think about whether we should keep our habitat as it is, or whether we should have a separate one for our special albino or albino giraffe right here, who is the cutest thing ever, Mr. Howard. I think he's so adorable, and I love this little habitat we have here. One other thing, which I don't think I did before. Oh. Are we friendly fighting? No, we're not. Oh my goodness, the young adult's grown up. Oh, this isn't good. Right, we're gonna release you, Pickle, into the wild, because Dominic is still a young buck and he's still good enough to continue breeding, and that'll stop you fighting. Poor Dominic over there had to defend everything. Pickle's been traded out of the zoo. That's great. Is that Rara's baby they've just had now? Oh my goodness, you've literally just been born. Your name is Okay. I'm not one to judge. I might leave it at I think that's quite interesting. It's a bit different. So we've got Rara, we've got Killer Queen, we've got Dominic, the male, and Sonia. Look, we're gonna have a look and see if there's any more females that we can get. So we want the Scimitar Horned Oryx. Oh, we have got some females. Or maybe just get another, maybe just this one. Get this one female, go to animal storage, and send her to quarantine, and then we can move her in when we have some... when she's past quarantine and we know she's not sick or anything. Cool. That's brilliant. We've got some vet research that's been completed. So our Goliath frogs are coming along. That's really good. Once we get these all done, we'll go in and make sure their habitats are all good. Although I think we have the golden poison frogs already been done, and we haven't changed their habitat. So we've researched all of it. Yeah, we have. We haven't added it. So I'm going to do that now. If we have some extra plants, where's that on the side? Some more plants come in. And then we've got some misters, and these are really cool. So if we just add these, then we get a nice bit of mist coming through. I think this is our tour as well. Yeah, he's giving an animal talk. He's got a lot of work to do though. So I think he might need some help. Oh, another death, another animal death. There are so many penguins in here. Oh, bless you, little one. Chewbacca has gone. I think it's definitely time to review the penguin situation though. Oh, we're going to call the vet for him, bless. We have a lot of penguins now. This is quite considerable. And in fact, I think maybe we should just release some of them. There's so many of them now. It's a bit ridiculous. We've got a lot of babies. Maybe I'll wait until they grow up, because we've still got 60 of them are juvenile. So I think we've got 30, like roughly 30 females, roughly 30 males, and then 60 babies, which is insane. Because I'm pretty sure that the female and the male count includes the babies as well. So 60 of them are distributed between the male and female as well. We've already had that alert for the animal dying. Oh my goodness. Oh, see, this is something I saw in the comments as well. Poor Ezra, it's already died. So this was probably not the best one to get, although we did give Little Ezra, the best end to their life. Bless. Didn't live a super long time, and we maybe get someone a little bit younger, like 1.5 years. Let's have a look at how old our other one is. Okay, so Harry's an adult, but he's only 6. Okay, so as long as they're a similar age, you know, or younger, I think that's probably good, because we do want a breeding pair if possible. So we've got lots of 1-year-olds, actually. 1.5. We've got another page of them. They get any cheaper? 3. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. They're only 3. They're only 122. Maybe we should get this. I think we'll get this one. Okay, waiting in the trade center. I didn't think about their age. Is one thing you should always... there's always one thing you're missing. I didn't think about their age when I got them, and I think they were already getting on a little bit, and they just tipped into elderly as we had them, or they were already elderly, and now they've sadly passed away. Which, you know, is a natural part of life, although it is incredibly sad. I think for this episode, the focus needs to be on the new habitat that we're going to get, and it's going to be, as you've seen from the thumbnail, the Komodo Dragon. Oh, if I go on the correct tab, the Komodo Dragon. So, wow, some of these are quite expensive, but you can buy some for cash. So I think, oh, that's a really good female. Might grab this one and then get the one. Again, I didn't look at how old they were, but they're 7.8, so they're absolutely fine. And we do want younger ones. Maybe we'll go for this one right here, who's only 10. How long do they live? I guess that's a good question. Komodo Dragon. Oh my goodness, they live for years. Right, they live for 26 years. We can easily afford to get one that's, oh my goodness, that's an expensive one. That's 10 years old. So let's grab this male. Unless, yeah, none of these are exceptionally better. Let's grab this male, and then we can whack both of them in. Did we buy the female? Oh, I don't think it went through. Let's adopt the female as well. And then we've got 2 now. Yeah, and let's put them both into our quarantine. Got another. Oh, there we go. Another alert because our oryx has passed their quarantine and they're okay to be moved. Got a lot of rain right now. It's a little bit depressing. It's quite dark and rainy, but it will brighten up soon. What are they doing here? That is not the right way. I don't know what's going on here. This is all staff path. Are they being led on a tour or something? Is that like a bug because they're on a tour that they're allowed to walk on staff paths? That's hilarious if it is. But get out of here. What are you doing? And we've got our red panda has passed their quarantine as well. So let's add them to their habitat too. Now let's have a look at our little horses. I love these. They're adorable. I was going to say, let's have a look at what requirements the Komodo Dragon has for how, like, what their habitat needs to be like. So if we have 2 adults, I assume they live in 1 to 2. Okay, so only 2, and let's say like 3 babies, 800 meters. They only need grade 2 and 1 meter. Oh, I love the 1 meter ones because we can get the small barriers and the small gate. I love this. Yes. I think I'm just going to put them around here, and I think actually we might have a little bit. To make it a little bit more interesting, we might take the path round this way. Oh my goodness, we can have some, like a little bit of decoration along here. Just gonna come out this way and then curve it back round as the day changes. Oh my goodness. Oh, Eleanor or Elena, one of the original otters, I think, is about to die from old age. I'm not sure I can watch too many more of these. Oh, look at the babies around. Please don't tell me that... Oh, there's one of their parents as well. Oh, there she goes. Well, there we go. And as new life leaves the zoo, new life enters. We've got our Komodo dragons past their quarantine, which is exactly what we need. We're already going to have horse babies as well, which is amazing. They're already breeding. That's fantastic. And we're just extending the path around here because I think I'm going to put the Komodo dragons up here and then have probably a bigger habitat here, or even a couple of habitats that incorporate more of this raised area, because I really do like that. I think maybe that would be cool for like the the tiger, like the Siberian tiger or something, or like a leopard or something that will actually use the land. Some kind of cat or monkey that will like the elevations. So let's start building the barriers out. We're going to put in a small wooden habitat gate and then build it out with wooden logs. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That's all right. It's a massive habitat. It's much bigger than they need. It's kind of double what they need. But I thought it'd be cute to have this long edge along here, and we could even wrap the path around here if we need to, or we want to. And in fact, I might even take the path down this side because it gives a bit of an interesting path, and it also lets them see the stable area for the horses, which I think is pretty cute. But I'll just leave it as a dead end there. And I'm actually going to undo that because it's not super straight, and I want the path to be right in the middle of these. Okay, so I think I'll just take the path to there, and that still gives them good visibility of both habitats. We can probably put them in here now to see how they feel about it. Let's get our Komodo dragons, grab both of them, and move them into this habitat. Oh, there's no path to the destination? Oh, if we play, maybe. Is that going to update? No? Okay, let's try it again. There we go. Need to click it after. Good little feature. Habitat 52, Komodo. I didn't do a capital. Komodo Dragon. There we go. Vet research is complete. Got the lemons poison frog. It's progressing at pace. And we need a solar panel fixing, so we'll send that out. Ooh, maybe make it every month. Hopefully these solar panels, the mechanics will get on top of this soon. It's not being too much of an issue anymore, but they are, like the untrained ones have a high workload. So we just need to get them a bit further trained up. In fact, let's just train everyone to make sure everyone's at their highest level. We're probably going to need some, I'm going to delete this notification as well. We're probably going to need some more staff facilities around here, although we've got some here, but I think we should have a new area over here. For now, I'm just going to link it up to the existing ones because it's only one habitat and it's not too far. So if we get our work zones, I'm going to add it into zoo, this new habitat, and then I'm going to add it into a new work zone, which is going to be Asia Middle, and it's going to include all of these buildings here as well. So they've got the keeper hut and the staff room and the Komodo dragon there, which I didn't name. It's going to be Asia Middle. So now we've got Africa Middle, Africa entrance, and Asia entrance and Asia Middle. That's perfect. And I think we've already actually got an extra keeper who's working on the Africa entrance. I think we had too many, yes. So let's set them to work on the Asia Middle. And also, oh, I can't believe I did this. It's a classic thing for me to do. For some reason, I named the tour European and exhibits when both of the animals here, the giant otter and Baird's tapir, both of them are in the Americas. So I have no idea why I did that. I'm going to rename the work zone to be Americas and exhibits because they're the only animals we have in our zoo from either North or South America. And the rest of them are going to be from Africa and Asia. So I have no idea why I did that, but we've fixed it now. And here it's just the giant otters and Baird's tapirs because that's the easiest thing to call it. So I'm going to play that, but I don't know why I did that. It's been rectified now. Or in fact, I think we should probably change the tour name too, because that is still going to be called it. Yeah, so let's open the tour manager. Let's edit the name to be Americas and exhibits. There we go. What am I like? Tour group's been waiting. Okay, well hopefully you'll get someone else soon. I think it's just they're not super trained up at the minute, but our tours are going to get better. If you do have any ways to help that you think would make our tours better, if you have any advice, I am definitely up for hearing it. At the minute, they're rated okay. They're good on scenery and tour layout. The guest well-being isn't amazing, but I don't really know what more to give them because we've already got food, we've got 2 toilet breaks and a food stop, food and drink stop. So let me know. Maybe it's too long for the amount of food and drink they get. We could probably do with some more facilities. We do also just need to add in some more decoration, but I'm going to do that in perhaps a later episode, or maybe just later in this episode. Oh wow, they're in. Look at them. Oh my goodness, they're terrifying. Wow. Okay, well, I'm going to pause the game because this is definitely not the right terrain for them. They need, short grass works, or sand. I think maybe sand makes a lot more sense. So I'm actually going to make a little water area, and then I'm going to paint the terrain exactly how they want it. Okay, I think they're probably a little bit happier with that. We've got some nice sandy area by the water, and then we've got some rocky areas on the hills at the back, and some grassy area near the front of the habitat. They do need more hard shelter though, so before we do that, I've just remembered, I'm going to pause the game. I think our guests, in light of all this rain, which is really annoying, they probably need some shelter. So I think what I might do is design a bit of a shelter for them, which will help them in the crazy heat we get in the tropics and the insane downpour of rain. And then I'm just going to put these along the path, and I want it to be something kind of more eco-friendly. So I'll probably make this out of wood. Okay, I think that's quite a few flowers in there. I just put some tropical ones in because it's probably the easiest to maintain in the climate, realistically. But we've just got a little smattering of flowers, and then a nice wooden structure that's got a solid roof on the top, and then it will let some rain in on the sides, and perhaps we should put some kind of covering on, like an awning or something on here, so to try and keep some of the rain out through these windows. Okay, I think that just adds something. We've added like a little bit of an awning that will kind of protect them from the rain a little bit. And it gives a bit more shade on either side. Not that the guests will be going there. And I just added a little bit of decoration with these slats on there as well, like the additional slats for a little bit more texture. But we've got this building here, so I'm just going to add this across in a few places in the zoo so that there's a little bit more shade on some of these like straights. Okay, so we've added quite a few of them now. Just wanted to get a reasonable coverage over the zoo. And it just adds a little something. So it's a little bit of shelter for them, whether it's hot or cold. They've whether it's hot or rainy, sorry, they've got some shelter. Oh, this one does just need to be moved though, because it's blocking the habitat entrance here. It was just to get the guidelines for it. So I'm going to push this one up the road here to about there. And then we do need to add in some bins and donation bins as well before I forget. Okay, so we added those in now. I think the next thing that meets our needs of our Komodo dragons is going to be their enrichment. So let's get the Komodo dragon selected and get their enrichment in there. And at the minute we've only got a sprinkler for them, which isn't really very good. So we're going to need to do a lot more research on them. I'm going to add the sprinkler in over there to give them a bit of something, but that is incredibly boring for them. So I'm going to ignore these because we've got a couple of groups that need educators. Perhaps it's time we get another educator for them. I didn't realize quite how many educators these zoo tours, like how much time they take up of their time. But I also wonder whether it's just that they're not fully trained up. So I'm going to leave it until they're fully trained up and then see if it's like 2 fully trained up educators on a zoo tour of like that length, or whether it's just that I've been doing it wrong and it's supposed to be loads of them. Goodness, got so many offspring and everything, which is great. We are going to have to sort out our penguin populations soon. Got another baby giraffe on the way as well, which is amazing. And another lechwe. Oh my goodness, so many. Oh, there's a fight breaking out. I'm going to pause because of overcrowding. Oh, wow. It's because their baby's grown up. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we're going to straight away. Mooney's still a young boy, so we're going to release their baby into the wild. Look, we're conserving tapirs. How amazing is that? And we've still got Path, although I think he needs to be renamed at some point. We've still got him, and he's going strong. He's got a number of male children who we're going to be releasing, which is amazing. Okay, our poor Komodo dragons do need some shelter as well. So I think I'm just going to put a fairly simple structure in for them. Oh, they can have jetty bedding as well. Wow. That would be kind of silly in this case because they've got a tiny little pool because they don't actually want any or need any water to swim in. So I'm just going to put them in a nice wooden shelter. And in fact, I might make like a slightly bigger, bit different wooden shelter from a couple of bits. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Just gives them a little bit of something between the two. And they can, I should have checked whether they can escape, especially after the last episode, but they can't escape. It was fairly clear because where are they going to go? But they can definitely traverse this whole area, which is amazing. They are going to need some bedding, so I'm going to put that in. And I also realized I didn't put any bedding in for our red pandas. I built this massive shelter for them, which is all like reasonable bedding. And we put in a feeding platform, but we didn't put any bedding. So I'm just going to add a little bit of bedding in a few areas I think they might want to settle down in. Okay, so we've added lots of bedding in for our red pandas, and we've added some bedding in for our Komodo dragons. So hopefully their needs are fairly fulfilled. They are going to be missing food, so we need to add some food in for them now. Let's get some food and water. Filter by the Komodo dragon again. And let's get them just a large food tray. And seeing as I'm pretty sure they're confident, but I'll check it. I'm just going to whack this like front and center right here, so the guests can have a good view of them eating. Now we should check how they feel about humans. No, they are confident and guests can't enter the habitat. So that would be incredibly interesting if they did. Cool. I think they were listed as like I think they may have been the deadliest animal on Deadly 60. I can't remember. That was a really good show. But yeah, They're definitely up there. They're very dangerous animals to be around, and they look terrifying. And then you can tell they're terrifying because they're not even bothered about staying out of the rain. That's how you know they're crazy, crazy killers. Oh, there you go. They're awake. The tongue is out. They look so cool though. Yeah, their skin's like crazy strong though as well, and they've got. I remember that their mouth isn't like, they don't have native poison, but their mouth is so unclean that it basically acts as like a natural poison whenever they bite anything. Like they normally die from infection, but it's not actually poison. It's just really dirty mouth, which is interesting to say the least. And look at them walking. They're walking like they're just learning how. And unfortunately, it seems we have another social welfare problem in that there's too many, now they've had babies, there's again too many otters in this habitat. So I think we're going to have to say goodbye to one of our females. Now, Francisca is elderly, so I don't really think we can release her into the wild. Though she probably will pass away soon. So it's one of those where you're like, do you just wait? Oh, they seem okay. I think it's going up and down. I think I'm going to leave them because they're a little bit stuck for space, but Francisca is gonna die soon, and then when she does, there'll be more space in the habitat, and then we don't have to get rid of like an adult female who's potentially gonna breed more and, you know, make more otters. Oh no, we've had a penguin has died. Oh, bless them. Goodness, there's so many in here. We will sort all these penguins out soon. Look how many there are. It's ridiculous. So many penguins. But they don't like the rain, clearly, because there's not many outside. They're all inside. And a diseased animal. Oh my goodness. Okay. Our okapi are a little bit sickly. It's probably because there's 3 of them in here. So there's now an adult. Oh, it's not helping anyway. So we're going to release her into the wild. Now they've had their baby. 38. That's not too bad. That could be worse. So we also need to add some viewing facilities to our habitat. And I think I'm just going to whack in a couple of habitat education boards. Okay, and because we've added our new education post, we need a new educator. So I'm just going to hire a new educator and assign them to the Asia Middle section. Are there any with no work zone? Oh, they're here. Asia Middle. And then the last thing we need to do is add some nature to this habitat. So let's see what they're interested in and add that in. It's going to be grassland, tropical, and from Asia. Okay, I think that's pretty good. They seem to be happy with that. It's at the maximum of their coverage, but, you know, we want to give them as much as we can. And I think that's pretty good. They need some more food enrichment, but other than that, they're pretty happy. And we've just finished some vet research. Does that mean we're done with the Lemon's poison frog? It does. Wow. Okay, so we can start researching our final exhibit animal, and I'm actually going to set them to research the Komodo Dragon as well, because we do need some enrichment for these guys. Not forgetting about anyone else. We will come back. We want to make sure that we're researching everyone to the maximum, but it's just because they don't have any food enrichment right now. I think it's pretty important that we research them. The okapis will hopefully be healed soon, which is all good. They're scary and beautiful at the same time, kind of like our bears. Oh, we're about to have a tapir baby. Or they're about to mate anyway. Aww. It reminds me, actually, we've not done a lot of animal renaming because I can see we've got our water buffalo here. And I think, is this? Yes, it is. This is our big male. And we haven't even named him. He's still Path, which he was when we got him. So I think it's probably time we do a little bit of animal renaming. And for our big bad buffalo, we've got Bill suggested. So we have Buffalo Bill in our habitat, which I think is very funny. Then for our little baby boy, I think we should have Waterloo. For our other little lad, we're going to have Lenny. If I can spell it. Over here, we're going to have Samwise. And our last male in here, we're going to have Frodo. Look at him. He looks like a Frodo. Over here, we're going to have Chevalva, which I don't know if I'm pronouncing right. And I'm 99% up sure I'm not. We've got a giraffe over here as well that's about to mature. Oh, wow. They're all gathered, ready for the ceremony. This is a bit interesting. Okay. Well, she's going to be one of the new... Oh, we've got a young adult male here. So here we go. It's going to get a bit spicy if we're not careful. I think we're probably going to have to release this male, who's, I assume, siblings with everyone else. Yeah, they've got all their siblings in here. And then same with Terry. Now Terry's an adult. Oh my goodness. And we still need to decide what we're going to do with Howard because he's young enough that he's not going to be breeding. But it's definitely time to release Terry into the wild. Wow, look at him. 158 credits. That's amazing. Goodbye, Terry. And Funsani is also going to go. Wow, he's worth 225. Now over here with our horse habitat, I think our male has to be called Spirit, which was one of the suggestions very early on, and I think is a very good name. Then next to Spirit, we're going to have Theo. We are also going to have Ellie. And a very noisy keeper who's refilling the fake keeper feeder. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we've got a baby horse in here as well. Oh, look how adorable they are. Wow. I don't know whether they're albino or just very pale. I think it might just be their coloring. I don't think they are. No, I think it's just their coloring, but they're very, very cute. And I think they should be called George. Then over here, we're going to have Coconut and Lily. And then finally, I think we'll rename our Komodo dragons. So the male is going to be Gummy, because I think that's funny. And our female is going to be Kim. Uh-oh, we're about to inbreed. I think we're going to put them on contraceptives, although he's only 3 years old, our male. So perhaps... Oh, he's not our male, is he? I think he's one of the boys that's grown up. Yeah. Oh, we've got a couple in here. That's not good. Koi and Unica are the 2 that need to be released into the wild. So I'm going to release them now. Can get 35 credits for Koi, which isn't bad. And 16. That's not too bad. We'll take that as well. It's something, isn't it? And then we can check on how many males we've got, and we can see that it's just the one. We've got a young male here, but he's fine. He's not matured yet. So it's just Bramble living his best life with all his ladies. It's so funny how they have like one male and then so many females. I thought something was misplaced then. It was like floating. It's the hanging feeder. Oh, look at Howard. Okay, so I've seen what you guys have been saying in the comments, and I think we should keep Howard, but move him to a different habitat. So we can keep our like normal conservation breeding of the giraffes here, but move Howard into a different habitat or create his own one. And I thought a really good place to put him actually is with our scimitar horned oryx, because they have an interspecies bonus with the giraffe. So if we get up and both ways, it goes both ways. Let's get the giraffe up, interspecies bonus, the oryx. And I think the oryx is the only other animal that we're going to have in this zoo other than the lechui that are also endangered, so or extinct in the wild. Although some of you are saying in the comments that the oryx isn't extinct in the wild anymore, which is amazing to hear. Oh dear. Pause. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We've got our males are fighting, which must mean one of them's grown up. Yeah, Lenny. Lenny thinks he's ready to go toe-to-toe with his big pops, Bill. And looking at the size of them, I don't think you are, Lenny. We're going to have to release you into the wild. He's gold, so he's going to be great. 64, that's pretty good. All right, off he goes. We have to keep an eye on these. Oh, that's the shared wall. I think... Oh, we need to up the food quality when we can as well. We may perhaps just need some more staff generally for the zoo now. So we've got a few young males in here, but that's fine. I'm going to pause. Let's have a look at the staff we have. Because I don't think... Yeah, we've only got 3 vets. You could probably do with another vet. And I think you guys are saying, yeah, we've not got many caretakers. I'm going to get 1 more caretaker. Just because it says that it's fine. Well, maybe we'll get 2 because they're very cheap. Let's get 2 more caretakers, assign them to the whole zoo, and get another vet as well. Where is vet? Vet's there. Right. And then we can have another vet that's doing research as well. And now we've got another one. We could just set the new one to do some research. And I think maybe we should have that on... Who's not been researched much? The pangolins haven't got much. Neither of the bears. They've been here longer. Maybe we should go for the bears, because we would like to get some better food quality for everyone. I know like they've got enrichment and stuff, but the food quality is also important, and we haven't really done much of that. But yeah, I think we could probably just extend this habitat back a bit and then add some giraffes into here. Okay, so looking at females as well, we've got a couple of reasonably priced female giraffes that he could eventually breed with. So I am tempted to, we could even move one of the females across from the other habitat. And then we can kind of have like 2, because I think they need to be in groups of 3 at minimum anyway. So let's get this female because she's quite cheap for a giraffe. And then maybe we should get this one as well. Let's get another giraffe. Okay, we've got 2 female giraffes. I'm going to send them to quarantine so they can check for sickness. And then let's move Howard across when they're done. And I think we should probably just expand this habitat back and maybe out to make it a little bit bigger so it can actually accommodate these guys. Okay, I think that's quite a lot of extra room. Hopefully that hasn't messed up their terrain too much. No, they're still happy with it because they like the long grass, but we're going to have to change that when the giraffes go in. We probably want to expand this water area a little bit, and it's already... Oh, it's over here. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to actually extend this area by removing the water and then adding a little bit of extra area. Okay, I think that's decent. That'll do. It's just a little bit bigger, and hopefully our animals can still access it over here if we just smooth it out a bit more as well, so that it's not too much of a decline to get to the water. I think they can all reach that though. That's not too steep. And we've done some vet research, which is good. Oh, our iguanas are cracking on. That's good. When we get them to full, we can go and edit all their exhibits to make it as good as it can be for them. What I think I do as well is I think I'll expand the nature and everything when we actually get the giraffes in here. So it can just be a bit of a big habitat for now, and then we'll make it a bit bigger a bit later. Oh my goodness, we've got another animals fighting. I think our other buffalo has Waterloo's grown up. Goodness, these are aggressive, aren't they? We're going to release Waterloo into the wild, which is 46 credits. That's pretty good. I'm sure your other children will be after you soon, Bill. Stop having boys. That's the moral of the story, is just have girls, and then you won't have these issues. Got Frodo and Samwise eyeing you up. They're gonna take the ring to Mordor and then come for you, my friend. So the next thing we need to do, I have no idea what I'm saying. So the next thing we need to do is sort out our penguins, because these are getting a little bit out of control. I'm gonna pause the game. Right, we've got quite a lot of infertile because they're old penguins. Then we've got quite a lot of breeding penguins. And then we've got hopefully some young adults, which we can release to the wild to at least somewhat manage this. because it's getting a little crazy. Okay, so I'm going to go down to where we've just had like the ones that are adults, but they're at the bottom of the adult list. Over 100 credits, 118 credits is pretty good. 777 credits. That's insane. I say what, let's leave it until the elderly ones die, and then maybe in the next episode or the one after that, we'll come back and release some more, because that's given us quite a lot of credits. And if we need more credits, we can always release more into the wild as well. We've got an animal talk without power. Oh my goodness, why is that? Is that because something's broken? Or no? Is it just suddenly moved? Why is it suddenly not got power? Okay, let's just move it into the power zone. There we go. Now everyone's happy again. That's weird. Our giraffes have passed quarantine though, so that's good. So let's move both of them into their new habitat, which is the scimitar horned oryx habitat. I might change the habitat name to be the oryx and giraffes, just so we remember. Is that how you spell giraffes? I think so. Yes. And then we need to move Howard across as well. So let's grab Howard. Got so many giraffes in here now. It's amazing. And we need a new male giraffe to keep breeding with all of these. So let's move Howard to here. And then we're going to buy a new male giraffe. Ooh, no, we're not. They're quite expensive. We're going to wait and get one when there is one. Oh my goodness. How have you escaped, my little friend? How? How did you do that? I have no idea how you could get out of this. I don't know if you've just like glitched through the wall somehow, but we're going to emergency capture you. So I guess don't panic. And then hope that that gets resolved. Because this is literally just a full-on wooden barrier. So I don't know how that happened. Maybe it's my fault. Okay, I'm going to move you there so you're within the power radius. Oh, maybe it's because they're not generating as much power or something. And they're right at the edge of their zone. Ooh, okay, we need the vet. You're sick. And you're pregnant. That's not good. One thing you guys mentioned as well is that the horses could have a bigger habitat and perhaps less trees and stuff. So I think what I might do very quickly is just expand their habitat to take on this room back here. And then we can spread the trees out a bit more as well. And then it won't be kind of as clustered for them. Oh, no. Oh, that's the same animal. We know. We know. Okay. Thank you. He's already been captured. We're all good. We're all good. Okay, let's see if they can break out. Okay, we've got a few jumpable escape points. We just need to raise the barriers around these areas. Okay, so that is solid. They can't get out of there. Let's just move the trees around. Okay, I think that's good. We've moved them around now. They've got a lot more open space and they've got a lot more room generally. So they should have... Yeah, it's calculating now. Okay, loads of space. They're happy with the coverage. It's a lot lower now as well. And, you know, I know some of you had said as well that like some of the trees and stuff wouldn't necessarily be found in their natural habitat, but it seems like they're fine with them as well. So I'm going to leave them in. Ooh, we've got some lemurs that are hungry. It's perhaps because the keepers aren't on top of the feeding. Okay. This seems to be a bit of a problem. Let me click on this little guy and see what the issue is. Because we weren't having this before, so I don't know whether it's... Ooh, our giraffes are in. I think there's an issue with the baby ones where they're able to escape somehow. Look at our giraffes. And Howard's here. Look at him. Oh my goodness. These babies keep escaping somehow. Okay, well, there's no way for the for the adults to get out, which is good. The babies seem to be able to get out somehow, and I'm not quite sure how they're doing it. We may need to block it off somehow. When we get one back in, we'll have a look at where they can escape from, and then we'll block it off. All of our lemurs are hungry, but the keeper is here trying to feed them, so I think that'll probably stop soon. I don't know whether they're just overworked or something. Yeah, they've got quite a lot to do, so perhaps we should, perhaps our new staff will help out with that. I'm trying to think what this is. I think this is Africa entrance, isn't it? Or Africa middle. Maybe we just need another keeper on it. Who's doing Africa middle? They seem happy though. I think maybe it's just a bit of a one-off because we've been moving some stuff around. So we'll see how they go, but it seems like they're okay. I think a lot of our staff just need to keep being trained up as well, because a lot of these have like high workloads, but it could just be that they're not that great at their jobs yet, so that could be why. Right, let's have a look. How are you getting out, my little friend? Okay, you seem to be getting out here somehow with a symbol that they don't quite know, because I think it's just a bit of a bug with the game. I'm going to put a new barrier in, see if that fixes it. Okay, can you get out? No, you can no longer get out. So that was weird. But hey, we've got them all now. They're all in. I think we should probably rename our giraffes as well now that we've got... Oh, he's going for it. Can you get out? It says you can't get out. Ah, there you go. They're stumped. Yeah, now you run the other way. Now that you don't know what to do. This one as well, they're going for it. They're like, oh, I'm going to run out again. I'm going to run out again. Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Rashidi. I bested you. Okay, so let's rename our giraffes now. This beautiful giraffe over here is going to be called Beanstalk, which I think is funny. And this giraffe is going to be called Pippi Longstocking, which is a great reference, if I can spell it. Now, the terrain isn't amazing for the giraffe, so we're going to have to edit the terrain now to make sure that it's kind of painted the correct soil types. So now the soil's all good, but we do need hard shelter. So I'm going to add another hard shelter in, and I'm going to use one of the ones that we were using before, which is this very big one, which is a 24 by 24 by 8, just because it covers the giraffes well, and it'll give the others a bit more shelter too. I think we might put it over here on the back, because it's not like the pride of the habitat, but it is going to be useful for them to have some shelter. And then we need to add in some bedding. There we go. Hopefully that's good enough for them now. Yep, they've got 100%. They're happy with the trees as well, although I think we should add a few more in for this area. So tropical grassland Africa, and they're the same with desert grassland Africa. So I think we'll just take out the tropical and then we'll go with that. Okay, and they're very happy with the plants now, as are our oryx. So everyone's happy. That's everything. They do need some enrichment of food, so we'll just quickly add that in now. Okay, let's see whether they like that or not. They seem fairly happy. Yeah, they're even getting the interspecies bonus from 20%, which is awesome. One thing we do need to quickly check is that they can't escape from the barriers. Like, the barriers are high enough. Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So they're all sorted. Although we do need to add some more of extend our path along here. so that guests can see them, and add in a couple of little education facilities so that guests know what the giraffes are. Okay, now we've got a bit of giraffe and a bit of oryx education going on. I think if we just add another one in here, that should be good as well. I'm not doing anything crazy. Oh, it's not got power here. Perhaps we'll just delete this one and convert this one into the giraffes. Ooh, and we've got a habitat education board that's not being powered properly. I wonder whether it's like the range of this has been reduced. 33 to 36. It could just be, yeah, I think it's because its health has gone lower, so it's going to get back into power soon. We've also had some vet research completed, so our iguanas are cracking on, which is what we like. They're doing really well. The pygmy hippo's habitat needs cleaning. I think, again, this is maybe another sign that we need some more cleaners, because the caretakers also do help clean up. And we've got a lot of keepers and not as many caretakers, and caretakers are very cheap. So I'm going to throw another 2 caretakers into the zoo, and we can add them to the zoo work zone. Oh no, one of our otters has died. Francisca. She the old one that we were expecting to die, though. I think she may have been. So yeah, that is expected. And now hopefully everyone else is happy with the habitat, like size. Ooh, it's still a little bit small. I'm going to struggle to expand the navigatable terrain unless we reduce the water area, which we could always do. Oh, one of our giraffes about to die as well. I think what we might do is just remove the water and give them back a little bit of land so that they have a bit more land area. Hopefully that has helped out. Yes, it's given them a lot more land, and they've still got enough water that they're all happy. So that's good. We do just need to make it so they've got less short grass and probably more sand, which we can easily do by changing this area we just made into sand, which it probably was before. There we go. Everyone is happy again in the otter exhibit. And unfortunately, Rara, not one of our giraffes, one of our oryx, Rara's just died. Bless her. One final thing that you guys mentioned, and I cannot believe how I missed this, because this was part of the inspiration for making our zoo school, is that we didn't put any of the children's education points in here, which is literally ridiculous. I can't believe I didn't do that. So I'm going to add in some of these education points for the kids so that they can learn about the zoo animals while they're in here. Okay, I think that looks much better. We got some more education stuff in here. We need to check it's all powered because it's probably... Oh no, it is powered. We've got some solar panels around. Oh, it's one right there. So everything should be working nicely on that, which is going to be really cool for the kids. Seems that Frodo and Sam have grown up now, and there's a little bit of fighting that's going on. So I'm going to release Sam and Frodo into the wild. I think Frodo is this one running. Oh no, that's Bubby. Is this Frodo? Yeah, this is Frodo. Gonna release him into the wild as well. Get some nice credits. And leave Bill on his own. Bless him. He doesn't have to put up with all of this. Also just gonna train all our staff up to the next level. And King Julian has died. No! Oh, bless him. Oh, he will be missed. Oh, King Julian. We need to have a King Julian Jr. at some point. In fact, is this a little baby? Oh no, that's Scooter, the elderly. Okay, well, at some point we'll have to get a King Julian Jr. Oh, poor King Julian. Okay, so one of the things I really want to get done in this episode is to build our first restaurant, because we haven't got many guest facilities in the Asia section and we do need some. So I actually haven't seen, there's a conservation restaurant here. Whoa, this is insane. Wow, okay, I might use this as a basis and then adapt it for our purposes, because that is really cool. Although I don't think we need to use glass for the floor. That's not super conservation-y. Well, I suppose it's not eco-friendly as it's conservation. Oh, wow, this is cool. Wow, oh, that's an entrance. Wow, there's so many good blueprints now. It's amazing. I think I'm gonna start to build out a restaurant using this as a basis. Okay, so just done some minor edits to the restaurant to make it a official elephant eco zoo restaurant. I'm by no means going to claim credit for the incredible blueprints that we have. It's actually insane how nice these look. And I've just done a little bit of taking out some of the steel that we don't need and just adding in some wood and then just putting a few elephant signs on so it looks nice. And also with this area, so now it's officially the elephant area. Because it's got all these elephant signs, and I think we could probably do with adding a few more guest facilities in the form of maybe some counters or something. Wow, conservation shop shells as well. Oh, I tell you what, I'm going to use some of these and just add in some guest facilities here as well, perhaps on the side, so that we can get a bit more food and drink for our guests, because they've been a little bit on the low side with that kind of stuff. Okay, just added in some extra plants so it looks a little bit different. We've got a couple of these. They've obviously used the same planting on the roof. And now I think if we swap out this glass again for something a little bit more, well, wooden, then I think we're ready to put some facilities in. Okay, I think that's good. We've just added a little bit of an awning on, and I think it's definitely time that we add some facilities into here now. So I'm going to get rid of all of the blueprints, and then we're just left with the actual shops themselves. I think what we should probably go with is some coffee and some pizza. There we go. We've got some new facilities in here and an awesome little restaurant that you can see into the kitchen for, which I think is really cool. Now we're going to have to put these into a new work zone. So we're going to put the 3 of these in along with this staff room here and call this, what should we call it? It should be Asian guest facilities. We've got entrance guest facilities and then we've got Africa entrance. Okay, so maybe this should be Asia entrance guest facilities, and then we need to make sure we add the correct staff in. So we want to have our new vendors who just arrived, who are currently assigned to the cafe. Let's have them on Asia entrance guest facilities. And I think we'll probably add a couple. Let's add another vendor and just have them to circulate in with everyone else as well. Just going to get another mechanic as well, just to keep on top of the repairs that we've got going on of all of the facilities, like the solar panels and water pumps, etc. And yeah, I think this is quite a good little addition. We've got a little bit for our guests. They've been missing out as of late on these kind of things. We do need to put in some barriers here probably to stop guests from just walking through this area. So I'm just going to add them in now. There you go. And now guests won't just walk through this building. They'll go around the actual walkable areas, which is good. Just going to fix these areas that we've got to fix. Okay, so now we've built this cool little guest area. I think it's definitely time that we get the animals for this episode, which is the Indian elephant. Wow, these are very expensive. Luckily, we can afford to get a couple of females probably. So let's have a look at them on here and see what kind of groups they need to live in. So they're endangered. They need to live 3 to 5, or at least 3, and we need 1 male if we can get one, so they can be breeding pairs or breeding groups. I guess it's groups. The males here are incredibly expensive. We may be able to get one a little bit cheaper a bit later into the zoo, but for now, let's just grab a few females who look good. Like this one looks like a good female. This one is fine. I know that, just taking note of their age as well. They're about 26, okay. How old do they live? I think they live quite a long, yeah, 61. They live ages. Right, so let's get that last female as well. And we can get a male. I'm going to grab this male who's a bit cheaper. And whilst that was very expensive, we now have 3 females and 1 male. So that's pretty good. We've also just finished some vet research for our Komodo dragons. That's awesome. I wonder what we got from that, actually. Let's have a quick look. Vet research on Komodo dragon. We got some toy enrichment and food level 2. Okay, so we should definitely... Oh, I've just gone straight past them. They're right here. We should definitely add that in because our Komodo dragons need more. And, oh, what do we get? We just got a sprinkler, I think, which we already had. Ah, okay. Well, we'll get more on the next one. They can have a bit more. They're loving the sprinkler. Look at them. They need food enrichment more than anything else. But we'll get that soon. And is that finished? the iguana research? We have. Perfect. Okay, now we can set one of our vets to do the pangolins maybe, who haven't had any research yet. And we should now go and make sure that all of these exhibits are as good as they can possibly be. Okay, so starting with our Goliath frogs, they need all these tropical plants adding in, and we can add in all the misters. Cool. Okay, so they're on 100% happiness now. And our iguanas have some rocks. Ah, and then some basking lamps. That's cool. Can't see them in here. Oh, we've only got one iguana in here, and she's elderly. Oh, we need more iguanas. Let's get these. Lesser Antillean iguana. Let's get a male in here and see if he can save the species. Carry on. There you go. There's both of them in there now. We're also missing a male frog. They must have just died. I guess that's the problem. Goliath frog. Let's get this male. Send him straight to the exhibit. You can send the exhibit animals straight to there because you can't send them to quarantine. So that's why I'm doing that. Whereas normally I send animals to quarantine first. Let's check up on our axolotls because I think, yeah, you can always have, you can have more of these. So that's why they're never going out of numbers. The last habitat we have to do is the Lemon's poison frog, who's also missing a female. Oh, we can't get more, but we can make this one frog very happy in the meantime. We need to remember to add more in. So let's get some tropical plants in and all the misters. And they should be very happy, yeah, incredibly happy. So that's good. One other thing you guys mentioned is whilst the balloons are very cute, they're not exactly in keeping with the eco-friendly theme that we've got for the zoo. And whilst I think biodegradable balloons are funny, I think we should maybe just delete this shop and get in. Oh, they're very disappointed. They wanted their balloon. I think it's probably better that we add in just a memento so they can get some souvenirs, which are perhaps a little bit better. Yeah, you got some books, cuddly toys, t-shirts. We're going to assume that these, and adoption packs. So, you know, these are definitely more eco-friendly than the balloons. Oh no, Theo's got low welfare. Oh, they're hungry. Okay, oh my goodness. They were just rolling around with a sprinkler. That's so adorable. Well, you're quite happy other than the food issue. Have you got a feeder? You've got loads of feeders. In fact, I think we should probably move this one over to this side of the habitats. There's a bit more over there. I don't know what you'd be complaining about. I'm hoping it's just that the keepers aren't as trained up yet, so they're not as efficient as they should be. But we'll get there. We'll get there with them. Obviously, people aren't going to be able to see them as well over here, but they can come down here and get a view from across here. And I don't think it's the most important thing that... Oh, the inspectors arrived. I thought they just left. I don't think it's the most important thing that guests see the animals constantly, and that's the focus of the zoo. I think the focus of the zoo is conserving the species, and then guests coming to see animals is great when they can get a good view, but if they can't, then that's kind of too bad. So the plan for this habitat is... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just as I was about to build the habitat, we got some fighting. Because Moto has had another feisty son who wants to take him down. I'm going to release you into the wild, my friend. 300 again! Oh, they're always amazing. Keep breeding. Keep doing it, man. Keep going. If you could have any daughters, that'd be good as well. I wonder what group sizes they live in. Because at the minute, it's just Gloria and Moto, but there's probably room for more. And maybe we should get another female in. Yeah, 1 male, 3 females. Okay, let's have a see. See if there's any female pygmy hippos, and then if there are, let's go for it. There are definitely some extras. Right, well, maybe we should get one of these. These are quite cheap. I want to grab this one. It's 9. Seems fine. Oh, this one's 4 as well. Maybe I'll tell you what. Let's get 2. 2 extra females is very good. We need to add all of these to quarantine. So let's send all of our animals to quarantine. Oh, Zamboomafu is about to die of old age as well. Oh, this is getting too sad. Oh, bless him. Well, you'll be missed. Look at how many lemurs we have. Look at them climbing around. They're so cool. Wow, look at this. A little party over here. Oh my goodness, we've got dangerous fighting because Mr. Boo Boo has grown up. The first bear we're releasing into the wild. Let's see how many credits we get for him. Only 93. Okay, that's I'm a little bit disappointed if I'm honest. I thought it'd be more. But 93 credits is 93 credits, so I will take it. Now, it's definitely time to add in at least the barrier area for our new habitat, which is going to house some beautiful Indian elephants. I cannot wait. Oh, we need to check what barrier they need, actually. They might need something a little bit stronger than wood. What do you need? Grade 4. Okay. We can do this. Grade 4 and above 2 meters. And they need, probably quite a lot of room. If we need 4, let's say we've got 6 babies and 6 adults. Okay, something like that. We're going to need quite a big habitat, which is good because that was the plan. Grade 4, though, we are now looking at... We could use red bricks. Resistant to use steel mesh, really. Or we're going to resort to using some rocks. So the plan for this habitat is to have not only the Indian elephants, but also the proboscis monkey in it. And these guys have a grade 3 climb proof, which is wood with the climb proof protection on the top. And they need it to be 4.5 meters or higher. So we can easily do that with the wooden logs and it will keep it like in keeping with the rest of the zoo and it will be eco-friendly by using timber. But it's not strong enough for the Indian elephants. So my plan is to do a wooden habitat that would fit the monkeys and then put some rocks that kind of line the bottom of the barriers so that the elephants can never actually reach the barriers. So the rocks are going to be the barrier for the elephants and the wooden logs are going to be the barrier for the monkeys. Okay, that's quite a big habitat we've made for them. It's 6,000 square meters, but it does need to be big. We've also got a few exhibit animals, which we're just going to quick trade out of the zoo. And I'm going to make sure that all of our animals are on the top food quality that they can be on. Because some of them have had, like that's gone from grade 1 to grade 3 because we didn't update it. So I just want to make sure that any vet research is being applied and everyone's on the highest food quality that they could be on. All of our elephants have just passed their quarantine as well. So I'm going to move the elephants into the new habitat we've just created. Habitat 53, soon to be known as Indian elephants and proboscis monkeys. Is that how you say it? Proboscis? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but it's definitely how you spell it. So we've got that. We're going to send them over there. And then we also need to send our hippos to their pygmy hippo habitat. Again, if you've got any names that you want elephants or hippos to be named or any other animal, honestly, just pop them in the comments and I'll add them to the name list and hopefully we can do some renaming soon. Oh no, Killer Queen's died as well. Oh my goodness, we're going to be running low on oryx now. Oh no, we don't want to see them. I'm glad they're all okay though. Oh, okay, well. Pippi Longstocking's elderly. Should have checked the age on that one again, but oh well. She's at least in there and we'll have babies soon. We've got quite a few female oryx, so I'm not really particularly worried about that. Oh, and Spirit's welfare. What's wrong with Spirit's welfare? I seems absolutely fine. It must have been that he was like hungry or something and then they fed him. I don't know. But that'll be sorted out soon, hopefully. Gonna add in some one-way glass as well along this barrier, just to all the areas that the guests are actually going to be looking at. Okay, that's much better. Now all the guests can see in, but they can't see out. And I can see our caretakers running along with these elephants, and I cannot wait to see what they look like. Oh, before we go in, I'm just going to quickly take this out. I didn't realize that was sticking into the habitat. Need to delete this. That looks a bit weird. And let's see what these elephants look like. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, they're all just going to come on top of each other. It's going to be a massive bundle. Well, I think I can tell which the adult ones are. Or maybe the adults are the small ones of the species. No, it's definitely those. My goodness, look how massive this male is. Why would you do... Oh, you're sitting down. I thought you were doing a poo. I swear, every time I zoom in on the animals, they immediately do a poo. They're all just sitting down. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them. Wow. Oh, these are amazing. We're definitely gonna have to up our ticket prices now we've got these as well. Look how beautiful they are. Wow. They need some swimming area, they need different terrain types, and in fact, let me quickly knock up the terrain type so it looks a little bit more like what they're gonna want. Okay, now they're a bit happier with the soil type, but they do need some water and they do need some shelter. Shelter, I think we can fix fairly easily because I'm going to add in a nice big habitat shelter. Beds and shelters. We've got the biggest one that we have, which we've used in our giraffe habitat. I think I might put this over here, where there's kind of like a natural backing over here. And kind of build it into the terrain actually, like that, and that way when we get the monkeys into the habitat they'll be able to climb onto the roof, which I think is quite cool. Let's put it there. That should give a reasonable amount of shelter. Let's just see if it's enough. Yes, it is, because they've still got most of the roof covered there. I'm gonna add some bedding in quickly while we're here. Okay, that's a reasonable smattering of hay for them to sleep on. The other animals we're going to need though for this habitat to really know how to build it out are the Proboscis monkeys, and these are strange looking ones. Oh wow, okay, let's see what kind of group sizes they're in. There's no males, we will get males eventually, but it's odd that we don't have like any for sale. Oh, we're already on them. We need 3 to 12, so I think we should definitely grab these 3 females while we can see them. Oh, dangerous animals escaped. Oh, I think it's an elephant. I can't believe the plan was to put grade 3 fences on this habitat and then to put rocks. This was literally my plan and I just forgot to put the rocks in. I have no idea how I managed to do that. Let me emergency capture the elephant and then I'm going to add in a layer of rocks in what habitat do they like? Asia, grassland, tropical, and temperate. And let's see what the proboscis monkeys will like as well. They're tropical and aquatic, so let's just go for tropical Asian rocks. Let's add some of these around the edge so that they can't break out. I'm just going to jump over here because unfortunately Max and Sarah have both died. We've lost 2 dogs, which is incredibly sad, but they will be missed. And we've got some vet research complete. So the Himalayan brown bears have started being researched, which is great. So we're going to carry on doing that, leave our vets to carry on and go back to our elephant habitat. Now we also need to, while we're here, add in this habitat into the Asia middle work zone. So we're just going to add that in here and into the zoo work zone. And we also need to add in all of our guest bits over here that we didn't add in, like our restaurant and our facilities. And a little bit more research for the pangolin. Now, I just want to check where the elephants can walk, because I don't think they can get to the barriers now that we've put these rocks in, other than there, but they can't actually... Let's move this one up. We've got... The lemurs are very hungry, so what I'm going to do is there's a keeper literally about to feed them. I'm going to just make sure that all of our staff are trained up to the max, and they should be able to feed them a bit quicker and, you know, get there in time, do the rest of their route more efficiently. Now we've got one of the elephants kind of stuck in the box. Can we move them to there? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So let's just check where these guys can walk. I don't think they can get out now. I think the rocks have kind of kept them in. And I might go around and just touch up the rocks so they look slightly better. But I don't think it's bad what we have here. And as long as we shrink them down a little bit so the guests can see a bit better, then I think it's absolutely fine. Okay, I think that's quite good. I think if we just add a few more up here that kind of make it look like it naturally goes into the terrain, then I don't think there's going to be much of a problem. I think that's kind of fine. Just making it look a bit more natural really at this point. I wasn't sure how well it was going to work. And the reason for this is just to keep it kind of more eco-friendly, if possible. And I know using a bunch of rocks doesn't really meet that description either, but when you need something stronger than wood and you need something that's either rock based or something, you know, like it's better than using concrete. You know, we're putting it in. We're also using wood, which can be replaced. That's the barriers for the other animals. So we're not kind of using rocks unnecessarily here, if that makes sense. At least that's how I'm viewing it. And it's a bit different as well. It's a bit of something of interest. We can have a little like rock pool over here. I'm just going to add a few more rocks to make it look a bit more natural, and then put some probably... Oh, we're about to inbreed. Stop doing that. Don't want to be doing that. Thank you. We're still hungry. Have we got a keeper feeding you as we speak? There is a keeper right there with food. So I'm going to say you just need to eat probably. And that's not really our fault. So I'm also going to send our monkeys into quarantine because we need them to start to be tested by our vets to see if they're okay, if they have any injuries, if they've got any illnesses. Echo, one of our penguins, is about to die. It's very sad. They look like they're living the time of their life. Oh no, they've died. But oh no, that's a strange position to go in, but it is what it is. Fudge's welfare. What's wrong with your welfare? Oh, you seem to have jumped onto the path somehow. Let's just move you out there, don't worry. That's never happened, which is odd. Now, the elephants are bored and are doing massive poops. And I think that's because they don't have enough interest in their habitat. I think the habitat's big enough for sure. It's 4,275. So it's definitely more than they need. Once we add the monkeys in, that's going to go down a little bit. And I'm going to add some nature in, which is also going to take it down a little bit. We've just lost Pepper as well. But our lemurs are reproducing massively. So we've got many, many lemurs. I don't know why you're protesting Fudge, because Fudge is absolutely fine right now. Fudge is having the time of their life. I'm going to say they'll go soon. And that's not our fault. So while we wait for our monkeys to all pass quarantine, and one of them has already passed, oh, we're losing the lemurs, but I'm going to have to just carry on because they all keep going one after the other. Whilst we're waiting for that, I'm going to build a toilet into here as well because I realized I missed that when I built this little guest area, and they've not really got a toilet around this side. Oh, they've got one. Is that a toilet? No, it's a keeper hut and a staff room. So I'm going to add another of these toilets over here and try and slot it in somewhere. And we're about to inbreed with our buffalo. I think, seeing as our male is still quite young, I'm going to release this animal into the wild. So we've got 45 credits from this young female, which is brilliant. We're breeding so many animals now. All of them have passed quarantine, which is great. Our toilet block's inaccessible. I don't think it is. Ah, there's no power, that's why. Okay, well that's fine, because we're going to add some more power in anyway to do this. So let's get another solar panel. Now we just need to move this bin out of the way. Let's put it here. And look at our vet research, because we've just done some vet research. So Komodo dragons are doing really well. Have we got any food enrichment? Toy enrichment, toy enrichment? No, we haven't. Well, we might as well add the toys in, because they're right here. So let's go enrichment items. Type in Komodo. Thank you guys for telling me about this as well. I didn't realize you can type it in the search bar here. It never seemed to, like, it doesn't present any options, so it doesn't look like that's a feature, but you can actually type it in and it will filter by the species that can use it, rather than having to filter the old way and go down and select Komodo dragon, which is quite long when you've got quite a lot of animals. As the DLCs keep coming out and the roster keeps getting bigger, we're going to add in a large ball and a large snowball into their habitat. So they've got a couple of toys to play with, which I'm sure they will be very appreciative of. They've got 100% toy enrichment. They just need some food enrichment. So we're going to leave our researchers to carry on and get that done. I think we should definitely move our monkeys into the habitat now. So let's grab them from quarantine. All three. And move you across. If you have any name suggestions that you want for the elephants or the monkeys or any other animals in the zoo, please do put it in the comments, because I do read them and I will add them to the name list, and they will eventually make their way into the zoo. Look how cute they are. I mean, I wouldn't sit next to your poop necessarily, but if you want to, who am I to say? Let's add some enrichment in for these guys while we wait for the monkeys, because Indian elephant. Otherwise, they're just going to be very bored. And we've got loads. Wow, okay. So we're going to have a hanging barrel feeder here. Oh, no. I think we might do some water over here, because if my memory serves me right, the water... Oh, it's there. So it could be anywhere, actually. Okay, well, let's put a hanging feeder here. A fixed roller feeder here. And a large barrel feeder over here. And then we can have sprinkler, maybe over there. Skittle. A large snowball up here. And a large ball. You can always move these later. And maybe a rubbing pillar up the top as well. What is wrong with your welfare, my friend? You're starving. Well, should we just move you over to where there's some food? Is there food in here? No. Okay, so there's a serious issue. Okay, that keeps coming up. I think... Let's have a look at this work zone. I think this is the Africa Middle work zone. And how many staff have we got assigned to it? Let's have a look at that. Keepers are here. Okay, so let's have a look at our keepers. Now it says that the Africa Middle, it says that they're running on an efficient work zone. So like everyone's happy in that. There's 2 keepers on it. They're all fully trained up. They should be absolutely fine. I'm starting to wonder why it's the case that they're not. I don't know whether there's just too many. Oh no, there's not that many of each of them now. Let's have a look at the red ruff lemurs. We've got quite a lot of red ruff lemurs actually. Maybe I think the problem might be that there's just becoming kind of too many animals in here at once now. So I might start to release some of these into the wild. If we release these to the wild, let's see what we get. We get 37 credits. That's pretty good. We've got young adults. Tell you what, let's take, because all of these are going to be related as well. Let's get all the ones that are adults that are a bit younger. I'm going to release all of these. We've got Rick and Mort. Oh no, Mort and Maurice, isn't it, from Madagascar? I think that's probably good. Let's release these, and then we can at least reduce the amount of animals that need to be fed. Have a look at the ringtail. I imagine there's quite a few as well. There's not loads, but there are some. And this one's using contraception now because she's related to the others. So let's release you into the wild. That's 2. Can we not release the male? Can we not go with the others? Yep. Okay. Let's release him as well. And okay, that's probably good. Yeah, we'll leave the others in there. There's quite a lot of red ruff lemurs, and the black and white ruff lemurs are the ones that are the most critical need of reproduction. So we've released a lot of animals into the wild though, which is perfect. There we go. We've got one of our rewards as well. This is the whole purpose of the zoo, so it's definitely a good thing that we're doing this. Hopefully our monkeys will get here soon as well. Oh, as I speak, I think that's one of them now. Let's see what they look like. That is going to be so weird. They look so weird from the picture of them. Hello, little strange thing. Oh, they are a bit weird. How interesting. And they like being in the habitat with the Indian elephants, which is really cute. I love it when there's like interspecies bonuses. Oh, the elephant's running away. It is very cute. Oh. Protesters have arrived. Why is that? Oh, it's because of... Oh no, one of our electri has died. Bless them. We'll send a vet for them. I'm going to ignore the protesters as well because the issue is going to be resolved. The animals just need to be fed, and I'm sure they'll have been fed by now as well. It's just like slightly lagging behind, which is a bit annoying. We've got 3 females. We could always get a 4th as well. I think maybe we'll get... how old are you? 11? Maybe we'll get the youngest one as well and send them to quarantine. Then we've got 4 females, and when we get a male, they can start breeding. I'll send you to quarantine. And now let's have a look at what type of land they all require. So what kind of terrain do you like? They want more long grass, and the elephants are fine with more long grass as well. Okay, so let's add in some more long grass into the whole area. Okay, that is a kind of makeup that they're all happy with. So I think we'll leave it there for that. The monkeys need climbing area and the elephants need swimming area. So they have lots of different demands. I think we should put in a nice, maybe a couple of little swimming area pools. And then we could even have some climbing areas that extend over them so they can kind of be together. That would be quite cool. So I think I'm going to do that now. Okay, so we've got a nice couple of pools of water now. I'm hoping that's gonna... Oh, can they not access it? Is that the issue? No, it's way more than they need. So I think they're quite happy with that. Let's see how much space the monkeys need as well. Oh, they've got so much space. Let's build in a bit more climbing area. Okay, I think that's quite a lot of construction we've just built there. I'm hoping that's enough for them. I'm sure it is. Oh, they only need 60 meters. Okay, so they're definitely fine then. We've got a few... Ooh, facility inaccessible. Is that to do with power? No linked tables. Oh, we never linked the tables. Oh, that was silly of me. Okay, so tables. Let's link the tables and then just... Can we just drag all of them? Oh, we have to click them individually. Okay, so we've got 5 tables there. Let's confirm the link. There you go. Now it can use the tables and it's not going to lose loads of money. I'm going to leave that as it is though for now. So we can delete that notification. Our ring died. Let's call the vet. Bless them. Poor thing. Again, we've got some hungry horses. Hungry horses. But, oh, look how many babies there are. Oh my goodness. Wow, these are breeding like crazy. Wow, that's amazing. For endangered animals, this is incredible. Look at the elephants. Are the elephants still happy? That's my main worry. Yes, they are. And they've got lots of water to play in. And it's not really obstructed by the monkeys climbing stuff either. And the monkeys, I want to check if the monkeys can escape. Because, yeah, they can. I mean, I know they can actually, because we haven't put climb proof on all of our barriers, which we do need to do. So I'm just going to quickly add that now. Okay, we've now got climb proof on all of those, which should be good. We also need to move one of our elephants in here. I think because of the rocks, when the elephants like revert back to the start, they can't quite like fit. So then they just end up being boxed up. Diseased animal, that's not good. Let's get some vets in. Oh, does this mean Howard's a big boy? I think Howard's grown up. Look at him, he's a young adult. Oh, it's adorable. And then we've got Pippi Longstocking's elderly, but we've got Beanstalk is an adult, so you can definitely breed with Beanstalk. And that is what we want. Oh, look how adorable they are. Oh, they're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. Oh, we've got our 4th monkey as well, which is brilliant. So let's move them across. Let's check on, why have you got low welfare? Space? Ah, it's because there's 3 of them. Ah, that's why. It's because their baby's grown up. Right, that's the crowding. Okay, we're going to release you into the wild. We've bred our first red panda. Baby panda? Red panda. That's amazing. We've just bred our first red panda and released him to the wild. So, very proud of that. It could be that these guys have too many of the same. Like, they've got too many red ruff lemurs in here. It's probably the case. Let's check on them, because I think actually they're only supposed to have 1 male as well, which we've definitely not been doing, which is bad. We should be doing that. Yeah, 1 male and 29 females. So there's too many males. I'm going to just... Loaf is still fertile, so I'm not going to release Taco because he's elderly and infertile, but I'm going to release Maurice, 33. The ring-tailed lemurs and the black and white ruff lemurs both are supposed to have 1 male, so we just basically need to get rid of any of the additional males. Currently, this male is elderly and infertile, so we're not going to get rid of him. We're going to leave one that can breed, but we're going to keep the same. We're going to keep Taco because he's old, but we're going to release these. So we've got Anso. We're going to release. Let's just check on this one whether he's related. So he's related to Tito or Tito. We do just need to make sure we release them then in that case. Release Tito/Tito, and then there's still 2. There's a breeding pair in here that can carry on and breed after Dwarrel passes away. Then for our red ruff lemurs, Loaf, who are you related to, my friend? You've got many children in here. Okay, so Jinx needs to go. Jinx needs to be released because we can't have them breeding with his child. We've got a couple of elderly infertile lemurs, which I'm just gonna leave because we can't release them to the wild in that state, and they're not doing anyone any harm. We're going to get rid of this lemur here because he's young adult. 64 credits. Not too shabby. We're getting quite a lot of conservation credits for this as well, which is amazing. And then we've got quite a lot of kids, but when they grow up, they will they'll be released or we'll use them for breeding. It depends who their parents were. And we can go back to our elephant and monkey habitat. They have absolutely no nature in here, which is so boring and also not the best for them. I'm just trying to make sure that all their other needs were met first. So we're still missing some enrichment. Oh, we're about to inbreed with Emmy. So perhaps then as... Oh, no, he's not the right one. Okay, you're going to be released into the wild, my friend. Because he's one of the young boys that's grown up. Who is Bramble related to? Are there any adults? Yeah, okay, we've got a few adults. Goodness, they're all his children. Had so many. Well, how old is Bramble? Oh, he's elderly now. Okay, I think maybe we just whack Bramble on contraceptives, take all the females off who are currently on contraceptives, and then when Bramble passes away, this is the plan. When Bramble passes away, we'll get a new male in and they can breed with all of the females, because Bramble's had quite a lot of kids now, and he's an elderly fellow, and he just needs to not be having more babies now. We do still need a male giraffe. It might be worth looking for one. Reticulated giraffe. Ooh, we've got some females, and we've got some... look how expensive the albino ones are. I'm not sure we've got any that we're going to be wanting, though. So, just a lot of females. Yeah, I don't think that's what we're after. We'll have another look later, and we can see whether we get any. Our guided tour is still having serious issues. I think it's just because our people aren't able to do it well enough. Let's have a look, because it may be that I've underdone it with the amount of educators we need. We've currently got two educators on it, and the Asia entrance and the African middle need more. Well, I think our zoo is doing well financially, generally. Oh, we've not made a profit in this quarter. Tell you what I'm going to do as well. I'm going to stop the expensive marketing, because then that reduces our costs there. I think it's fine. We need to improve our ticket price anyway, like massively. So I think this is fine. Oh, to be honest, our comments are quite decent. It just means they're just saying that we need more guest facilities, which is exactly what we're putting in. So let's up the ticket price to 54. And what's half of 54? 27. And then that was quick maths. I could do that. Interesting that the iguana and the giraffe are our favorites, the most popular species. You'd think the elephants would have taken top. Giraffes, fair enough, but that's really interesting. Hopefully our profitability will go up, and then maybe we'll hire some more staff, because I don't want to hire more if we're currently like in a bit of a deficit, or if it's a bit unstable. It's probably also not raking in as much money as we could be, because we haven't put any donation bins in for our elephants yet. So we're going to do that now. We're going to put in some benches and some bins for our elephants and our monkeys. Okay, we've added those in. Hopefully they'll bring in some more money. We've still got donation bins around. Like, you can see how much money they're not bringing any money over here. You can see how much money they normally bring in though. We need to put some more in here. That's also why our horses aren't very well like monetized, you might say. Let's add this in here for any guests that watch the tour. Oh no, Dominic's died. He's our male oryx. He's like our adult male. I don't think we've got any others in the habitat. No, we've got a young male, so we need a new adult male, which is crazy. We haven't had one of these in ages. So we need the scimitar horned oryx. Oh, there's a male right there. Oh, he's not the best. Oh, they have 0 fertility. We can improve, like it won't be 0 because we have unlocked some stuff, but I think we're probably better to wait for a male that's actually got some fertility. Oh, and I think the young male's just matured actually. That's just happened as we've been talking about them. Yeah, one of them has. Okay, we're going to need to get rid of this one though, because they're all going to be parents and siblings. So let's release you into the wild. Young buck, 70 credits. That's great. You've been in a box for too long. Well, get out of the box. And Snow's died. Oh, poor Snow. You will be missed. It's another penguin death. From our initial wave of penguins. Look at the zoo. Look how the zoo's shaping up now. It's massive. It's, you know, it's definitely getting there. Our finances are definitely fine as well, thinking about it now. I think it was just right at the start of the year we made some purchases and stuff which pulled it down, but we're definitely fine. And I do think that it would probably be a good idea to get some more, maybe just some more educators to help out. I'm trying to look at who's overworked, and it looks like our keepers are on the Africa entrance and our keeper on the Asia entrance. So maybe actually we'll get 2 more keepers. The Asia entrance and the Africa entrance, and we will assign them. I hope I haven't just put them in the wrong ones. We'll do them as such. So Africa entrance and where's the other one with no work zone? No work zone. Asia entrance. There we go. And let's have a look at who else is a bit too tired. Our educators are a bit tired doing the tour, and they are almost top level, so it's that one could probably just do with a bit more training. This one's Africa Middle, and they're on high. Just got another educator because we definitely need one for the Africa Middle section. So I'm going to put them on Africa Middle. And animals died. Oh no, we've got another dog. Marble has just passed away. Oh, they're all going, aren't they? Bob's died as well, the penguin. I'm going to have to stop being emotional about them because there's too many. And there's so many animals now coming in and coming out. We're going to have a baby elephant. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Wow, they've just gone in as well. And we're going to have a baby already. Another animal's died. Oh, Scotch has died. That's our Carpi. Oh, he's been with us for ages. Just about to pass away. Oh, Scotch. Oh, well, we need to make sure we have another Okapi male. Otherwise, it's just the one Okapi in the habitat. Let's get this one. 8.5 years old. You'll be absolutely fine. Let's send you to quarantine and we'll move you in when you're checked and you're all good. I've just paused the game so we don't get any more alerts. And look at the elephants sleeping in their little shelter. How adorable is that? They're so cute. I love them. And look, the monkeys. The monkeys are trying out their climbing. So I'm glad they're all happy in here. The monkeys do need some enrichment though. So they've got nothing at the minute. And we do need to make sure they have something. Proboscis. Let's have a look at what you need. So a block of frozen fruit. This could definitely go somewhere where guests can see. So maybe we'll put that even on a rock. That would be quite cool. We can have it on one of... Where are they going to look? Let's have it on this rock here. Because I'm sure they'll be able to access it. Let's put another one over here. And then maybe have a block of ice in back there. Then we can get a rubber duck. Maybe we'll put that in the water. Over here. Let's have a forage box right here in the middle. And then some herb scent markers. Let's add a herb scent marker up the back. So they've got good reason to go back up there. And a colourful ball. And in fact, I think I might move the forage box back up here. So they've got a good reason to come to the back over here. And then put a small barrel feeder in there and maybe a small ice ball just around. I like them to have lots of things, and they both like the sprinklers, so they can both use those. That's probably enough. They've got quite a lot of enrichment now. If I play... Oh, they just came off. There we go. Yes, they do. Oh, they need a few more toys and they'd be a bit happier. So that's fine. We can easily add those in. Let's put another small ball in. I think we put a colourful ball in. So let's put a small ball. And then, oh, you're getting a bit closer. Right, let's have a look at your enrichment. What do you want? Oh, they just... I think if you add more of the same, it should increase still. So they just need a few more toys, generally. Let's put 2 sprinklers in. Sprinkler times 2. Yeah, you get reduced impact, but it's something. In fact, maybe if I take the sprinkler out, let's do some research on them, and then we can get more. We'll get more stuff then. Oh, there's fighting. That's one which I am going to pay attention to. We've got loads of them in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well you need to be sent to quarantine, so you're looked after. You're going to have a baby. There's too many of them in here. There's 4. There should only be 2, so that's really not good. Okay, we've got 2 pregnant females, though, and an injured male. So when they've had their babies, we'll release one of them into the wild. But where are they? Birds, taper. Yeah, it's only supposed to be 1 and 1, so it really shouldn't have this many in there. I'm hoping that our other tapers are. Yeah, they've got they've got a baby, but it's not an adult yet, which is good. They can't reach it to replace it. That's fine. We can put it down here. Let's just whack it there. Even though they can eat it on there, which is really cute. It's just the keepers can't reach it, which, yeah, you know, makes sense. Makes sense. Quarantine's passed. That means we can put our Okapi into the Okapi habitat, which is great. Which is here. Oh, I think I spelled Okapi wrong as well. There you go. Okapi's fixed. And the next thing we need to do is add some nature into this habitat. Oh my goodness, look at the monkey's swimming. They're swimming. I didn't realize they could swim. I'm going to add some nature in so that they're both happy. And seeing as they both like tropical from Asia, and that's the only one they share, I think that's what we're going to put in. Okay, I think that gives them a little bit of a waterfall, which I thought the elephants would really appreciate because, you know how much they like to play, and I thought that was quite playful. We've generally reduced the land area to 3,500, so we need to be conscious of that. But I think the animals only need 1,634 right now, so it should be fine. It's not going to be a problem. I'm trying to find a monkey. I think that was a poo I just clicked on. The monkeys are kind of the size of elephant poops, though, so it's a bit hard to tell. But yeah, it's 1,634, and the monkeys can navigate a lot more than the elephants can. But we've got more than enough, basically, anyway, of this area. I'm going to add a few more rocks and nature in now, and I'll see you in a sec. Okay, so we've got the Indian elephant on 38% coverage, which they are happy with, and the monkeys obviously on the same level of coverage, which, oh, that's entertainment, that's not a monkey. Let's click a monkey. The monkeys are just happy with it, 38 as well. So it's kind of like they're kind of at opposite ends of the spectrum on it, but they're both happy with this layout. So I'm quite happy with it. I think it looks cute with all of the trees we've got. We've got tamarinds, we've got strangler figs, we've got African oil palms, and the beautiful capox, along with these, like, Aquilaria trees. Never heard of them before, but they're really cool. They're, like, really thin and long tree trunks, and then all of the stuff at the top is amazing. It's like these kind of, like, jungle tropical plants are really cool, because they've got these massive trunks so they can get to the sun above the canopy line, which is just really cool to have. The lemurs are still hungry. I'm going to request the vet, and hopefully they'll come and feed them. I think we might just need to get another keeper, and put them on this work zone as well, because it keeps coming up. So I'm going to get a new keeper and add them to Africa Middle, which I believe is the work zone they're on. It is. So now we've got another keeper who's going to come in and should help sort things out. Make sure everyone's being trained up too. We've also got some vet research complete. Wow, okay, so we're doing really well on our research now. Have we unlocked anything significant? We've got more education boosts and things like that, which is great. I think we'll probably have to do it in more stages. So Komodo Dragon, the pangolins, got more toys. I think though, as far from my memory, we had most of the stuff for the pangolins already. Yeah, they've got quite a lot of toys in there. Let's have a look at their... Ooh, have they got... Is that too many? There's too many adults now. Let's pause because I think the young adult has grown up. Right, so let's release you to the wild, young adult. 21. That's pretty good. Now we've got 3 pangolins again. There's more vet research complete. Oh my goodness. Komodo dragons are going on. They're going plowing through it. It's amazing. We've got food enrichment for the Komodo dragons. Finally we've got some food enrichment for them. So they're going to be overjoyed to actually have an interesting way to eat their food. Let's get rid of this and put Komodo. Oh wow, we've got rubbing pad as well. Let's put that in let's put that in there. And then a frozen blood pumpkin. Ooh, okay, let's add that right at the front. Put that just there. That should give them a massive boost in stuff. Got a blood pumpkin, that's so cool. Is that a baby? There's a baby Komodo dragon. Wow, look at them go. And obviously our adults here, we've got Gummy. Let's see how happy Gummy is. Right, they've got 50%, so they're happy. They just need a bit more, but we can do that. We can do that. Olive has passed away, the penguin. So okay, the keeper's coming. The keeper's there with food. It's really angry that the lemurs haven't been fed, but look, they're putting food in right now. Everyone come get your food and you won't be hungry. Look, there's loads of food. You are being fed, I promise you. We are feeding the lemurs. So unfortunately, I have some sad news that my recording software, for some reason, didn't record the last episode. The good news is, it gives me the opportunity to go through and add in a few extra bits that I wanted to do in the episode. So I'll show you what I've done as well as what I'm going to do to add in a few extra bits. For now, this is where we left off with our elephants and our proboscis monkeys. And I did add in some education boards, as you can see here, and an education talk that just gives our guests the opportunity to learn about the elephants and about the monkeys. One other thing that's crazy important that happened, not only, as you may have seen for the wide-eyed among you, may have seen that there is a baby elephant in there. There's actually 2 baby elephants we've had. We've also had a new adult male giraffe added called Top Man Harold. So it was one of the suggestions from you guys, and I hope you like the fact that we've got a new adult male in this habitat who's clearly taking his job very seriously in the breeding program. Other things that we managed to do, we released a lot of penguins into the wild because we have a ridiculous number of penguins, and we've got a significant amount of conservation credits from that as a result. So we've got loads now. The only downside is that we did lose a couple of animals, including Bridget, who's just sadly passed away. And there are a couple of extra bits which I just want to go over quickly that I'm going to add before I show you the habitat that I made. So I think we need more guest facilities in between habitats, and we've got a great spot right here just to add something small. And I think, in fact, we'll copy this design and add a little something in here that's just gonna house not this facilities. I'm gonna pause the game. I'm gonna get rid of that alert. So now that we've got a shell in here, I think we should add some guest facilities to it. I'm going to take away all of the blueprints, so we're just left with the actual shops, and we need more like drinks. I think the guests are crying out for drinks because they're very hot here, which is understandable. We're in the tropics, so we're going to add in some other drinks. I think if we've already got water fairly close by. I think. Let's add some water in, actually, because you can never have too much water. We've got coffee nearby, I think, but that's not going to help. And I believe, yeah, the next water might be over here actually, or over here even, which is really far away. So if we add in some water there, then we've got that in. We need to add this into the staff work zone as well. So I've just added it to the Asia entrance guest facilities and to the overall zoo. And I want to make sure that we don't have any extra vendors that are like not assigned to anything now. Yeah, I want them to be assigned. Oh, just a memento. I want to be assigned to the Africa entrance because that is on the other side. And this is the water we just put in, which I'm going to put on the Asia entrance guest facilities. Now we should have everyone on something. That's good. That's what we want. And I'm also going to grab everyone and train them all up because we want as high a level staff as we can get. I think we're also going to want to grab this design that we used earlier and just adding a few of these kind of leaves. These are leaf shapes into the general area. We definitely need some food or something over here. I think this is a good place to add one of them. If we add someone in here, and again, we're going to get rid of this facilities. And we're going to instead put some food in, I think, on this side. Let's get some ice cream. That's kind of like an in-between one, really. So let's get some ice cream, and then we can add another one. Perhaps copy the same design we just had. And add in one nearby. Probably around here, if we can fit it in. There we go. I'm going to delete this. This will also improve our tour because we've got more facilities in the area when they come around this area, and they're kind of given free reign to go eat and drink whatever they want. They've actually got some options now. I think maybe we'll add some hot dogs onto this one. So let's edit, let's go facilities, and let's add hot dog in there. Perfect. Now we need to again just add them into the work zones. So I've just added them into entrance guest facilities. I'm going to pause because we're about to inbreed. I've just added them into entrance guest facilities and zoo because I think they're close enough together that they can use the same ones. So the ones that are in this main square here and the ones that we've just placed, they're all going to be put into the same group. So we've got an extra vendor as well. So we should have plenty of vendors now. And I'm just going to make sure everyone's trained up again. Now we were about to inbreed, which is definitely not good. Let's go over to our Lechwe. We also had them fighting, which I don't like. So there must be, yeah, there's a new male. There's a new male that's grown up, which is probably the one inbreeding. Probably with that one, yeah. So if we release them into the wild, then we've resolved that issue. I'm going to delete that because I don't really, not bothered if the tour's a little bit delayed. Oh, unfortunately, Indigo's passed away. There's only a few more, I think, left of the original penguins. Let's call a mechanic for these barriers and maybe reduce the every 6 months instead of every year to repair the barriers. There's a few barriers that look a little bit worn just as you go around. And if they do look a bit worn, we'll just reduce them down so that they're like these, just maintained a bit more frequently. Now, you may notice we have a strange habitat at the back of the zoo for our dolls, which is the animal of this episode. And look how adorable they are. Look at them. And at the minute, they just got a bunch of enrichment strewn across the floor because I've removed everything else of the habitat that actually looks a bit interesting and provides them with what they need. So if we go back, you can see exactly what I've done. So firstly, I created a nice big wooden log habitat around the outside with one-way glass so that guests can see them, but they can't see the guests. They're actually confident, but I thought it was nice to give them that space anyway. We also added in a nice water area for them with a rubber duck, which is very cute. So they can drink, and it's right by the water pump, so it's all clean. Then obviously had to add in some bedding. So we've got these nice 3 wooden shelters that they can use for bedding, and it's hard shelter for them in case it rains. And also, you know me, I had to add in some rocks. So we've got a few rocks around the habitat, and finally a lot of nature. So these guys love their nature, and I used the tropical Asian nature because they could have had grassland, they could have had temperate, and they could have had tiger, but the tropical really like ties in well with the other habitats in the area. We've got the Komodo dragons, the Indian elephants, the proboscis monkeys, like all of them could be, well, use the same flora. So I thought it'd be nice to just tie them together rather than have it kind of deviate and look a bit more like the Africa section or like the Americas section. So that was the plan I've used, and they seem to be really enjoying their habitat. They're a really cool animal. Some kind of canine, though I've been burned by saying that before because I thought that hyenas were some kind of canine, and you guys told me that in the comments that it's actually just convergent evolution and that hyenas and African wild dogs look almost exactly the same but aren't related or very distantly related. So it's which is quite cool. I imagine these are probably closer related to the African wild dogs because they're definitely, well, I think they're canines. They're very cool, whatever they are. They look kind of like foxes as well, which is pretty cool with their tails. And he's walking around and feeding them. They've got food enrichment, though. You need to research them a little bit more to get all of the food enrichment that they can have. But I think they've got quite a... Oh, they've been in a box. I think they're quite happy with their habitat, though. Let's just move this lemur out of the box. Scamp has died. Oh, poor Scamp. And Bubby, the water buffalo, as well. Oh, bless. Well, we'll take them out of the habitat. I think that looks like we have another... Yes, another Malayan tapir that's grown up. So I'm going to release them into the wild. Let's just check if there are any more. No, it's just the 2 of them. That's good. And maybe we should check for adult males while we're here as well, and the buffalo, because no, I think it's just Bill and his ladies, though his ladies are now infertile, so probably due to their age, so we probably need to get some more in, because he keeps siring males. Like, we need more female children. I don't know why. Let's go water buffalo and get a few males. Let's get these few. They're not the youngest hens, but they're not too bad either. And to be honest, they only need to have 1 female, and they're very cheap. You know, they need to have 1 female to justify the breeding program. They're very cheap, and we're saving them anyway. And there's definitely room in the habitat. So if we put them in quarantine, then hopefully soon we can put them in the zoo. Look at the little baby playing near its parents as they're asleep. The babies are adorable. Oh, that was an escape sound. How have you escaped? What you did miss, thankfully, was the dolls escaping about 50 times from their habitat because I cannot keep... Oh, like, I can't seem to manage them. Every time they just go wild. Let's see if that helps. Let's go habitat. Oh, it's because they've got the rocks now. They can jump out. Why would you do this to me? Why would you use the things I give you to escape? It's just mean. Right. This is going up as well. If you can't have nice things if you're going to escape with them. So now you have a nice big wall at the back. And you are getting moved back in here. One of our tapirs has just matured into a young adult as well. So I think it's probably about time to release them into the wild. I don't know when they start breeding, but I think it's young adult with tapirs. So I'm going to release them now because I don't want them to start breeding with their dad. That wouldn't be good. I've got some giraffes that are getting a bit old as well. They're about to mature into adults. So we need to keep an eye on them. We don't want that to happen because then they'll start competing. One other thing we actually added in this episode was a staff building and a keeper's hut. So now the Asia middle section of our zoo has their own staff building and their own keeper hut. So the keepers don't have to go all the way back to the Asia entrance one to use that, which is definitely going to help our zoo out. And this is just located next to the Komodo Dragon habitat and opposite the Indian elephant and proboscis monkey habitat. And that's quite the queue. I've got to be honest, I'm not sure I'd queue up in, like, what's that, 4 at a time? People normally queue in single file, but you know, you guys do whatever you want to, I guess. It's doing quite well in this little guest area, which is nice. And you know, you got a great little view of the elephants. Look how cute they are. Oh, and the little baby. Look at the little baby running around. I think it's actually time we name our elephants because these little guys are running around without any names. So I think there was a really cute name someone suggested for a baby. I'm going to name this one Cupcake. And then I think our male should be the highly requested Dumbo. Look at them. And he's got the biggest ears out of everyone, so it makes sense. Though he is much, much larger than everyone else. But hey, don't read too much into it, okay? Then this elephant is going to be called Ivy. This elephant, who's running over or walking over to see what's going on, is going to be called Truffle. And this elephant, who's just chilling with the monkeys, is going to be called Nelly. But who could forget this little one hiding behind the rocks, who is the daughter of Nelly. I think we've got to call her Ellie. See how that worked out? And these monkeys are running to get their food. This one is going to be called Carol, who's running off of camera to go over there for some food. This inquisitive one studying the frozen block of fruit is going to be Miss Marple. One of these monkeys chilling by the lake is going to be called Snorlax. And this other monkey is going to be called Scooby. You can't decide whether they're standing up or sitting down. Oh no, Nia's died. Oh, I don't think we even named her. That's sad. We need to check up on the dogs to see how many they've got. I think their numbers might be dwindling. Yeah, well, they're okay. We've just got some elderly, infertile ones. So we're gonna need, we've got a new male, and is he related to, I think he's related to the other young ones. So I think we should probably release him into the wild if we can. Yeah. Let's go have a look and see. So this male we have is related to the two other fertile females who are younger. So it's probably a good idea that we release him into the wild and then we get a new young fertile male. So there are a few in here. I think we should probably just go, they're both the same age. Let's just get the better one. It's 4 years old, which I don't think is too old for these guys. And we'll just send him into quarantine. And we can have a new male up and running very soon for the breeding program. I think there's probably, this elderly male is going to be the alpha, but he's gonna pass away sadly soon. So we're not going to do anything with him. In fact, it just lets you rehome. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a feature. When they get elderly, you can't release them. That must be for some species. I swear, I've never seen that before. Please let me know in the comments if it's like for all species or if it's just like, I guess some that are easier to transfer elsewhere. Like, I don't know whether it means rehome like to individual people's houses, because I still think that you probably shouldn't have African wild dogs as pets. But he is old and he's very cute, and you know he may kill you, but that's not his fault. That's what he does. I have no idea what I'm saying anymore. Right, I think we have some alerts. So we've got a facility without power. That's probably because our solar panels need sorting out. They definitely do, because they're only on every year. I'm going to do it every 3 months, which I thought I'd got most of these, but I must have missed these, which is why. So let's call the mechanic too. And I think our mechanics are doing a much better job now, because I haven't had many of these alerts in a while, other than this one. And the tour's been waiting for a while. I don't really care that much. We could have a look at our education. Let's see. I think our educators are kind of... we have so many keepers now. I think they're kind of stretched as far as this tour. Let's have a look. Oh, they're doing fine. So it's probably okay. We could maybe get another one, but I'm not that bothered about it. I do think it might be a good idea to, seeing as some of these keepers still have a high workload, it might be a good idea to just get another couple of keepers and just put them on the zoo work zones. They can kind of just go to wherever they need to. A suggestion from someone in the comments is a really good idea. So I'm just going to add a couple of keepers and just whack them on zoo. And then if any of the keepers are a bit like overloaded, they can use one of these like freelance keepers who don't have any specific assigned work zones, and they can go and help them out. Oh, look at the little babies. And they've got the little tapir here and the little baby wildebeest. Oh, he's going to fight his dad when he gets older. That's what we have to look out for. How old are you? Is this? Oh, it's Mooney. Okay, that's all fine. Just always checking out for tapir babies, because you know what they get like. Oh, lemurs still need feeding. I think this might have something to do with the staff area. I'm going to have a look. I believe if we go work zones, Africa Middle, where are your facilities? Ah, they're here. So it's not actually too bad. They've got a keeper and a staff area right there. It should be pretty easy to do that. So I'm not really sure why they're struggling. It's a bit concerning because they have keepers who are always there. Though it always feels like every time they're hungry, the keeper's literally feeding them as we speak. I'm not sure if they are this time. Look at them. They're sat on there, living their best life on the little platform we made for them. Might have to keep an eye on it. I'm going to request the keepers. Oh, there. Yeah, see, they're probably feeding them now. Is that for them? No, that's for the dogs. I was going to say that looked like meat. Oh, maybe this one, though. Yeah, this one's got the food. So, you know, they're not that far behind. I think maybe they're just catching up. And our lemurs are quite demanding. They're always fine, though. I'm not too worried about it. So we do need... Oh, look at our horses. Look at them all playing. Having a great time. Oh, they've really demolished that scarecrow feeder. I think it's probably time that we get the animals for the current episode, and we are continuing around this corner from our elephant habitat and our monkey habitat, and we're going to use this cave. And oh, okay. I thought the cave was a little bit bigger than that. That's kind of just like a belly button of a cave, but it's something. We can push it in a little bit, make it a little bit bigger. And I'm not sure whether they really use caves, but as you've seen from the thumbnail, the animal for this episode is going to be the Siberian Tiger, which are incredibly expensive, but we've got the cash, or the credits in this case, and we can get a nice one. Oh, wow, look at these. Got a white coat. Oh, wow. It'd be really cool if we had like a white coat and an orange coat, and we could like cross over. In fact, these two look pretty good. Let's just have a look at Siberian tigers and see how long they live. So Siberian tigers are endangered. They live for 18 years. So actually, those two are amazing because they were like, yeah, 4 years old. I might actually get these two right here. Although, is there a cheaper? Oh, wow. Some of them are really cheap. 310. What's wrong with this one? Oh, they're 8, but that's not that old. Okay, so we have actually another female here that's only 500. She's only 4 years old still, and she's pretty good. So I think I'm going to get her. And we do have some good males in here that we can afford, but I think seen as the cheapest male, or this one's the cheapest male, isn't that much cheaper than one of these like leucistic, if I'm pronouncing that right, which I'm 100% not pronouncing that right. One of these leucistic males, which basically have the white pigmentation like Howard. I think we should get one of these. And I know that some people are a little bit concerned about, oh, we're breeding them when they've got like, you know, they've got the white coat. It's not gonna help them camouflage as well in their environment. But Siberian tigers live in that environment, and I don't really think that this is incredible camouflage, if I'm honest. I don't think they're so bothered about camouflage. I'm happy to be corrected in the comments if I'm wrong, but I feel like white will probably help more in this snowy environment than bright orange. So they're also confident with humans, which is great. That's probably because they could eat us at just by looking at us if they wanted to scare us to death. It's one male and one female, and guests obviously can't enter the habitat. Oh my goodness, look how heavy they are. They're like 200 kilos. That's insane. Wow. Okay, well, we've got a breeding pair now, so we've got both of them in here, and then we might get some of each. Like baby, we might get the orange ones, we might get white ones. I just thought it'd be cool, and we could have a bit of variety. And I am going to use this area. I know that tigers need a lot of space. I'm not sure how much they put on here, so they've not put that much room. And tigers need territory to prowl in. That's the thing that always makes me the saddest, actually, when I go to zoos, is that the tigers normally have this tiny little habitat, and they're just like pacing around because they don't really have enough territory. And in zoos, we can never really give them enough territory because there's limits to what you can do generally. And this is just, it's just an attempt in our zoo to give them something that's pretty good while we breed them for the next generation to live back in the wild. But I'm going to give them a pretty decent sized habitat, I think. So I'm going to do that now with the barriers, and I need to look at what grade they need of barriers. They need grade 3, climb proof, above 3 meters. So grade 3 means we can use wooden logs, our favorite. So I'm going to put them in now. Okay, so just added in the barrier. I am going to make it climb proof all the way around as well by putting in some, like we've done with the monkeys section on here, we've made it climb proof. I'm going to make this climb proof on both sides, and then I'm just going to move the climb proof all the way around the edge so the whole habitat is climb proof. Okay, so now we have climb proof the whole way around the habitat. It's actually technically suitable for them at this point. Oh, that's so weird. We're not going to have that. Let's make this a null post. And then we could maybe put some rocks in or something up there to cover that up a bit later so it looks a bit more normal. But this is quite a large habitat we've got here now. It's huge, but yeah, I think that's good for our tigers. And we're going to have a little bit of water in here as well, which I don't think they actually need anyway, just so they can drink, but they don't need any water area, so that's going to take away from it too. I want to give them a good amount of space. We've also had some, oh no, Sizable Samuel died. Oh, what a legend of the zoo. Oh, bless him. Wow, look at all the fish. Who's hoarding the fish? Wow, look at you. Goodness, is everyone all right in here? We are just missing a male now. Okay, well, we need to get a new male. Everyone's past their quarantine, so I'm going to move the water buffalo into their habitat, which is here, and then move the wild dog into their habitat, which is here. And if I click play, then everyone can start moving, and we should probably get a new giant otter for the habitat. We've had many an otter in this habitat. So probably a nice cheaper one would be good. Yeah, we don't need them to be crazy, crazy good. I think this one's probably fine. It's only 4 years old. We've got some young ones, but that's not... Ooh, this one's only 2.5. We're going to get this one, I think, for 200 because he's only 2 years old. So get him, send him to quarantine along with our tigers. And then, oh, look at them running. Like running with a dog in a box. And those guys with buffaloes. I love this game. It's so weird. We're going to dismiss the alert for this tour because I don't really... It's fine. It's fine that the tour's not amazing. We can get more tours going forward. And, you know, we're going to improve the education. But primarily, this is a breeding program. Like, this isn't an education program. Although the donations would greatly help, we get quite a lot of money in donations. We have like 1 million of these scattered around the zoo, all with hundreds of dollars in them. So I think we're okay. Never say no to more money, but oh, that one's not got any. That's a shame. But this one's making up for it. There you go. We're getting money. We're getting money all over the shop. Wow, look at them. What a weird diet. Is that rotting meat or is that... Oh, there you go. Rodents and mealworms. Well, that's not what I eat. I've got to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the old rodent and mealworm combo. Oh yeah, there's our adults. We've got one here and Kim's pregnant again. Kim and Gummy. Love it. They're doing us proud. We've also got our staff area just here, so it's really not far to get to the habitat we've just built. And this is going to be the Siberian Tiger habitat. So, oh no, about to inbreed. No, stop. I need to have like an about to inbreed stop like horn that goes off. Right. Who's to blame here? Who's supposed to be our male? Oh, this is the Lechwe. How many males have we got? We've got Top Man Harold in here. He's supposed to be our breeding male. So this just means that you, Daweshi, are a little bit old for this zoo, and you need to stretch your legs, spread your wings, and fly away into the, the wild. As is the purpose of the zoo. Right, how many kids have you got? Because let's be honest, is this a child of Top Man Harold? I imagine it is. No, it was Terry. Oh, that's not good. I think they were related. Oh, we're gonna move past that. That's fine. Okay, so actually Top Man Harold's pretty good. Not related to anyone. How many have we got? More than one male? Oh no, we're waiting for Bramble to die, aren't we? Kind of morbidly. Bless him. Look at him. Barely able to walk now. He's got a weird white glow around him. Let's get rid of that. He's barely able to walk, the old boy. He served us so well, though. Good old Bramble. When he does go, though, we've got lots of females to breed again. And we can do him proud. We do also need to get a like a memorial for all our animals. But I think I might do this right near the end of the series, so we can have like a really nice thing that's, oh, maybe this could be incorporated. This could be like the start or something. It could be around here. Maybe this area should be like the memorial area. We can have like a whole area for all the animals that have died, and we can have little statues in there. It's going to be like really cute. Oh, Otter's past quarantine. Let's move you in. We're going to need to come up with a name for you as well. We have loads of suggestions. It's going to be something along the, something to do with your size, and then, or no, it's alliteration, isn't it? But normally to do with their size as well, and then their name. Done some more research for the brown bears. Have we unlocked more stuff for them now? We probably have. We've got more toys, because there's been quite a lot. We had quite a lot to start with, so I wasn't really sure. Look at their waterfall. I wasn't really sure whether it was stuff we already had or not. I think we probably got it all. Oh no, we haven't got a fire hose ball anywhere. Let's add that in. There you go. That's cool. Just enrichment. I think we've got everything else though already in here. Yeah. But you know, fire hose ball's cool. Water treatment requires repair every month. Yeah. You can't really do more than that. You just need to get out here to actually fix it. I hope our mechanics are doing all right. They were doing really well for a while, and I feel like now they're going back. Let's just make sure everyone's trained up and pretend it didn't happen and move on. Oh, Taco's died. Oh, some of our old lemurs are passed away now. Oh, bless you, will be missed. Let's move both of our tigers, very exciting, into their new, definitely not suitable for them habitat. And make sure this is actually going to be reasonable. We're going to need to get some coolers in here to make it snowy. But we can definitely do that. What do we got for the Komodos? More food on level 3, more toys. I think they needed more food enrichment though, not toys. So, yes. Can you get some more food enrichment, please? Oh, this is the dolls. This isn't the Komodo Dragons. I think they were lacking food. Yeah, food enrichment. We've got enough toys. We've showered them with toys. How are our dolls doing? They didn't get enough of a spotlight in the last episode just because of how the recording went. How are you guys doing? You've already got babies, which is great. They could do with a bit more food enrichment as well, and a bit better nutrition. But that comes with upgrading the vet research to have better food. So I think we should upgrade the Komodo Dragons now they've got food level 3. Let's give them that. I do periodically go through and just kind of check that we're on the top food for everyone. But I think we've done a pretty good job as of late. Oh, there we go. There's one there. The only ones I could think might be pangolins. Yeah. So they've had a bit more done lately. But as we go, we'll keep upgrading them. But I think they're pretty good. Tells you how often you need to feed them as well, which is crazy. All the horses are a bit hungry. Horses need feeding. I think they're on this work zone. So I think that was one that was struggling, but it should be getting help from our keepers. And that's only going to get better as... Yeah. Oh no, it's Africa entrance and Africa middle. Africa area is really struggling lately. I hope they're okay. I don't know if it's because we've got so many penguins here. It could just be that we keep increasing the load of penguins. But look how many babies we have. It's insane. I think we'll just we'll release a number of them again. Got quite a few old ones that are going to die. Let's just release some of them though, some of the young adults, and get some more conservation credits and kind of lower the strain on our keepers of having so many penguins, because we don't need this many penguins. It's a bit ridiculous. There you go, 670 credits. And another 856. And a final 389. Let's go with that. That's good enough for now. We've got rid of quite a few of them now. We lowered the numbers. We just have a lot of babies as well. Like once all the, look how many babies that is. It's insane. Once they grow up, we'll be able to release them and we'll have a lot more credits and a lot less strain on our keepers. Look how many keepers it takes just to keep an eye on everyone. There's 2 of them in here right now. It's insane. But they're having a good time. Also, how are our hippos? I haven't checked up on our hippos in ages. That is food. That is not hippos. Oh my goodness. This is what happens when you don't check up on them in ages. Right. We've got a new female. That's great. Oh, look how many babies we have. This is amazing. How is everyone though? Are they doing okay? You doing okay, guys? Moderate. Yeah. Okay. I think you've got too many females. I think that's the problem. How many are you supposed to have? Oh, that's not spelled right. Pygmy hippo. You're supposed to have 1 male and up to 3 females. Yeah, you've... Oh no, you've got that. That's the maximum. You're just maybe lacking a little bit of space now. Yeah, you could do with a bit more swimming area for this many. Okay. Well, I think we can probably fix that. Let's just do a little bit of habitat editing and make your swimming area just a little bit larger. Okay, that's added quite a bit more water area for them. Let's see how they feel about it. Yeah, okay, they've got enough now. And this is quite a lot that we're going to have in here. So, and I've just done a tiny bit of terrain editing to make sure they're happy with the makeup of the terrain too, which they are. So that's brilliant. Our tigers are in. Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, let's have a look at our orange tiger first. How amazing are you? Wow. They're terrifying as well. They're massive. Can imagine them ripping your face off. That's insane. And let's have a look at our male. Oh, he's running. He is running. He's a chunky boy as well, isn't he? Look at the muscle. Oh, look at them running together. They're probably running to take some shelter in the cave because it's way too hot for them out here. So we do need to sort that out because it is 37 degrees and they normally live in, I'm going to guess, pretty low. They normally live in what temperature? Where is it? It's habitat information, I think. -4 to 28 degrees. So 28 is actually a lot higher than I thought, but we're going to bring that way down. Probably keep it around 0 to 10. We've got some vet research for the pangolins. That's good. I'm just going to leave them to carry on doing their thing with the research. We do need to add this to the work zone. So I'm just going to quickly add it into the Asia middle work zone, which is these 4 habitats now. And that's probably how we'll leave it. And then also the zoo work zone. And now we've done that, everyone should be happy. We've got a challenge thing. I'll release 86 African penguins into the world. Wow, we've done loads. And golden poison frog rating to 4%. That's always good. So we're getting some of these. Okay. We've got 2 males. The other male must have grown up. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to release you into the wild, my friend, because you're challenging your dad to a fight, and we don't really like that. And we've lost another penguin. So the elderly ones, bless them, are passing away and making room in the habitat for the new ones, for the young'uns, the young ruffians. And delete these alerts. Now, what we need to do is first make the terrain the correct type for the Siberian tigers, and then we can sort out the temperature as well, because we know where we're going to want snow and things like that. Okay, I think we're probably good with that, which just makes it look like a lot of rock. But when we put the coolers in to bring the temperature right the way down, oh, look how hot it is. When we bring the coolers in to something more like the Himalayan bears habitat and the red pandas habitat, then we'll start to see what it should look like. So I'm going to add a number of these coolers in now and make them probably 0 degrees. Okay, so we now have enough coolers that are all turned on now. They're all powered. Sorry, we've got enough solar panels around the habitat that the coolers are all powered. I'm just going to select all of the coolers and just shrink them into the ground. Crucially, the tigers are able to break out of these areas by jumping. So I'm just going to increase the height of the barrier in these sections so that that can't happen. Okay, now our tigers cannot escape, which is exactly what we want. We also have a bit of a floating solar panel, so I'm just going to bring that back down to earth for us. Which is much... Oh, no, it's still way too high up. Okay, so we've added quite a lot of snow now to the habitat. I think we should connect up the paths and kind of get a pathing system around. And then it's probably time to add some water into the habitat so our animals can actually drink. Okay, so we've just added in some one-way glass. I can see that the climb-proof section on this part of the barrier is also in the wrong place. So I'm just gonna switch that round to be on the other side. Okay, so we've just edited the barriers so that there's one-way glass the whole way around and the climb-proof setting is correct the whole way around too. So let's just check that our tigers definitely can't get out. Now I've just made some changes. It should all be fine. So they can't escape. They've got a nice little bed in there. Oh, they can escape. It just hadn't updated. So they can escape here. So we need to make sure that this area of the habitat is raised very slightly. Down here. And then let's see if that works. No. Okay, so they can't escape now, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want. They've got loads of space. They are lacking enrichment and they're obviously lacking plant coverage. But other than that, we've got the basics for their habitat down. Oh no. Oh, our I think this is this our male? No, our male is Jürgen. Okay, but bless, one of our pangolins has died. But they do have a little baby to replace them. Oh, look at their little face. Oh, poor little thing. And we've lost a wildebeest as well. Oh, bless. Well, the herd is doing well. And some of them are elderly, but some of them are a bit younger as well. So, you know, it's the circle of life, and we will put a memorial in for this zoo at some point. Power source is inaccessible. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, well, firstly, that is just levitating. So let's split from the group as well, and then we can just move it down. We've got our inspectors walking through our staff area, which is not okay, but there it is. They're not super happy about the penguins. They're leaving the zoo, but they haven't seen a lot of the animals. So I think maybe they're looking at the animals still. I'm not sure why it's saying they're leaving. Oh, Kowalski's died. Oh, they were one of the original Madagascar penguins. What's this over here? This little crew eating some fish away from everyone else. I'm hiding some fish away. Anyway, we need to get back to our tigers. So let's get some enrichment in for them. We've got more enrichment for Siberian tigers. And they can have climbing enrichment. So I think I might put something in. But the main ones we want to get in are things like blood pumpkin here. So let's add this in here. Let's have a little fire hose ball like the bears. Got a rubbing pad. Then we can get a sprinkler. I think, where are we going to have our water area? That's what we want to define. So we might need to have we might need a new water pump for this habitat. So I think I'm tempted to just put a water pump over here for now. Add it to this group. And have it in here. And have it connected up. Ooh, that's a bit weird. That's a bit better. There we go. Yes. And now that can provide some clean water for our animals. Oh, we're about to inbreed. Don't want to do that. Let's get out of this view as well, because that's weird. Is this because we have a new male? Like a new baby male that's grown up? I think it may be. Let's have a look at the habitat. Let's go to the oryx. Yes, I think it may be. Who is this one? Well, let's just have a look at the animals. Stud book. Is that your parent? No, so you're one that's supposed to be, yeah, your siblings. Okay, so this male has got to be released into the wild. Bless. Along with their brother, because they're the same, they're in the same boat. And look, a little baby, we've had a little baby giraffe in here. I don't think we've seen them before. They haven't got the white genes of Howard, the old pale skin. Howard the Pale, but they are still a beautiful little baby giraffe. We've got, yeah, let's just check these. I think these are siblings with everyone. Yeah, okay, so we need to release a few oryx into the wild. And then the last one being the last boy, who's a young adult too now. So now they're all released. We've actually got quite a few oryx in here, which is great. I mean, how many females is that now? That's loads. I'm concerned that they're expecting offspring. I'm hoping that's not an inbred baby, because there were only their siblings in here. Oh, Granola's died. Bless. And another one of our African wild dogs I don't think we named, but they've passed as well. Oh, look. Wow. They're actually using the enrichment. I love it. They're already using it. We've just put it in. How do you feel about the enrichment? Oh, you're pretty happy already. We don't necessarily need climbing enrichment then, but... Oh, and they can swim in deep water. That's cool. We do need water. I think if we put some water in now, let's put a sprinkler over here and then add some water in not too far away. And we can get a submarine in there as well. Oh, and a frozen block of fish, of course. But let's have this down here. So they've got a reason to come down here. Or if I take that out, we could have this be a little water area, which I may do actually. We raise this up. We could edit to the terrain. I think I'm going to put a little water area in here that's a bit deeper. There we go. So we've put some water in. We've got a little bit of a swimming area here now. We've put a little submarine in there. And we've also got an underwater fish feeder for the tigers, which is awesome. I didn't actually realize they could have underwater fish feeding. So that's perfect. So yeah, basically what happens is the keepers just walk in and then dump water on the side, like they do for the penguins. So that's really cool. We've got a little bit of a water area here now that they can be seen in. We've had another animal die. Oh, Sheila's died. Poor thing. Look how many lemurs we have. Oh my goodness. These red ruff lemurs are not endangered anymore, I can tell you that. Look how many there are. That's insane. They're just jumping all over the place. They're like little crickets. I I think our tigers also need some food though. So I'm going to add in a food tray, probably around where the pumpkin is, just as like a main feeding area. Just so they've got the pumpkin, but they've also got some normal meat on a tray if there's too much that can't fit into the food enrichment. They don't need any shelter because we built them. Well, we've already have this lovely mountain. I'm gonna shrink this cooler under the ground though, so that we can't see it. And then we've got quite a lot of snow now, so they're pretty happy with their habitat, other than it's lacking in plants. And they do need a reasonable amount of plants. They need it from Asia, tiger, and temperate. And seeing as we're going for quite a snowy climate, I'm tempted to just leave it with the tiger plants, actually. And I'll see in a sec when we've made something a little bit nice. Okay, I think that's pretty good. We've added a lot of trees in here now. The tigers are happy with everything, and they've definitely got enough coverage. They've got 50% coverage. They've still got a load of land area, though it's been slightly reduced. And we managed to put in a nice little waterfall for them as well into their little water area. Oh, we've got buffaloes fighting, which isn't good. It's normally because there's an adult male. Yeah, there you go. He's grown up and he's taken on his dad, so we're just going to release him into the wild before he does any damage to a good old Buffalo Bill. We're about to have baby oryx, which is good. We're continuing to breed them really nicely. So I think we also need some education stuff for this habitat. So I'm going to put in some education facilities now. I'm not super wild about this little piece of fence here. I might just move that to there. I'm assuming the tigers can't escape. Oh, that's not a tiger. Let's play and let's just check that hasn't meant that they can jump out. No, it hasn't. They can get everywhere. That's exactly what we want them to be able to do. So that's perfect. Okay, let's add in some education facilities. Okay, now we've added all of that in, all the education in. We just need to link it up to the work zones, which I'm going to quickly do now. And I'm just going to quickly add in a water temperature regulator because we want to make sure that the temperature of our water is actually correct for this habitat. Okay, I've just made the water 10 degrees for now. So that should be a nice cool temperature for them in the frozen habitat that they seem to adore. And look, there's a little bit of shelter in this cave from the rain. I can't believe it's raining so much. Though it is the tropics, so it does kind of make sense. I can't even see the tigers, which suggests we put in some pretty good barrier status. I'm going to just make sure that this is maintained frequently enough. Let's say every 6 months. I can't even see the tigers in here though, which suggests they've got pretty good camouflage. Oh, look at them. They're so cool. Wow, look at the little face. Just playing with this fire hose ball. How cute. And then, what's our female doing? Let's check up on her. She's just prowling around, enjoying her habitat. This is her land. The colors are so beautiful, aren't they? Got the elephants in the background making noise. They can imagine what's making the noise. Oh my goodness. I was going to say, like, imagine hunting them. Well, she's on the run. She is running, perhaps because there's food. They're both running. That normally means there's food, so maybe the keeper's been. Oh, and they're gonna eat the blood pumpkin. How cool is that? Wow, I love it. They're so cool. Oh, another one of our pangolins has died. That's very sad. How many have we got now in this habitat? Oh, just 2. Are you related to the other one in here? Yes, you are. Okay, so we're going to need some more pangolins as well while we're here. Let's get some Chinese pangolins. I'm probably going to get 2. Oh, I was going to get some females. Maybe I'll just get 1 male. I'll probably leave it for now, actually, because I would like to get some females and then we can breed more. So when there are some available, we'll get some more females for the pangolin habitat. And look at the coloring of them both. I absolutely love them. They're probably my favorite animal I think we've got in the zoo so far. And for this episode, I thought we'd maybe take a step back over to our Africa section and kind of develop this area a little bit and maybe add in some monkeys. So I had a little look and there are some bonobos that are available currently that are about to go off the market. So I think I might just grab these before they do. I want to just check out how long bonobos live. to know how old the ones are that we're going to be getting. Okay, so they live to 40. So these are definitely a reasonable age to get. So I'm going to grab a few of these. That's one female, two females. She's a little bit older, but she's still not too old. And then I'm assuming, let's grab this male. I don't know what group sizes they need to live in. It's up to 7 males and 7 females. Oh, wow. So they can have multiple males and multiple females. That's brilliant. And it's 3 to 10. So maybe we should grab that last male as well. And now we've got 4 bonobos, 2 males, 2 females. Oh, we've got a few animals here. I think that they put into storage for safekeeping. I'm not sure why they're in our storage. We haven't bought them. They must have been put in there because there was some incident in the habitat. So I'm going to move them into the quarantine, along with our other animals. Oh, there's some fighting in our tapir habitat because we've got too many tapirs, right? So you're the young one, you're the older one. I'm going to release the young one into the wild. 32 credits. There should only be 2 tapirs in here. Yes, that's what we want. So we're going to leave that as it is. I don't think anyone else was fighting, were they? No. Oh, we've had an animal die, though. Oh, we've got an African dog has passed away. Bless. And Linda, the wild water buffalo, has passed away as well. So we need to get some more. I think buffalo-wise, we're doing quite well, actually. I don't think we need more buffaloes necessarily. Oh, we've not got a massive herd. I'll have a little look and see if we can add some more in. And then we'll have a look at the dogs as well. Let's go wild water buffalo. There aren't any wild water buffalo available at the moment, but there are some dogs that they're quite expensive, at least for females. We could have a look at getting some of the males. I just want to check out how many dogs we've got in our habitat. We've not got many. I think maybe we could do with some more. Let's grab some more males, because they're not very expensive. Grab these 2. Oh, let's grab these 3. We've got 3 boys here. Okay, and I'm going to grab all of those and send them to our quarantine. And we've had some vet research completed. Got the Himalayan brown bear. That's amazing. I want to check up on our penguins because these are there's quite a few elderly ones. Yeah, I've seen some of you saying about how you can well, I saw it previously, but you guys were basically saying you can put them into like hospice care if you like rehome them. Never done it. Maybe we should look at that for Skipper. It costs you money. I think that's fine. We can leave them in our habitat. They've lived their whole lives here. I'm happy to just keep them until they die, although there are a lot of them currently. And then I think we should just release some more penguins into the wild. Okay, we've got 8 penguins there, going to release for 677 credits. That seems pretty good. And we'll release another bunch as well to keep getting the numbers down. Okay, we've released quite a few there. Oh my goodness, we're about to have a baby Siberian Tiger. We just got these guys. They're already breeding. That's amazing. Got some quarantine passed as well. That's good. I can't wait to see our little tiger cubs, though. Are they cubs? I think they are cubs. I'm trying to think of the correct baby term. Oh, look at how beautiful they are, though, the tiger. And your offspring's imminent. Oh, come on. Don't do that. She's about to give birth. We need to rename our tigers, actually. So if you do have name suggestions, please pop them in the comments because we haven't renamed them yet. We're about to have like a sunset baby. This is amazing. Oh, she's lying down. Look at you little scamp. Look how chubby they are. Oh, there's 2 of them. We've got 2. Oh my goodness, look. There's 3. We've got 3 cubs. 3 tiger cubs. That's amazing. Wow, they're so pretty. They are all orange, so the dad will be a little bit sad. It's not passed on those genes, but they do look adorable. And hey, we're breeding Siberian tigers. How amazing is that? So cool. Oh, we've had our ring-tailed lemurs died. Poor Jack. And then a number of the animals have passed quarantine. So I'm going to move the dholes into the dhole habitat. which is over here. Then we're going to also move the, what is it, Malayan tapir or? Yeah, Malayan tapir into the buffalo and tapirs habitat, 'cause that's where the Malayan tapirs are. And then we've got our 4 bonobos. Well, we've got our African dog. We're going to move into the African dog habitat. And finally, we've got our 4 bonobos. And we haven't got a habitat for them yet. So we need to get cracking on and building that. Oh, we're about to inbreed. We don't want to do that. Please, please stop. Please. Why? Why did you do this? Why? Okay, we're going to release the young adult into the wild. Successful breeding. Got a lot of males in here. I'm going to say we release you as well. I imagine you're all siblings. So I'm going to release this male as well. There's just so many red ruff lemurs in here. It's got a bit out of control, but that's kind of the point. I mean, breeding getting out of control, that's got to at least somewhat offset the endangered issue. Can't complain about having too many of them. Anyway, we're gonna have a look and see if we've got any more bonobos, because that would be cool if we do. Oh, we do. That aren't too expensive. So I'm gonna get another female. Oh, they are 19 though. Okay, 16 is not too bad. Maybe we should get another. Maybe let's get this male. And we can get 19. I mean, they live to 40, so it's not that old. Let's get another female as well. Okay, now we've got 6. 6 is a decent size. And they want, yeah, they want 3 to 10. So I think that's a pretty decent group size. What's the group of monkeys called? Is it troop, isn't it? Yeah, I think bonobos would be a troop. I think it's a troop. I think we should also have a little staff area over here, probably. We do have one up here, but if we're going to expand, let me get the staff work zone up to show you. I think it's Africa Middle. So we've already got 4 habitats in here, and they're all linked to this staff area. Now, we could add another habitat here and link it to the same one. So we've got 5, which I'm actually quite tempted to do. I think I will do that. I think I'm going to put the bonobos here next to this kind of guest facilities area, because it's going to draw more guests into here as well. And also, I'm pretty sure that the bonobos are confident around humans. Yeah, they are. So they're not going to be too bothered. We will need to check the barrier as well. So you can, oh wow, they can't swim then. So as long as you have 6 meter wide and 2 meter deep water, that serves as a barrier. But we're going to go with this grade 3 climb proof 5 meters. Wow, okay. 5 meter habitat. And let's say we have 10 adults and 5 babies at one time. That would be, okay, so we're looking at kind of the 1500 meter habitat just to be safe. I'm going to build out of wooden logs, and I think I'm going to move these facilities so that they hit the areas we need but aren't in the way of this habitat. Okay, that's 2,700 meters, which is definitely a good size. It's more than we need by almost double, but I kind of like that. And I'm going to just carry this guest path along and curve it around the habitat. Okay, that's a bit better. It's a bit more straight lines now, and it's still the same size or very, very similar size. So now we do need to make it taller because the whole barrier is way too short. So I'm going to select all by clicking the circle icon and then drag it up to be 5 meters, which is how tall we need it to be. Or just over. And then I'm going to add some climb proof on the right side of the habitat, I think, which I think is the inside the whole way around. Just having a look the whole way around, I think it is. Yes. So they've got these like climb proof metal areas, which is perfect. So this is now the right height, should be sufficient. I'm going to add glass panels along the sides, but not the corners. I'm going to make it one-way glass because I don't see the reason to use two-way glass. Even if the animals are confident, we might as well give them a bit more privacy. And just add glass to these areas and turn it around so it's the right way around. There we go. Oh, we should also add in glass on these areas here because this is where the guests are going to be, and it's going to make it a little bit less like dark. I don't want it to be too dark around here. I want the light to come through because I don't want it to obscure this whole area with the wooden logs. But I think this still keeps the area pretty light and breezy, and I think it's quite early in the morning on this day. Oh, it's late in the evening. There we go. So I was gonna say the sun's not like at its max. It's about to be nighttime, and it's still pretty light in that area. So I think that's pretty good. One thing we did forget over in our Siberian habitat was to add in any benches and donation bins and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do that now. Okay, now we've added in some bins, we should get some more donations and we can throw away rubbish properly. So we're not going to get too much litter over there. I do want to check up on how our staff are doing. I'm going to train everyone up again. But I think we've got quite a high workload on the Africa Middle section. And that's before we add in this new habitat to it. So I think we could probably do with another keeper over on the Africa Middle section. I'm going to add in one keeper here and then assign them. They're currently on no work zone. I'm going to assign them to Africa Middle. Then we've also got zoos got high workload. Oh yeah, okay. The ones that are assigned to kind of be utility, like flexible keepers have also got quite a high workload. Oh my goodness. No, dangerous fighting. Moto's fighting with one of his kids again. Oh no. Fighting with a female. Is that because there's too many? There's just too many in here now. Wow, okay. So everyone's grown up. So you're a young adult. We need to release you to the wild. 300 credits. It's amazing. And then we've got loads of females. Okay, so I think it was supposed to be 1 male to 3 females. Maybe that'll stop the fighting now. Oh, please don't say she died. No, oh my goodness, that was so scary. Okay, we're calling the vet. Stop fighting, Moto. Stop it. And we're fighting for alpha status. Why is everyone kicking off now? Like, why is everyone fighting with each other for no reason? Right, we're going to release you to the wild, Bill's son, so you don't start fighting your dad for no reason, just because you want to be top dog. Now it's just Bill and the females. That's what we want. We have lost another one of our old penguins, which is kind of a good thing, really, at this point. And we've passed quarantine on a couple of our dogs. I'm going to send the 2 dogs into the African wild dog habitat. And then we can also move our bonobos across now. So let's grab them too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we didn't put the others in. Okay, I'm going to add them into quarantine first. Send you to quarantine. But while we wait for those two to be added, let's add these 4 bonobos into the habitat that we've just built, habitat 56, and we're gonna call this Bonobos, not habitat 56, but Bonobo or Bonobo. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Am I pronouncing it right? I feel like I'm probably not, but I think Bonobo is correct, so I'm just gonna go with that for now. Okay, I've just tweaked the notification settings, so we should now only get high priority alerts because they were just flooding through. Oh, we've got offspring expected. I'm assuming that's high priority. That counts for me. That's fine. As long as it's just when they were constantly like popping up like, oh, this animal's mature. And it's like, yeah, I know. We have about 500 penguins. They're maturing all the time. It's not that big a deal. And we've just had our first bonobo arrive in the habitat. Look at them. Wow, they look so weird. I think they're supposed to be like the next most intelligent animal, I believe, to humans. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're in the Stone Age currently. Like they use tools, stone tools, which is awesome. And they're highly intelligent if they're not the next most intelligent to humans. which is really cool to have them in the habitat. And the fact they're endangered is obviously a sign that we need to be taking better care of them generally. Now, we do need to add them into a work zone, which is why it keeps freaking out. I'm going to put them in Africa Middle, which is going to get a bit full, but we added in that extra keeper to try and help out. And I'm also going to add into the zoo work zone. So that should be everything. Everyone should be able to reach the animals now. Okay, the last two have passed quarantine as well, which is great. So I'm going to move them across into Bonobo 2. And now we need to have a look at the terrain that these guys need. Okay, so they do need climbing. We're obviously going to put that in a bit, but they need less long grass and more soil. And in fact, it looks like they want mostly soil. So I'm going to get on painting some soil in here. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. There's mostly soil area with some grass around the sides, but I've made it kind of short grass. Now, we do need some hard shelter and some climbing, and I'm going to do the same thing I've been doing before, where I incorporate the hard shelter into the climbing systems so that they kind of get them at the same time. Just want to check that everything else is fine for them. Obviously, their social group isn't good at the minute because they're missing members of the troop, but I think probably it's a good time to add in some climbing, and that should sort out a lot of their needs. Okay, I've just added in some climbing and some water for them, and I've put in a couple of bits of enrichment. I think we should have a few more though. So I'm going to add a block of ice in. I think we should have some frozen fruit on this side as well. So they've got like a couple of bits of food enrichment on either side. But it's a nice big forage box over here for them, which I love. I love the forage boxes, and I can't wait to see them sit down and eat from the forage box. And maybe we should have another one on this side, like the fixed roller feeder, so that the guests might come and watch them through the guest area. And we've also got the tree forager, so maybe we'll add that in here. And then there's basically on all four sides of the habitat, there's some kind of food enrichment that they might go and enjoy, and the guests can watch them enjoying it as well. I'm going to grab ball for a toy. I don't know whether climbing enrichment counts as like their toy enrichment. No, it doesn't. So we need a few more toys for them. We've got a cardboard box, which I normally don't like adding in, but in the absence of other stuff, I think I will put that in for them. And I do know that they normally love it. Like, animals love cardboard boxes in a way that I can't understand. Though I think children do as well. So I think we'll just leave it there with that. We do need some bedding as well. So I'm going to put some bedding in this nice big area for them. There we go. We've added in quite a lot of bedding there, so they should be happy with that. I've just seen, though, that Motomoto's about to die of old age. Our old boy. Oh, it says he's died, so he's about to keel over now. Oh, there he goes, mate. Motomoto. Oh, well, you will be missed. You're one of our best animals, and you've served us so well. He's had so many babies. Yeah, I mean, he's fought with some people in the habitat as well, but he's had so many babies. We do need a new male, though. Poor Gloria is going to be devastated. Oh, there's overcrowding in the bear habitat as well. Okay, let's just get this. Let's get another pygmy hippo, and then we can sort out what's going on with the bears. Okay, we've only got females, so I'm going to leave that for now. We'll get a new male soon. The bears, though, we do need to sort out. I think it's probably because, yeah, Peanut's infertile from her age now. Oh, that's a shame. But their baby girl has grown up. So we need to release her into the wild. 96 credits. That's not too bad. I think I was disappointed before with the bears. That I kind of thought it would be more than that, but it's not really. Peanut's elderly, but that's okay. We can keep Peanut. I like keeping them until they pass away, because otherwise it feels like we're just using them. And I know it's a breeding program, but it's also kind of like a safe place for them, like a safe haven. So I want to keep it that way. Now, this habitat looks very brown, especially when you look at it from the sky. It just looks like a brown patch. With all this wood and all this soil, which isn't a bad thing because the bonobos love it, but they are missing out on their nature. They've got sufficient everything else though. We've got a little water area for them. They've got enough climbing area. They're more than happy with the climbing area, and they've got a lot of space generally. So that's actually perfect for them. I'm really happy with that. But they do need some plants. So I think I might add in the nature now. So we need to look at what they need. That's what the Siberian Tigers needed. They just need tropical stuff from Africa. So I'm going to take out all the rest of it. Let's go Africa tropical. And these are everything we're going to be using. So I'm just going to play around with them now and see what we can come up with. Okay, I think that's probably enough nature. Look at all of that. That's insane. I love it. I just kept adding and adding and adding, and I'm quite happy with the result. They got 69% on nature, which is loads. And it's all, I just love the tropical kind of like vibe you get when it's all these really tall trees, like this massive like tree canopy that you have. Oh, I love it. So I'm really happy with that. I'm gonna, oh wow, look at them. Look at them down here just playing around. That's an amazing view for the guests, isn't it? Like, can you imagine seeing them like this, just walking around? They're right there. Look at them, they just playing. Oh, they're grooming. Oh, they're so adorable. Oh, that's so cute. And look, the guests are literally right here. That's the guest view. Look at them. They can see them. The kid's pointing at them playing with a grab ball. How adorable is that? They've got a little grab ball. And a big yawn. Oh, I love it. Oh, and one of them's getting adventurous over here on the rocks. I thought if I put the rocks in at a reasonable height, they'd be able to jump all over them. Oh, one thing I do need to check, I'm just going to pause the game, is that none of them can escape. Now I've added in like rocks and things, which change the elevations. I'm going to click play. I don't think any of them can. No, so they can't escape, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want. Shockingly, that's exactly what we want. Want them to be nice and safe on the inside. And we bred an exhibit animal. That's great. I'm having to queue to use which keeper hut? So the one over here. Okay. Which work zone are you in? Because I was wondering whether that was the reason that the lemurs aren't doing so well. So what's... so you guys use that one. That's the facilities, sorry. So the Africa, just straight up Africa entrance. Only you guys are using this. I don't think Africa Middle are using it. Oh, that's Asia Middle. I don't think Africa Middle, wherever you've gone. No, they're just using this one over here. So it shouldn't be a problem. It's more that perhaps there's too many penguins in here again. There are always a lot of penguins in here, and they are dying though, some of them. I might just release a few while we're here. Let's just grab a few of them and just release these. There's 5 there. Release for 300 credits. That's some. I think we'll just keep going back and just releasing small batches of like 5 or 8 of them at a time. and yeah, and hopefully it'll kind of resolve itself that way. But for now, these guys are so cute in their habitat. It's just fun to have a little look at them walking around. We do need to add in some education and donation bins and things. So I'm going to do that now quickly. Just adding in some donation bins, some recycling bins, and some benches. Okay, so we've added in the donation bins, the benches, and the recycling bins. Now we just need to add in a little bit of education in the form of habitat education boards and an education talk. I think our educator may not be able to throw food in because the walls are quite high, so they'd have to kind of throw it up pretty high. But I'm just going to add that into both the zoo work zone and into the other work zone, the Africa Middle work zone, and add the solar panel we added into the zoo work zone too. Now we've got a pangolin about to inbreed. I think that's because our new baby is... Oh, she's really good actually. I was going to say she's the baby of this male here. Perhaps it's time that we got rid of the male because she's young as well. We can't release him into the wild, so we must have bought him. So we're going to release her into the wild. 37 credits. That's pretty good. And then we need to get some more Chinese pangolins because otherwise our poor boy is going to be lonely. So let's get another female here. I think they're supposed to be in groups of 3 though, which concerns me a bit because he's going to be on his own. Although they were just 2 already. And we don't want more than 1 male if it's 1 male. Let's just have a quick look at what the Chinese pangolins are supposed to have. They're supposed to have up to 3 males, up to 3 females. Oh, okay, so they don't really mind. So let's get a male as well. And then at least they're not going to be on their own. 5 years, let's get the 3-year-old one. And then send them to the zoo as well. Okay, so they're both going to go to quarantine. They'll be in the habitat soon. And then once they're in, they can start breeding again. Although it's only going to be 1 female, but you know, it's better that they have friends than they're lonely, because that would be horrible. I wouldn't want them to be lonely. Annoyingly, without putting more like power into this section, guests can't put any display boards in for guests to show them what animal this is. But I think it's still cool that they can have their lunch and they can still watch the bonobos in their like tower, in their bonobo palace that we built them. So I think that's pretty cool. I think it's a really good group size as well, because there's 6 of them and it's supposed to be, I think, 3 to 10 So I think 6 is a pretty good number. I've just seen as well, we've got the Chinese pangolins have passed their quarantine, so we can send them into the Chinese pangolin habitat, and then we've got good numbers of pangolins back because, oh, not into Komodo Dragon. That would be very bad. Where are our pangolins? Oh, they're a bit further back, aren't they? They're over here. These beautiful Japanese trees. There we go. If we send them to there, then they can rejoin their friend in there and make them not be lonely anymore. Okay, so there is quite a lot of bustling at this keeper hut. I think it's probably a very good idea that we do some mechanic research. So I think staff facilities is probably the first one, so we can get this large keeper hut. Let's put Catherine on this. We also probably could do with some more drinks. So let's get some more drinks. Let's get some more food. I'm aware that they're going to be doing this instead of doing other things which we needed to do around the zoo, but I do think it's important. And I think for the next habitat, which isn't going to be this episode, we should get someone researching transport rides as well, because I want to do something with the transport rides. I'm not going to say what yet. I do also, that probably also means that we should get another mechanic. So let's just get another mechanic in here and then see how our staff are doing generally. We haven't renamed staff in a while. It's just so many of them now. And the main thing, I just want to make sure that they're all able to do their jobs. Africa Middle and Asia Entrance are still struggling, but I'm hoping that's to do with untrained keepers that we've just put on there. And then we've got Asia Entrance and exhibits on the educators. Maybe they could do with another educator. Let's grab a couple more educators, and we can whack one in exhibits and one in on the Asia Entrance. Where are you? So let's go Asia Entrance, and this one can be on exhibits. And then our caretakers are actually pretty happy. Let's put you on zoo. Oh, it's on mechanics. And our caretakers are pretty happy as well. And our vendors are always kind of a mix between, it depends how well trained they are normally. Entrance guest facilities could do with another vendor, it looks like. That's what I'm seeing, and it's probably because we've added in some more in here, which makes a lot of sense. I think I'll just get one extra vendor and just add them to the work zone. It looks like one of our animals has died, which is very sad. Who's passed away? Oh, we've lost another African wild dog and Tozy. I don't think we'd named them. I think they were maybe one we hadn't named. I can't remember. I don't think we had. There's just so many animals now. It's hard to make sure everyone's named. Are you related to the one in here? You are. Okay, so we're going to need a new female bird's taper to replace them. Bird's taper. Oh, new female. There we go. Perfect. Let's send them to quarantine. And now, oh, Bramble. No. Oh, it was definitely his time. Bless him. Poor Bramble. Is he dying? I mean, he looks fine. He's still eating. He doesn't look like anything's wrong with him. Look how many children Bramble has had. This is literally ridiculous. He has so many babies around him. I mean, Bramble, if you're not... I'm just going to go over here. Oh, no, we've already been here. Okay. The dog is definitely passing away. Oh, he just got boxed up. He didn't die. That was interesting. Maybe he's just going to be taken out. I don't know. Oh, look at the null literally eating the scarecrow feeder. That's so cool. Or the keeper feeder. I don't know what it's called. Oh, I love these little habitats. Look at our giraffes just playing, eating, having a great time. Got some babies in here. Oh, they're so cute. They are so cute. I think in the next episode, we'll have a big renaming of a number of animals. Or perhaps later in this episode, but I do want to get workshop 2. I just want to get us started up and working. Ah, this is why. Okay, so there's a bit of queuing for this one because we haven't actually got enough workshops. So let's get another staff facility. Let's get another conservation workshop. Which was it? Not material, content pack, conservation. Let's get another conservation workshop. We could probably do with another one around here. So let's whack it about here. And then we can connect it up with a good old staff path. That probably looks the best. And just add it into our work zones. So it's going to go in the zoo work zone. And I don't actually know if we've got many more. We could probably do with some just generally around the zoo. I think I might whack one in here as well. Let's put one right there. Because it just pads the areas out too. It makes them look a bit better generally. And let's add this into the zoo work zone too. And then I think we're going to need another one if we're going to do 4 bits of research at the same time. Or we could just hold off on one of them. But I don't think it's too bad to do another one. I think I'm just going to add another one in over here. Because we have so much money now. Like, it's really not an issue. Whereas at the start, it was kind of an issue because we were a little bit broke. And we're just trying to stay afloat. Now we're definitely not. Now we're thriving. I think, oh, this is quite cute as well, actually. I think if we put it here, it just kind of backs onto the seating area. It looks quite cool. So I'm going to whack that there. And then we need to add this one into the work zone too. It's going into the zoo work zone, which is massive now, which is basically just everything. Ooh, except this little water regulator over there, that wasn't in there. So that's a good thing we went back onto the screen. And now if we play, there should be 4 that they could access. They just need to walk to it and find their workshop. And if they're stuck queuing for it, no, they've realized, look, they're walking over. They're going to go to this one now. They're so clever, aren't they? I do think the game is getting a little stuttery now because I think we've got so many penguins again. I know we've got lots of other animals. Maybe it is time that we take some of our animals and send them into hospice care for the end of their life. I'm going to send them all together because then it's kind of, you know, it's a bit cuter for like a load of them to be rehomed into the same hospice area, I'm going to say. Like all of these are getting rehomed together. It's going to cost a little bit of money, but it's not very expensive. And I think they're worth it. So I'm going to send them out of the zoo. Wow, that made everything a lot cheaper. And then we could probably do with releasing some of our penguins into the wild as well. Because we just have so many. A couple of them are pregnant. Maybe we should go to the pregnant one. Everything before the pregnant one. 12 penguins. Oh my goodness, 800 credits. Honestly, if you want conservation credits, penguins are an absolute gold mine. Send these as well, because I don't think all of them sent. They're always sending slightly lower than what I'm clicking, but that's fine. Maybe it's some of them we bought. I don't know. They don't want to be released. That's fine anyway. That's a good enough amount that we're happy with that. Only got a smaller number now. So what's that? 76 penguins, which is still so many penguins. Like, you'd see, if you came to this, you'd be amazed, wouldn't you? Can you imagine just like seeing the penguins that closely and they're just like walking in and out of the area that you're walking? It'd be insane. Oh, we've got a female taper. Let's move her in. Bless her. And Toto died. Oh, poor thing. Oh, we do need a new male lechwe actually, don't we? I think we should get a new one right now. Nile lechwe. I'm gonna get a nice male. Oh, he's a very expensive male. We're definitely not getting him. That's not worth it for our purposes. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait for a while. You alright, Sunflower? You just chilling by the fence, making our guests super happy. Let's have a look at our report. Our red pandas one, amazing, but everyone else was really good. And our education is getting a lot better. I think maybe we could do with some... Oh, don't inbreed. No. Okay, who's inbreeding? Ah, it's because we've got a new young buck. Gonna release him into the wild. I think we're looking for a male here as well. I'm pretty sure we're low on both of these. Oh, look at them. The little giraffes in here with Howard. Where is Howard? I always miss Howard. I want to come back and see him every time. Look at him, having a little sleep. He's so cute. Sorry, what was I doing? We need to have a male. Yes, we don't have any males in here. Oh, we have lots of baby males, but not adults. So let's have a look for scimitar horned oryx. Ah, we've got loads of them. This is a pretty cheap one. There's a few cheap ones actually. I'm tempted just to get a cheap one because we don't need like really good genes. We're just repopulating the species. A lot of these are younger. So this is 6. I mean, how old do they live? Okay, they live to be 17, so 6 isn't that old. I think we might just go with the one that's 6. 6.7 years. Oh no, it wasn't that one, was it? I think it was this one, 6.7 years. We'll get this one. And we'll send him to our little quarantine. There we go. Now he's in there too. We can delete these notifications. And it's probably time that we buy the animal for this episode, which, as you've seen from the thumbnail, is going to be the Amur Leopard, or the Amur Leopard. How do you say that? I'm not sure, but I'm saying it the Amur Leopard. Oh, wow, they're black as well. You can get black or the color I was thinking, like the spotted. Wow, okay. The black ones are very expensive though, so we're probably going to get some standard coloring for ours. And they vary wildly in price. Okay. I mean, there's nothing particularly wrong with this pair, and they're quite young. I mean, how old do they live? Let's have a look. Amur Leopard. They live to be 15. Okay, so 15 years old. They're not going to be breeding when they're 15, obviously, but I don't think 6 is particularly old. I mean, we can get them when they're 3, but they cost so much more. And I am trying to save some credits for some bigger animals we've got coming later in the series. So I think maybe if we get these two, then we've got a breeding pair. And we can see as well, because I don't know how many they're supposed to have in the habitat. I'm assuming it's just 2. Yeah, 1 male and 1 female. Okay, perfect. What kind of habitat do they need? Grade 3, climb proof, and more than 3 meters. That means we can use wooden barriers because they're resistance grade 3. So that's perfect. And it needs to be, we're going to have 2 adults, let's say, and let's say they've got 3 babies or 4 babies, then there's going to be 1,000. So we can give them a nice big habitat. We can definitely do more than that. And I think we could probably just build it into this section here. So what I might do now is just connect up our path all the way around this mountain so that we can kind of get our guests looping all the way around to this little circle here. And I think around here is where we're going to have our memorial a bit later in the series for all the animals that have passed away. So I think it'd be really cool if we can bring it round. We can have a few more habitats in this mountainside here, and that will kind of connect things really nicely. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, I've tried to go with like the contours of the land so that like wheelchair access is still pretty reasonable along the whole thing. It has got some like raised areas, but this is still a pretty decent gradient. Like it's not going to be crazy. And that gives us kind of a good marking for where our habitats want to be. I don't think we want to go too crazy because they don't need that much space. But I do think we can give them a good amount of space. I just realized we've cut off the staff path here as well. So I'm just going to add that back in. They can climb these stairs up to here. Oh, this is in need of repair. Both of them are. Let's get them out here. Let's say every month. Come and replace them instead of, oh, definitely not every year. And again, same here probably. We need to make this every 3 months. Let's try. Yeah, every 3 months. They're doing a lot better. So that should be a bit better. Let's have our barriers put in now and see where we get to. Okay, now we've got a barrier in. We need to put a door in too. And let's add this in here. That's pretty good. Now this is a whole habitat. It is 4,100 meters, so it's definitely big enough for the leopards. It's 4 times what they need, so it should be great. It's also raised, so although the guests are only going to be seeing one side of the habitat, I'm hoping that they've got quite good like view up the habitat because it's all raised, so you should be able to kind of see the whole length of it still. And we're going to make it one-way glass as well. It says it's obstructed, which is, I'm not sure why. Okay, so I'm just making this one-way glass as well because now our guests can see in from one side of the habitat, and I'm hoping because it's raised, like they're still going to be able to see the leopards like for the whole length of the habitat, or at least most of it. I should actually check whether the leopards are shy or not. So the leopards, they're neutral. So they probably do want a bit of privacy, and they will get that with things like this hill here. They can hide behind, you know, things like that. So the terrain is going to give them that privacy, but it's still going to provide pretty good visibility for the guests. I mean, if you're stood here, you can kind of see the whole habitat. So you should be able to see them walking around. That's the hope anyway. And we will continue around here with some other habitats in here, just to kind of, you know, keep the area going strong. If you'll notice as well, I put the habitat door here because we're going to have a whole new staff area over here somewhere, and maybe that'll break up the habitats as well a little bit. I might put it in like here somewhere, maybe have another habitat and then have the staff area, something like that anyway. So it is going to be serviced from a new staff area. I might just put something provisional in now, and that can always change, but I'm going to leave a bit of space for maybe maybe I'll just put it in next door. Actually, I might put them in here. Have a little area just for the staff, and they can. It's not too far from the habitat, and they're going to be just a staff room and a keeper hut. That's probably sufficient, and that should be good enough. Actually, I was just thinking whether we need anything else. We could maybe have a vet surgery because it's very far away from the vet surgery we have over there. So I think I might just add a vet surgery too. That's okay. I think because they're on different elevations, the pathing like needs to be on different levels, but I don't actually think that's too bad. It's just a slight ramp to get up to the vet surgery, but that's not too bad, and a slight ramp to get onto the staff area generally. But this gives them a little bit of an area. We are going to make it a lot nicer later by adding in a lot more scenery into these staff areas, but I don't want to do it in this episode. I think I might do it in not the next episode, but the one after that. That's what I'm planning anyways. We're going to make all of these areas across the zoo a lot more pretty. But I'm just going to add this into the zoo work zone and then create a new work zone for the Asia, what should we call it? Asia final or Asia end? We've got Asia entrance, so we need something. And we're going to add all of these into that. I'm going to call it, where is it? New work zone 12, Asia final, or Asia end. We've got Asia entrance and Asia end. So we've got Asia entrance, Asia middle, Asia end. I think that's pretty good. And now we just need to add in a keeper to this work zone. And probably an educator, I imagine. Although we haven't actually got any education points for them yet, but they will very soon. So let's grab... Is there a new keeper in here? No work zone. You are now on Asia end. And the same for our educators. Okay, we've just put both of those in and assigned them to their relevant staff zones. Quarantine's passed on the oryx, so I'm going to grab them and move them to their oryx habitat. And the giraffes as well, of course. Don't forget Howard at all. And then I think we've left them in the trade center. Yeah, we need to grab both of our leopards and whack them in quarantine so they can check they're not sick before we put them in the park. I wonder how our mechanic research is going. Oh, as I click it, we've got 2 of them done already. Staff facilities and drink shops. So we can already get a bigger staff facilities, which is amazing. Let's go for the large staff room as well. But the other thing we're going to need is to improve our conservation theme to level 3 to get the level 2 blueprints. So we need to be doing that as well. So maybe actually I'll take them off drink shops and we'll put one of our mechanics onto the conservation theme, and they can research this one for blueprints, and then hopefully we'll have some more blueprints soon and we can improve so we can have a nice big keeper hut here. Maybe move this building back, the conservation. Just look at it though, like look at the lights. How adorable is this? That's actually one thing we're missing completely in this zoo is lights. But it's not really open in the dark, though I suppose our keepers might be here. So we should have some lights for safety reasons. Not necessarily for aesthetic reasons, but for safety reasons. Because other than these like little cute ones we've got around the some of the staff areas, there's just no lighting around the whole zoo. I think we'll definitely do that, but perhaps not in this episode. Now, over in the horse habitat, we have got a couple of young adults now that we probably need to release to the wild because their parents are in this habitat. Spirit is their parent here, so we need to release this female horse. 27 credits isn't bad. And then, oh, that's Spirit right there, so it's a good thing we did that. Because then I think there's one more female here. Oh, there's a couple of them. Oh dear. Hopefully you're expecting offspring. Oh dear, that's going to be an inbred baby. That's not good, but it's not the end of the world that we've got one. We've got another male here that needs to be released into the wild. So goodbye. And then we've one final female, which is right here. I'm going to release her before she breeds with Spirit again for 31. Actually, if we go into the animals tab, we can have a look at our horses. We have so many penguins now. Where are our horses? They're right down here. I think all our baby horses have grown up now, which is insane. It must have been them, because we had so many baby horses at one point. They must have all grown up now. Wow. Well, maybe we need to have a look at some of the others that are in here. But I think these are all... Yeah, no, okay. So the others are all not related to Spirit, which is exactly what we want. So the horse habitat is fine right now. We have got some baby Komodo dragons that maybe we should name. So I'm going to call this one drinking here by the water, Dahlia. And then I think this one running away can be called Tropical. And I think this boy should be called Sage. Then we're going to have Aspen and his brother Nemo. Also, Howard's baby girl has grown up now. So I think it's probably time we release her to the wild because we don't want her breeding with Howard anymore. So we're going to release her for 238. Wow, look at us go. That's really good. Oh, we've still got all of these in here. Goodness, she's looking a bit chunkier than the others. You've been eating all the food? oh, maybe it's just the angle. Maybe it's just the angle. I love this little habitat with Howard. Look at him. Look at him chilling out with Beanstalk, his love. And then we've got Pippi Longstocking, who's elderly, who's just watching on. Oh, we've got our leopards. They're free to be released from quarantine. So let's move them into the habitat. Let's move them in right there. This habitat is habitat 60. We need to call that the Amur Leopard. So we know what it is. Then we've got lots of facilities without power. Oh, yes, we've just... Oh, this one's without power. That's just because of this needing to be maintained. So that's okay. I don't really mind that. I'm going to dismiss all of these because I think the main problem is that we've made a new staff area over here that hasn't got power. So I'm just going to add a solar panel into this area. And I think we probably need... Oh, no, we've got a water pump right there, so we don't need that. So let's have utilities, solar panel. And I'm not going to add it into the group. I'm just going to place it, I think, around... This is a bridge, actually, so it needs to be closer to the ground. Let's turn the heat map off so we can see what the levels are like. I think we're going to put it here because the levels of this are quite difficult to manage because we are kind of building on a hillside a little bit, but I think that's fine. It doesn't need to be part of this area, and we just need to whack it in the zoo work zone so that our mechanics can fix it. Just going to click that in there. Oh, we are also missing a building here from the work zone, which is a keeper hut. So I think that's fine because I'm not really sure who was using that, who would be using that in the zoo work zone. Oh no, Violet's passed away. Poor Violet. Oh, we've got lots of Gnarletry in here now. Bless her. There's bound to be one to go soon. I'm gonna remove these alerts because it's just maintenance of solar panels, which isn't a big deal. And hopefully our leopards will be put in here soon, but they've got quite a run because they're coming from all the way back here. So I don't know where they are in the zoo now, but I'm sure there's someone running with them. Power source is broken down. Okay, we'll crest the mechanic and we can move this to every month to be maintained. I imagine it's not doing as well currently because our mechanics are all doing research instead of fixing things. But that's only very temporary, so I'm fine for a few things to break if it means that we can get some nice scenery, get some bigger facilities, all that good stuff. I think one thing we need to do now is to add a little water area into this habitat so our leopards have got somewhere to drink. And I might even put it back here where there's kind of this already a bit of a natural dip that we can put some water in. Okay, I think that's probably good. When we add the terrain painting, we can make it blend in a bit more, but they only need a small water area as far as I'm concerned. And I quite like just having a little pond for them to drink from. I don't want to take up too much land that they've got in this area. And look, they are in. Wow, look at them. They're amazing. Look how beautiful they are in the sun. Wow. So this is is it the female? This is the male. Oh wow, and the female is off. I can't even click on her. She's not messing about. She's running straight into the habitat. Wow. If you've got any name suggestions for these, please do put them in the comments. I would definitely want to add these in soon. Ooh, okay, a quick break from the leopards because Zoe's just passed away. Poor thing. So I'm going to call the vet for her. We've got a lot of lemurs, so again, like the lechery, it's bound to happen. We do need to now take a look at the terrain that these leopards have got. They need a lot of climbing, so we could well, they don't need a lot. They need a small amount of climbing, but we can definitely put in a decent amount for them. And they need the terrain to be different, so I'm going to paint some of that in now. And again, I think we'll probably build a little bit of a climbing area / shelter for them, so they've got the kind of the best of both combined. Okay, just added in some coolers and a lot of snow, so hopefully that will, you'll start to see the snow coming through now, and you can see them start to work, so it's going to get colder and the snow is going to set in as I'm talking, which is quite cool. That should be good for them as far as their terrain. They've got a lot of what they need. They've got a lot of rock or snow, a good amount of soil, and not too much short grass, but they've got some. And in fact, we could probably reduce the amount of, oh no, they need a good amount of short grass, so that's fine. They're quite happy with this at the front. Zoe, I'm going to delete this alert for Zoe. You can see that the snow's starting to come in now, so that's just going to carry on. Because at the minute it's 42 degrees. I don't know what temperature they need to be at. They say they're fine at the minute, so let's have a little look at them on the Zoopedia. It says they have -15 to 31 degrees, so it's still going to be too hot for them over here. So I am actually just going to add in some more coolers in the rest of their habitat to just keep it at a reasonable temperature. And again, I'm going to add them all into one group, I think, and just move them under the ground because we don't want to see them. There you go, but they are working. So the temperature should be a lot better for them now. So yeah, see the temperature, they're too hot. But the snow's come in the north. There you go. The north of the habitat's got snow, and the south is going to be a lot colder, although it's going to be a bit more grassy. I might just blend the amount of grass in a little bit with some soil. Oh, Arya's died as well. Our water buffalo. Oh, they were with Spiffy though. They were with a friend. That's cute. Bless. Oh, we've got a little baby here. Little Rara. Just chowing down on some hay. Oh my goodness. The first thing you're supposed to do is make sure the animals can't escape. And what have I done? I've let them climb straight over the wall. Okay, well, this can be resolved by, before we do anything else, just adding climb-proof, climb-proof? What did you call it? Climb-proof barriers? Climb-proof resistance to, let's say, the right-hand side? Is that on the inside or the outside? I think that's on the outside. So let's put it on the left. Yes. And then I think this wall needs to change to be the other way. because this is now facing the wrong way. Okay, there is now climb proofing on all of the barriers, and we just need to emergency capture this leopard. Oh, they've already been. Okay, let's just move them to there. Is that going to work? They are on top of the fence. I'm not quite sure how they're going to be picked up, but let's see what happens. I mean, other than that, they need hard shelter, they need climbing, they do need enrichment. So let's add in a little bit of enrichment for them. Let's go into habitat, enrichment, and type in Amur. We've got a block of frozen fish. I'm going to whack that in down the front, about there. Also got a blood pumpkin. I'm going to put that down here. Then we've got rubbing pad. Going to add one of these in around here. And then we can also have a scratching tree. I'm trying to think what kind of plants these guys will want. So they're going to want tiger Asian plants. So we're talking Himalayan pine, Scots pine. Okay, are there any of those here? Scots pine. I'm not sure. There won't be tamarind because that's tropical. So the Scots pine we could put in though, the scratching tree. We add a couple of these in. I'm just going to rotate it round a bit so it doesn't look exactly the same. It does level out the terrain though, which is quite annoying. That's the only problem with these. So if we add it down, let's have it down here. Doesn't look quite so bad. This is all on a slope, so it's going to make it look a bit weird. Unless, if we just do a little bit of smoothing, that's not quite so bad around here. Oh, and we want it to smooth with snow. And that looks fine. I might just rotate it around so it doesn't look the same. I think that's pretty good. Oh, that is quite the catch. Look, what are you? Some kind of Jedi? How did you even do that, Emma Brock? You've got more skills than I do. Right, I'm going to shrink this one into the ground as well because it's showing a little bit, the cooler. And then exit the group. We shouldn't be able to see them. Okay, they're happy now. They can't escape, I don't think. Oh, we've lost one of our giant otters. Oh, that's sad. Was that the male or is that one of the females? Let's just check up on them. Oh, no, we've got Raphael. Are you related to anyone? No. Okay, good. Okay, that's our male. That's our male. And then we've got 3 females. Okay, so they're all good. They're all happy. It was just an older otter. But, you know, time comes for all of us, unfortunately. And it was just her time. Now, let's finish off putting this enrichment in for these guys. So let's have a little sprinkler around. Let's turn the heat map off. Let's have a sprinkler in by the water. I don't want it to level. It hasn't leveled the ground. That's really good. And then I think we could maybe put a cardboard box in up the back. But other than that, I think we're going to put in some climbing. And I'm going to combine this with the shelters so we do them at the same time. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, so we put that in there. That's quite a lot of climbing. I do just want to check that they can access it all. Oh, and that they can't escape. I think it looks like they can escape in some areas. So we need to probably just raise this wall up a little so that they can't. Let's check if that fixes things. Okay, so we've just played around with the barriers there to make sure that they can't escape, and they definitely can't escape, and they've got a lot more climbing area now. So yeah, they've got 284 meters squared of climbing, and they love jumping on it. So we need to probably put in some bedding into their shelter so that they can actually sleep on it. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, so we've just added some bedding in there. I think that looks a lot better now. The leopard's just been boxed up because it was on the bedding, I think, when we added it in. And we've got a little area down here that's a bit sheltered, but it's not for sleeping. This is their whole area up here. They've got a lot of it. They've got some that's sleeping, some that's not. They're quite happy with the coverage now. The only thing that they're missing now is probably some nature, which is kind of the final thing you add in. They're using the scratching tree. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wow. They're so beautiful, aren't they? Well, I think it's probably time that we make their habitat look a bit nicer. Look at them jumping up there. They are walking on it. They're a little bit funny. They're finding it a little bit difficult to walk there, but I think they're going to manage it. There you go. They figured it out. We're going to add in some nature now, I think, which will just make the whole habitat look a lot nicer and make it kind of... Oh, oh, wait, we've got two animals. Oh, no, Harry, the red panda's died. Oh, bless him. Oh, I think we've got a few red pandas in here. So that's not ideal. Let's see who should be here. I'm assuming that your parent is the mum, yeah, and that's your sibling. So really, this little one needs to be released into the wild as well. And then, is this the young adult? Yeah, so you're going to be the daughter as well. So you need to be released. And then we need to get another red panda. Another female. Another male, sorry. This one's a pretty decent one for the cost. He's only 4. Oh, they're 1.5. Wow, they're very young. Okay, I think we're going to go for the 4-year-old one here. We'll adopt him and we can send him to the quarantine building right at the start of the zoo. And then they should be able to sort out... they'll check if he's ill or anything and sort him out if he is ill. We've got power source there. I think it said that there's a guest facility was negatively impacting guests. I don't know where that would be. Oh, it's here. Ah, they're too close. Okay, that's fine. We can move these back and they'll still be in the right place. Let's move it to here and then move the solar panel back with it. Oh, the solar panel. I think it's still close enough that all of these work. Yeah, they do. Okay, that's fine. We just need to make sure that it's linked up with a path. There we go. That should get rid of the negative impact. Yes, none of them are impacting the path anymore. And I think that's true around the whole zoo. We've tried to keep the facilities away from guests. So I think we've done a pretty good job with that so they don't impact them negatively. Yes, they have. That's what we want. That's perfect. I don't think the solar panels matter. They don't really mind about them. It's more just like the water temperature. Apparently they don't like looking at them. I guess when it's broken, I understand that, but I don't really understand the problem with it. If I'm honest, it's just something you use at a zoo. Like, what's the issue? But guests don't like it. So they're a bit picky and we have to cater to that. Now, if we have the Asia tiger plants, it'll kind of tie in with the Siberian tiger habitat next door. So I think that's probably what we're going to go for. And again, with these around here, which is quite cute. And I quite like it when the trees of like a few habitats all kind of tie in with one another. So I'm going to add in some rocks and plants now, and hopefully this habitat will look a lot nicer after. Okay, I think that's probably good for them. They've got 54% coverage, which is definitely a lot for them, and they're definitely happy with it, so it's good enough. They like all of these. They like all of these plants, and I think it just really spices up the habitat for them. Look at them playing. Look at them. Oh, they're using it as a scratching post, but that's adorable. I didn't think they'd use it like that. They're really, really beautiful animals. I didn't realize quite how pretty they'd be. They've got really nice coats, haven't they? Look at them. Aww. And they're just chilling out. We're going to need names for them though, as I said, so do suggest some names. Also, I'd never be this keeper right here. Just casually just walking past them like, oh, da 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 da. Like, that's definitely not safe. Definitely not a safe way to feed the leopards or to clean their enclosure. But it's what we're doing here, apparently, so... We've also had quarantine pass for our red panda, so we're going to move them into the red panda habitat, which is just here. So we can reunite another breeding couple, hopefully, or create a new breeding couple, I should say. And I think our breeding zoo is doing quite well. Let's have another quick look at our tigers in here, because we just had babies in here, and they are the cutest little things. They're so pretty. I can't wait for them to get like the white genes from their dad. Oh, look at them. They're just the most precious things. Oh, they're adorable. Now, we also need some education through some education boards, some talks and some donation bins and benches. So I'm just going to add in all of the kind of outside features to this habitat now. Okay, so we've just added in some donation boxes, some benches, and some bins. We also should probably pull some of these across, these shelter areas. We probably could have one in here, for the guests here. And finally, we need to add in an animal talk point to here and assign that to the Amur Leopard and then put it in a work zone so that our educators can actually use it. So I'm going to put it in zoo and in Africa End or Africa Final. Not Africa, Asia End. That's what we called it, wasn't it? Asia End. There we go. And let's add it in here so that they know that that includes this here. Perfect. Such a cool habitat as well. I'm glad that they feel safe to be up that high. In hindsight, some of you said in the comments, it's maybe a little high, but I quite like the structure still. And look, they're going to land on their feet anyway, aren't they? Let's be honest, they are cats. So I think for this episode, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to use some transport rides, and we were researching it with our mechanic. So let's see how they got on. I think we're going for more transport rides. They're still researching it. We want a boat ride. So we're going to get Gharials this episode. And again, with the pronunciation, no idea. No idea if I'm right. But we're going to get Gharials. And they are basically interesting looking crocodiles. So they're going to be in the water. And we're going to have a boat ride that's going to go through there if possible. Or at least to go around the habitat, not necessarily through it. So our guests can get like really up and close with Gharial. And I think I'm going to have it to be like a solo section of the zoo. Like just over here, we've got this really cool island. So I think I might just have this be Gharial Island. And look, they've already got this, which I think is just a challenge waiting to happen, that the boat goes through that tunnel. So that's my plan. If we can kind of submerge this outer moat of this island and then have the gharials live on the island and live in the water around, and then just have a boat that goes round the edge just outside the habitat. That would be really cool. So that is the plan. Let's have a look at how expensive they are though. I don't think they're too bad looking at them. Let's have a look at them on the Zoopedia. Gharial. They're critically endangered. I'm definitely not going to call them Gavialis gangeticus. See, I'm not natively Latin, but I do obviously know a fair bit. Okay, they live in groups of up to 7 of each. Oh, cool. It's male dominance, so we've got to be careful with that though. Oh no, speaking of male dominance, our pygmy hippos are fighting. And is that because there's 2 males? Or is it because we've had our babies have grown up? Right, there's a baby that's grown up and you guys are fighting. Oh, the females, interesting. Okay, well, seeing as we have a young adult now and they're going to be the child of one of them in here. Oh, they were moto. Oh, technically actually they're fine. They could breed with the others. So we've got a new pygmy hippo in here. Let's actually have a see. I think you guys suggested some names. I'm gonna have a look now. I can see that one of you wanted them to be called Lamont. So there he is, our new adult male Lamont. And now we have a decision of which females do we want to keep. We have to keep Gloria, even though she's elderly, just because she's the OG. And then we've got a couple of females here, and then the new female. That's just the youngest. I'm tempted to keep the young one because they're not related to Lamont at all, but they're gonna live longer. And maybe one of our older females, like Data, who's this one that's fighting, should be released. Let's see how many credits we get. We only get 85, probably because she's a little bit older, but I do think she's a good age. We should release her. So I'm gonna get rid of her now. And now the social should be fine again because there's enough of them in the habitat. So yes. I think everyone's still fighting. I'm trying to remember how you see it. I think you click on the animal and then it's social. There you go. Social group is 100%. They're balanced. I don't know if pygmy hippos are ever really mentally balanced, but it's telling us they are. So I'm going to go with it. We could also rename our leopards while we're here. Oh my goodness, they're running. They are running. What are you chasing? They're very like cats in that they just... The wires connect in their head and they just jump at things. Oh, there we go. Blood pumpkin. That's what you guys are going for. Let's have a look at you guys. They're so cool. You have a little snack? Don't poop on the pumpkin. That one looked like it was about to poop. This one here. So we had... Oh, there we go. Every time I zoom in on animals, they poop. I clearly have that superpower. I'm not sure how to use it really, but it's definitely there. We're gonna name our leopards, and I saw a great suggestion was Bagheera. Am I spelling that correctly? Probably not. Let me just check. Okay, Bagheera, that's how you guys have spelt it. So if that's wrong, it's not me this time. But for our male from the Jungle Book. And then we had loads of suggestions for the female as well. Like loads of suggestions. I think the one I'm going to go with is Shira. Because I think that's very cute. Oh, Shira's climbing. Can't just stand in it normally. Okay, now she's just walking through things. I'm going to go away from them. I think they're okay. We also didn't name our baby Siberian tigers. Look at them in here. Or our male or our adult Siberian tigers. Oh my goodness, are you dead, Lev? Are you just chilling? Jay chilling. Okay. All right then. I can get that. I think a great name for him is Casper, given his coat. So good shout from the comments, guys. And oh, I'm going to pause the game because I don't want our lemurs to inbreed, but I do want to name the tigers while we're here. That was so weird. I just looked at the lemurs and I think they stopped inbreeding because I think the male became elderly, so they didn't breed anymore, but there we go. We've got our female tiger in here now, and I'm going in and out of the cave, and I don't know why, but look at how cute they are just sleeping in here. So our beautiful orange female tiger is going to be Jasmine from Aladdin because it's really cute. And I know that's not the name of her tiger, but I think that Jasmine is really cute. And then for the babies, so as they were born at the sunset, I think we're going to name this one Sunset. And this one Dusk. And then the last one, Tony, because, you know, Tony the tiger. Really great suggestions for Sunset and Dusk. I love that. And I think it's really cute. Power source has failed. What? Broken down. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, yeah, just fix it, guys. I don't know how many times to tell you, just if it breaks, fix it. I can't be there every single time something breaks to give, you know? This is the stress of managing a zoo that people never talk about, is that you have to put up with all of these requests all the time. And it's like, just do your job, mechanic. Just look at you as well. That's really sad. That's the most sad thing I think we've seen so far. Not even an audience of one around this side of the zoo. I think this definitely means that we need some transportation like around the zoo, because there are quite a few people over here. I mean, it is bustling over here. So maybe either that, or we just get like the new educators to like go out on the other end of the zoo, and then like they can get their confidence up speaking to like one person before they have to do something like this. Which look all these people waiting. They're just waiting for this. I mean, we've made quite a great zoo, I guess, on that section, but this just gets a bit more quiet, a bit more relaxed. No one really walks this far. Ooh, who are we feeding? Is it the dhole habitat? Oh, look at these guys. We haven't seen these in ages. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but it feels it. Look at them. Oh, they all wake up for us as well. How cute is that? Very strange little animals. Anyway, that is probably about time to actually buy our... Oh my goodness. Okay, when he fixes it, that will become better. Let's buy our Gharials now. So we need 1 to 7, but we probably want 1 male, it looked like. If there's a male dominant system, I don't really want them fighting. So we've only got 14-year-old males. I don't know how good that is. How long do you guys live? 50. Okay, 40 is fine. I had no idea they lived that long. That's ridiculous. I swear, I think all other animals and humans live like 5 years, and that's about it. This is a good one. Okay, let's. What would you guys buy? Appeal, and that's probably the lowest. Wait, 2, 6, 2, 5, 2, 7. Okay, no, this is the highest. Okay, so this one's the highest. It's a bit more well-rounded. This one's a little bit younger, and then this one. Okay, let's just go for the best one all round. So 225. Gonna get this male. I think what's the minimum group size? Oh, just 1. Okay, that's not so bad. So we'll get a few females. Let's maybe get 3 females. So let's go for... They're all about 14. Let's go for... Oh, they're 21. That's why. Okay, we don't want that one. Let's go for the younger ones. Let's go you, and you, and you. And now we've got 4 Gharials. Gonna send them to the zoo. And if I'm not mistaken, Gharials are like really funny ones, because normally the male... Oh no. Oh my goodness. What's attracted protesters? Pause. What's wrong? It'll probably be that there's like an extra bear in here or something. What's wrong with Peanut? Oh, she's too warm. Ah, it's probably because our power source has failed. Okay, all right, don't worry. Let's locate the mechanic, and I'm gonna manually pick you up and put you over here. Please fix this now. Look at this. What a mess. What a mess. This is what happens when we get all our mechanics to do research instead of looking after the zoo. Don't worry, your habitat will be cold again. Just go in your cave for a bit. Good, just go in your cave. It's fine. But I think Gharials are ones where the males are tiny and the females are massive, which is normally the reverse, because males normally are the ones that have to like fight for territory and things. But I don't know why in this case it is. I'm sure one of you in the comments will know. Oh, did they not? Oh, they're moving them out. I was going to say, did we not buy them? I swear we bought them. They're moving them in as we speak. So into quarantine, and then they will just check them over, and then we can move them into a habitat. We haven't actually got a habitat at the minute. Okay, it's just telling us the same things. We know they're broken. It's fine. That's the other bear it's telling us about. My goodness, lots and lots kicking off. But we do need our transport ride. So we need to have a look, actually, at mechanic research. And it's complete. Okay, we've also finished staff facilities, which is great. So that means we've got loads of things. Large staff room, large quarantine, large research center. This is great. Okay, because we probably will need to increase the size of, oh my goodness, of some of our facilities. Look at that. That is insane. The camera's getting a bit stuck. I think we have to double tap some of the buttons. Look at them swimming. I don't think I've ever seen the tigers swim before. Oh, they're coming up. Wow. New under here too, little Jasmine. With your fur all interesting. Or is this one of the cubs? They look very small. Yeah, it's Tony. Oh, just hitting the submarine boy. I suppose they're being fed in here, aren't they? So they can get their fish. Very cool. Learning from his dad. That's cute. Okay, they can't go anywhere because we haven't built a habitat yet. I need to just build a habitat. We've got the animals. Let's build it. Okay, so to mark out the habitat, I think we need to push this water down a little bit, push this land down so that the water's going to be a bit deeper, sorry. And then we can put the water in. I'm just going to do that with a push tool and work my way around. Okay, so I think we've done a pretty good job there of making the water a bit deeper. I can click on the water actually and make it a bit more transparent so we can actually see what's going on for now. But I wanted to make it a bit deeper, but I do want to use the land we've already got because the whole point is to try and make it eco-friendly as well. And it's not super eco-friendly to be digging loads of unnecessary areas. So I'm going to do that. I'm also going to use wooden logs if I can. I need to check. They need grade 2 and 1 meter. So actually, yes, we can use small wooden logs and my favorite habitat gates, these small wooden habitat gates. And for that, I'm just thinking we're going to need to still build a habitat gate so the keepers can access it. They're going to need access to the land somewhere. I don't really want them to have to use this section over here. So I might put in a little bit of a walkway around here. It's a bit closer for them. Okay, that is a large habitat. Let's see what happens when we put the water in. Cool, nothing's broken. That's all good. It's a lot of water area and a good amount of land area too. So let's connect this path back up to our path over here. Okay, that's quite a long way around. I'm just going to amend this path a bit because it doesn't look very good there. That would be a bit more of a natural curve. There we go. And again here, I'm just going to have it swing around a bit more. There we go. It's a bit of a trek, but the keeper hut is right here, so I'm hoping it's not too far for our keepers to get to. And at least then they've got quite easy access onto this kind of landmass here. And I don't think it's going to be too steep for them. I think they should be fine. Should be fine navigating it. I'm sure our animals will be absolutely fine. So I think we've got them in quarantine. Let's grab them all because they've all passed quarantine. And let's move them into this habitat. No path to destination. Oh, maybe I need to click play. Oh, Spiffy's about to die of old age. Oh, old gal. Call the vet. Oh, she went down with a thud. She was not playing around. Bless her. Well, she will be missed. Okay, let's add them in now. I don't know why it wasn't working before. I think maybe it hadn't acknowledged that it's such a large habitat and it had worked. We do need to pause though, because we need to add in our transport ride now. So we've got our transport ride here. I haven't done a riverboat, but I am intrigued. It obviously needs to be on the water. So maybe this is where we need to move the habitat in a bit. to let it flow over or go around the habitat. Okay, so I've just adjusted this fence along here so that it's still, I think it's still 1 meter the whole way around, but it's just below the water. It's just above the water line for most of the habitat, and it's slightly above in other areas like around here. But for the most part, we can always sink the ground down if we want more water. But I'm quite happy with it as it is. And we've created a bit more of a route so our transport ride can actually flow along it. Completely forgot to actually design in the transport ride when I was doing it. So what we're going to need is we're going to need them to start somewhere, probably around here. And then we're going to build our track right the way around. Okay, so we finally joined our whole ride up the whole way. So the plan is to go right the way around here, come back, and then go out here. And we've got like this view of this whole half of the habitat, and the other half, I'm actually going to leave it as it is. So it's a bit more like a conservation area. The gharials can kind of live in peace, but they can be observed from this side because I think you're going to get a really good view of them from the ride. I am going to make the ride free as well, so it's just available for all our guests, because I don't think they should have to pay for that. And it took me a while because I'd kind of forgotten how the transport rides worked. I haven't used them in a long time, honestly, in Planet Zoo. But I'm just going to add a little bit of a path here to get us a bit closer to our area, and then I'm going to loop back here like that. There we go. And we can maybe have some plants and stuff in this area. But for now, this gives us a good little entrance here. Now, it's unpowered. It's going to need an entrance and exit as well. Okay, let's get some power over here, though. That's the first thing. I think that's quite cute. We've got some green in there, but then we've got the blue track. I think let's have it with 6 and see how this goes. Like 6 boats at one time. Max speed 7 miles an hour, sure. I mean, we can crank this up. But I think maybe it could even be 5. I want this to be a bit more of a chill experience. I don't know how long that's going to take though. So I tell you what, let's put it on 7 for now, and we'll see how that goes. And then we should probably do a test. What's the problem? Check the track in the loop or stations are connected. Oh yeah, we need to connect the station as well. At the minute, it's just completely unconnected. So let's place the entrance. We're going to have the entrance in over in the middle, actually. And then we're going to have an exit just to the right. And then we need to connect the entrance to the path. And we're going to need to use a queue because guests do have to queue for this facility. But as I said, we're going to make it nice and free. So we're going to use a natural queue. Because I don't really want to use anything else. And I think this is going to give us a fairly natural path as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. A little dock area. I don't know if we're going to need more queuing than that. I don't know how popular it's going to be. So I'm going to leave it for now like that. It's now closed. We should probably do a test though. Ticket price is going to be free. That's what we like. Half load. Let's say it needs to be, yeah, at half load in order to run. To be honest, if it's a quarter load, they can go. If there's no one there basically, and there's a quarter of the boat is full, they'll send the boat off. I don't want people to be waiting. Let's say a minimum wait time of, I could just type it in manually. Let's say 20 seconds and 100 seconds. And a minimum departure interval of, yeah, 3 is probably fine actually. I'll tell you what, let's have 5 seconds. Don't block the station. I think that's probably fine as it is. It's gonna need let's maintain this every month. Let's be honest. We know this is gonna need some serious mechanic work. I'm actually gonna add it to the work zone right now for zoo, so our mechanics get on it. Along with all this other stuff here. So we've got the actual Gharial habitat, which we need to add into Asia End work zone. And I think we're going to have them on the same. As long as we have enough keepers, it should be fine. I don't think they need their own work zone necessarily, but we may need a new keeper. So I think we're ready to open the ride. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty cute, isn't it? I don't think there's anything to actually see right now because I'm not even sure our Gharials are moving over now that we've edited the habitat. I think they're probably still just stuck in quarantine. So let's grab them from quarantine. Oh no, they're not. Oh, but they must be making their way over right across the zoo. Got one of our people here that's holding a Gharial. They're going an interesting way. Ah, they're going this route. They're going around the back. Ah, okay. That's an interesting route. That's not the one I'd have taken, but it is less crowded, I guess. And they've got a bit of a run. So I will... Oh no, one of our red pandas has died. Oh, I can't see them, but the vet will be called. Don't you worry. I think now's probably a good time to get another keeper and maybe some more caretakers now that our zoo's really expanded, and then just add them into our work zones as well. I am instantly regretting putting this so far away. I think this is going to be ridiculous for our keepers to get to. We're going to see how they're going to go. We've got another keeper for this area. It is very out the way, but I guess that's kind of what we wanted in a way. Like, we're not having guests access this in a normal way, and it's a bit of a different habitat for our zoo that kind of goes against what we have been doing the rest of the time. Well, not goes against it, but like differs from it. Oh, there they are, just as it goes a bit dark. And they look weird. This is a female. Oh my goodness. Or is it? Oh no, I was very wrong. The males are massive compared to the females. I thought it was the other way around. Look at the size difference between the male and the females. It's ridiculous. This is terrifying. That's actually really scary. I'd be terrified if that was near me. Okay, we do need to make this habitat good for them though. I doubt it's the right terrain. It's definitely not, so I'm going to do a bit of terrain painting now. Okay, they're now happy with that. Basically turned it into like a sandy haven. They're going to need some habitat enrichment, so let's put Gharial. I'm going to put I'm going to put a lot of their food on this side so it's nice and easy for the keepers to get to, because it's not necessarily something that's going to be seen anyway. I'm going to put the blood pumpkin in there. And then they've got a lot of enrichment they can have. And I think then we should put quite a lot of it just around the habitat. Now we need to check if the temperature is all right for them as well. I think it is though. Yeah, it seems like the habitat's good. They're very happy with it. And now we've got enrichment. They're pretty chuffed. I think the only thing they might want is some nature, which we're definitely gonna have to add. Yes. I'm also going to change the transparency of the water back to... Oh, it's already on 1, so that's okay. And we're going to go clean water. We could go... Actually, where are these guys from? Let's have a look. Oh, India. Okay, so we don't want Amazonian water, do we? I think maybe we'll just go for what we had. It's just clean water. We could go for coffee. Which is a bit different. No, let's go for some clean water. And then... they'll start swimming around, and hopefully our guests can go see them. And you know what? The boat tour's free, so if they don't see anything, that's not really our fault. Wow, this is cool. Bit of a cinematic cam. Let's have a look at what they look like in the seats. Oh, I was going to say, is this one going for the old tunnel? But it's not. It's not. Interest. That's cool. So this is what it will be like if they're all going at like max capacity. At the minute, there's not really anyone there, but that's fine. They will come. Build it and they'll come. I think when we get some more transportation around the zoo, which I think we'll do in the next episode, then it'll get more interest around here. Because it is looking a bit dead this side of the zoo. Just because it's not really very easy to get to. We could also add another entrance to our zoo on this side, which could be a great way actually to bring in guests. I just always find it a bit weird because like they just spawn out of nowhere. And like, this is already strange to me. I have to imagine there's some like vast underground network that lets people into the zoo, and then they have the zoo here. Look how massive this habitat is actually in relation to all the others. We should probably have restricted it to be a bit smaller because it's got a massive amount of fencing to fix. But seeing as the keepers just do it on the inside, I don't really see why we deny them the space. We do need to edit this though, it's a bit weird. So I think what I might do as well is decorate this area a bit more. Okay, I know we're only hitting 45% nature, but I think that's because it's such a large area, and the actual island I want to keep kind of like as like an oasis, but not too much, like not too many plants. Like we've got quite good coverage in here. I don't think it needs to go too crazy, and I'm quite happy with what we've got really. It looks quite cute now as you go through. I debated adding like a waterfall here, but I thought that might be a bit much, and it's not really like realistic. It's just like a flat piece of land, which I kind of wanted to respect in like the land had formed naturally. So I was just going to leave it as it is, but we've got some nice trees to complement it now. Oh no, I've just realized that the pygmy hippo that we had earlier, the young one, is the sibling of Lamont. So we're going to have to release her now for 125. We still got 2 pygmy hippo females and 1 male though, so it's plenty to carry on breeding. And then we need to carry on populating this area because I realized I didn't actually finish it up, and it definitely needs some more attention. Okay, so I got a bit carried away and built like a whole harbor area for our boat tour here, which I think is really cool. Unfortunately, I don't know if there is, or maybe we just haven't unlocked yet, like any Gharial specific construction pieces. But I think this is really cute for the area. And look at these boats coming in. They're adorable. Plus, it gives a bit more of like a reasonable explanation to get up here. I know we've got the ramp here, but there's this area as well. And I like that the tracks are kind of underwater. I know technically that the actual tracks themselves wouldn't be like massively eco-friendly because it is all made out of steel. But I'm kind of just imagining, we've made them blue, and for this habitat, I'm kind of imagining that they're not real, and we just have like boat like tours, like tour guides to go and take them around, which I think is much cuter. And it gives a really cool view of the island from here as well. We put this in as well as like a little pond area down here that's kind of like houses our solar panels too, which is really cute. I don't know if it makes much sense to have any habitat education for this area. We could put in a donation bin, though I'm not really sure how much it's going to get used. I'm tempted just to copy some bins and maybe a donation bin and some benches and just put them in like we do normally. But I'll be a bit more sparing on the donation bins. I just want to quickly note as well that I actually had to raise the barriers up very slightly so that the Gharials couldn't actually get out, because I realized when they're right on the line of the water that they could escape. But that didn't take long. I just literally raised them up very slightly, and I still think the effect is pretty cool. And it's all glass anyway. Oh my goodness. Dangerous fighting due to overcrowding. We've got Gummy and Kim. They're our adults. I think, have they got too many babies or something that have... they've grown up. We've got Dahlia as a young adult. Right, okay. We're going to release Dahlia into the wild. That's 45 credits. That's a lot. I think if we just move Kim over here and we move Gummy over here, and then you two could just play nicely because you're far away from each other. We've got to get rid of Sage as well, who's matured. So, look, we released 2 Komodo Dragons into the wild. How cool is that? And now everyone should be nice and happy. The adults can carry on doing as they do. Oh my goodness, we've got the same issue with Siberian Tigers. Does this mean that their babies have already grown up? Oh my goodness, Sunset, look at you. Well, we got to release them. 440 credits. Oh my god, that's insane. Wow, okay, well, we're gonna profit from these. Let's see. Oh, Dusk and Jasmine. Okay, don't fight with your mum. All right, Dusk will release into the wild. Look, there you go. Casper's coming to back up his girl, Jasmine. Or is Jasmine the youngest? No, Jasmine's the mum. Tony's the other one. Tony's the other little one, but not so little anymore. Look at that face. Let's release him into the wild too. 557 credits. Oh my goodness. We've got loads of conservation credits now. Look at that's insane. We've got 10,000. 10,000. We get some nice big animals now with that. And I think it turned out pretty cool. We did make a couple of mistakes though, and by we, I mean I made some very strange blunders, like just not having an exit to this ride, so no one can really use it because they can't escape. which wasn't the plan. Okay, so I've just managed to delete the exit that's here, and I had to do that in a bit of an odd way. I'm not sure whether someone found a better way or not, but I basically just got rid of the whole station by clicking a different exit point, which got rid of the exit, and then going back to the one that we had where people exit on the same side. And now I'm just going to add one in again by clicking the general button and then clicking place or move exit. I'm going to add the exit on this side. Now we can build a nice path that's going to let our guests escape from from this ride. And for the path I'm going to use this natural curb, this natural path that we have, because it's got wooden fences, and I think it's the only one that has like a bit more of a sustainable fence, which annoyingly isn't the same as the queue path, and I don't think we can use queue paths for this because it just makes another queue. Okay, now we've connected a path. It does go through a tree, so just going to shift that tree over very slightly. But then we've got quite a nice little path area here, so they can actually get out. And I think I'm going to make it be short grass on this very small area, so that we don't have grass poking through the ground, which might be a little bit uncomfortable. There we go. So that has fixed that problem. Annoyingly, the ground here meant we had to put in a little bridge, but I don't think it's that bad. And now the ride is actually usable. We can open it up. So celebrations are due. The second opening of this ride. How great is that? We also didn't actually decorate the staff area that we have, which I know is something I said previously I would do. So this very bland staff area over here, and I think that deserves some TLC. Another thing I noticed was that this tree completely blocks that solar panel. So I think I'm going to find which one. So it's a beech tree. If I go on nature and type in beech, can we just get a smaller beech tree? That's what I'm wondering. Like maybe that one is a better fit to come in here. We can add a beech tree there, and the solar panel still has a reasonable amount of sun from the other side when the sun actually comes round. It's as much as we can do. You wouldn't really have solar panels like this if you were building a nice area with loads of K-pox and everything to hide the sun on this massive tree canopy. But seeing as the game doesn't allow you to do like electric cabling from solar panels to other areas, and everything has to be like within the radius, that's kind of the best we have, because this has to be close enough to all of these exhibit what they call display boards, so that you can actually see what animals are in here. So that's kind of something where we've got to work with the game. We've got to work with what we've got. As far as this staff area, I think it just needs a little bit of nature to bring it alive. And we could maybe even put in a few small water areas over here, just to make this a bit more of a natural area. Okay, so we've quite densely populated this area now with vegetation, and I think it looks so much better now that we've got some of that in there. And seeing as these guys are right next to our Amur Leopard habitat, I think I'm just going to put a couple of these decorations on that just give a little nod to that and just add a bit of fun, really, if nothing else, to this area. It doesn't need anything special, but I think that's a little bit of something interesting. And the plants I've used are essentially all tropical plants, and they're not just from North America. Like, I know that this zoo is technically in North America, but I wanted to use all the tropical plants because it gives much better variety, and that's what I plan to do around the rest of the zoo as well. Is around the outside is to use these tropical plants and kind of densely populate it. So we've got a bit of a forest going on around our zoo, which I think will be quite nice. But today we are moving away from this side of the zoo and everything we've just done here, and we're going back to our African side of the zoo. Back to see, look, there he is, Mr. Pale Howard, standing in a tree. I don't know if he's KISSINGing because I can't see any other giraffes. Oh, there they are. There's some here. Oh, he's had a baby boy as well. And we got Beanstalk. And I think the other one died. I think it was Pippi Longstocking, was a little bit older, and she has passed away. But we've still got a couple in here, and they're having a great time. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Maybe I spoke too soon. Pippi Longstocking. There you go. She's just an old gal, but she's hanging in there. So that's what we want to hear. She's all okay. And we've got our bonobos here, which are just having the best time playing with boxes. Just slapping cardboard boxes around. Oh, goodness. Well, I thought they liked the boxes anyway. They don't seem to be... don't seem to be enjoying them in the way that I would. Though I don't know what I'd do with a cardboard box. Oh my goodness, look. There's a little baby in here as well. A little Bubba. Oh... That is a cute little wine. Oh, look at you. Look at our zoo. They're breeding. It's all going well. I love it. Now we've got some babies in here. That brings a bit more life into this side of the zoo. And the plan is to continue that. And I want to have a bit of like an ape area around here. So I'm going to carry that on with today's episode. And what we're going to be doing, even though it's miserable weather right now, and I don't know if it's just because of the time, it just doesn't feel like the weather to make, fun announcements, but it is going to be fun. We are going to get the Western Lowland gorilla. And these, oh no, who's died? Oh no, Theo's died. Oh, you'll be missed. Oh, that's very sad. Oh, actually, that reminds me of one thing. This is completely unrelated, but somehow it reminded me that we don't have, I think, well, the Gharials we got may be related because we bought them at the same time from the same zoo. Ah, that is a problem. Okay, so all of the females in here are the sisters of our very massive and quite scary male Gharial that we got in the last episode. So we're unfortunately going to have to release him into the wild, which we're going to do for 149 credits. That's not the worst thing. And then we are going to first have to get a male Gharial and add him back into this habitat. So let's go with this really solid male here. 560 credits, and we'll send him to quarantine all the way on the other side of the zoo, which I don't think has anyone in it at the minute. Let's just play and have a look. No, it's got no one in it. That's good. It's something to be careful about when we're buying animals, is that they're not from the same zoo in franchise mode, which I always forget because I play quite a lot in challenge mode as well, and it's all fine. It's all frontier at that point. But with franchise, they're from different zoos. So, well, they could be from the same zoo, so you have to kind of be careful. There's a really great gorilla male here, so I'm considering getting him. Let's have a look at what the requirements are for the Western Lowland gorillas. They're critically endangered. That's so sad. Like, look how awesome they are. Okay, so they need 3 to 6, and it's 1 male because it's a harem, isn't it, that they have? And it's gonna be 6 males. Let's say they have like 4 babies as well at the same time. They don't need that much space. They need a reasonable amount of climbing area, but that's easy to do. And they need grade 3 climb proof, 5 meters. Okay, or you can use water because they can't swim. I think we're going to go with grade 3 climb proof because that is the continuation of our current wooden logs with some... They are climbable. If you put climb resistant barriers on the top, they're not. So that's fine. That's what we're going to do. Oh, and Butters died. Oh, they're already boxed up. Are there any other? Oh, we've got a baby in here. Well, we need to get another Malayan tapir as well. So let's grab the tapir first. Malayan tapir. Grab a new male. Oh, it's going to be this one. And then send them to zoo. They're going to go to quarantine as well. And now we're going to get our gorillas. So, Western Lowland gorilla. We've got a couple of males here. They are massively different in price. And I'm not sure whether the quality is really going to matter for our purposes. So I'm actually tempted to get the cheaper male, even though he's not quite as good. Because this one's incredible, but yeah. No, I think we're going to get the male. I'm going to pause the game because our penguins are about to inbreed, which the chances of that actually even happening are ridiculously low because there are so many penguins. Let's get this slightly cheaper. Oh, he's 17 years old. That's the other thing we didn't check. Oh, that could have been really bad. How long do you guys live? 41. Okay. 41 years. I am tempted just to go with the expensive male in that case. Just need to check they're not from the same zoo. Okay, we're going to get these 2 females. Ooh, and we've just had another male pop in. Oh, he's kind of the best of both worlds. Okay, we're going to get this new male. That's perfect. Are they from the same zoo? No. Okay, let's grab him. And now we've got 3 gorillas. I'm going to send them all to quarantine. And that may be enough. I'm just going to check one more time what the requirements were. So it's 3 to 6, so 3 is okay. Now, why are you inbreeding when there are this many penguins around you? There's more in here as well. Why, guys? Why? I'm going to release you to the wild because you can't control yourselves. You're going to go as well. There's way too many penguins in here. You can just go too because you are around. I'm just going to grab some of the adults and release them. Way too many animals. Way too many penguins. I'm just going to do another little bit of a batch release on these penguins to get rid of a number of them. Okay, let's release 20 penguins for over 1,000 credits. That's pretty good. That takes the feeding cost down quite a way. And we've still got quite a few in here. I'm just going to release a few more. I'm going to release another 9 for 620. There we go. That's taking the numbers down. And a lot of these are babies, but they are going to grow up. And once they've grown up, they're going to do exactly the same things. So yeah, it's okay. There's not that many adults, but we don't need there to be because we've got a lot of infants right now. Oh, our Gharials passed their quarantine and they can be sent to Gharial Island over here, which hasn't been named. Okay, so Habitat 61. That's an incredibly boring name. Is going to be called... I'm going to call it Gharial Island. So that's good. And then it's just our tapir that needs to pass quarantine and now our gorillas as well. So the plan for the gorillas is to put them somewhere over here. Now I know that you guys have said this would be perfect for like a Pride Rock habitat, and I think I am going to do that. So I'm going to leave this for the lions that we'll get later in this series. And I think I'm going to try and put the apes around here. So this might be the ideal spot for a gorilla habitat right here. So I'm just going to do a little bit of path editing to define the boundary of where I want this habitat. Okay, quite a large defined area now. Now the plan for this is to do similar to kind of what we did with the pygmy hippos. I want to get some more domes in. And I'm going to build them again, like I did with the pygmy habitat, from scratch, so we can get a different dome in this area. And I want to build a bit of like a guest dome that intersects with the gorilla's dome. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge, but I think we should be okay in pulling it off. and hopefully it'll turn out all right. Now, to make a dome in Planet Zoo, the first thing you need to do is to build one single section of wall that you are happy with, and that is going to be important later, so make sure you're happy with this section of wall. Okay, so now we've created kind of an interesting like one wall piece. Now we can create the roof for that. And again, I'm going to use wooden. I'm trying to keep this one very sustainable. So I'm going to use like mostly wooden pieces for this. But I'm going to make one roof piece across here. Okay, so I've used one like slanted wooden roof piece, and then 3 of the wooden slatted like flat ones. So what we can do now is we can select all of this and then Control D and then hit Z twice to flip it the whole way around and join these up. So now this is all kind of one piece. We can exit the group and we can hit Control X and then hit X again, and then we can copy them. I'm going to turn angle snap off on this because it's not going to quite line up. And then we can manually slot these together like so. Now on this one, I've not put any windows on it, and that's for a very specific reason. But normally you would want to like leave some gaps so there's some light like that can naturally come through. And there we have it, a massive wooden dome, which is what we were after, with quite a unique pattern around the side. Now, this should all be, if we select it, this is 13 groups. We can move them all together though, and then put it where we actually want it. And I think we want this. I think we want to change where the guests are going to be queued up. And I think this road here is going to be our main kind of access point. So I want to put the dome about here. And then I'm going to delete some of the sections of this so that only like it falls halfway through the gorilla's habitat. And I'm actually, to keep it all in one theme, I'm going to create a very similar wall section. I might actually just duplicate this and then edit it down so it's not quite as fancy to be the other side of the habitat. Okay, and I'm going to grab this and I'm going to move this dome so it intersects with the one we have already. And this is where it's going to get slightly messy. I actually don't want it quite there. I want to intersect it a bit more in the center. I think about there should be good. And now we need to delete this side here to have a bit more of an entrance. Okay, so what we've done now is create like a bit of an inside dome, and it's got the barriers here. So the plan is obviously then for the gorillas to come in this section and the guests to get a bit of like an inside close-up look at them. and it's somewhat of a sheltered area for the gorillas, because when these meshes kind of overlap, they form a bit of this weird roof, which I didn't really realize they would, but I kind of like it now that it's there. It's like a it's like a weird pattern that I wouldn't have predicted otherwise, but it kind of works. So it's a mostly solid roof. But what we need to do obviously is create an entrance for them because they can't get in as it is. So I'm just going to take out these bottom layers here. Okay, so we've built a bit of a wooden habitat around the outside now, and now I'm just going to connect up the barrier to the rest of this habitat on the inside of the dome. And I'm going to try and do it within the confines of the dome if I can, so it can't be seen. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. It was a bit finicky, but I think I've managed to do it, and I'm reasonably happy with it. There's only one section that you can kind of see, and that's this one here that kind of sticks through, but I don't think it's going to be too bad, and especially once we pull this barrier all the way up, I think it's going to be mostly fine, because it is just glass at the end of the day. And I think we're going to put climb proofing on both sides, which we're going to have to do, which slightly gets in the way of the design, but it is a necessary thing, and I don't think it's that bad that you can kind of see some of it. So I don't dislike it that much. I think it's going to be hard. It's always hard whenever you work with circles in Planet Zoo, to be honest, to get everything to be perfectly symmetrical. Although I realize that this could probably do with losing this panel to make it a bit more symmetrical. And then we need to do the same here with deleting these areas. And now they've got a little area in here. They've got two little areas. I think we're probably going to put some food or something in here so they get up and close for this section. And then, yeah, we can put some windows around the outside of the habitat as well to give people the chance to look in. I think we'll probably do a few windows at a time with one-way glass. I don't really know whether the gorillas are particularly scared of the humans. We can have a look at that. I don't know if they're shy around humans or not, but I'm not going to make the whole side one-way glass because I don't want guests to stack up everywhere. I think I might do 4 and 4, leave a small gap, and then do the same on this side as well. Okay, so now we've got our barriers in place. They're over 5 meters high and they are climb proof. We need to hit play to allow our gorillas to actually go through quarantine, and then we can put them in here and see if they can climb out. I don't think they will be because we've still got the climb proofing on here, and that's kind of the intention, is that they won't be able to climb this. I don't think they can in the game. I suppose from a realism element, they could probably get on the top and then jump out, though that's quite a considerable fall, and this would be the only area they can reasonably climb down, and it's still pretty sheer. So I'm gonna say that the climbing for the like the lore of this habitat, we've got climb proof material on here as well. Like this would actually, realistically, this whole dome would have climb proofing on the top, which isn't something we can really put in, at least not very easily in the game. So that's what we're going with. While we wait for our gorillas to all pass quarantine, I can see that our tape has passed quarantine, but while we wait for the gorillas, we can install some of the habitat enrichment items. And it's Western Lowland. This has probably got it. Gore. I think that's probably close enough that they know what we mean. We could have a forage box in here. That would be cool. And then I think maybe we put two frozen blocks of fruit as well. And that's quite a lot of food for them to come in for. We could also then have their bedding here and have this be a bit of a shelter area. There you go. So they got a bit of bedding. Might actually put in another piece there to make it a bit of a less regimented shape. And then we've got some food enrichment, and we are going to have to change the terrain, but I'm going to wait until they're in before I do that. And it's a good thing we put all this stuff in, because the guests would be absolutely drenched right now, as would the gorillas. So I'm glad that this habitat has some weather protection. Oh no, I'm going to pause because our horses are about to inbreed. That's not a good thing. Our spirit's still going. He's got his kids in here. I'm going to release this one into the wild. 34 credits. Look how cute they are though, these little horses. Yeah, he's angry now. Taking him out. Got a little baby in here, not enjoying the rain, but they've got a nice big shelter. I am hoping that the one we've just put in, this nice big shelter for the gorillas, is sufficient for their hard shelter as well. But we're going to give them climbing, and that often can serve as hard shelter too. So I'll make sure I put some hard shelter elements in for them too. And I think we're probably good to put them all in now. We've got the Malayan tapir, needs to go into their habitat, which I believe is just here. Buffalo and tapirs. Oh no, Carol's died. Our proboscis monkey. Where are you, Carol? Oh, you've already been taken out. Look at our elephants. I get distracted so easily. Look at the baby. Look at Ellie swim with Nelly. That's with her mom. How cute is that? She's swimming with her mom. Or playing in the water in the rain. Anyway, back to the gorillas. They've all passed quarantine, so I'm going to grab all 3 of them and move them over here. Oh, I can't do that because there's no habitat door. That's kind of an important part of this. So we need to think about where our keeper facilities are. We've got some here, but I believe that's just... I've got some here, sorry, which are serving this area, and some... I don't think this is the keeper hut. I think the others around here are fed from one here. So we're going to need a new staff facilities area, and I imagine it's going to go where this solar panel is. So I'm going to try and keep the habitat gate close to that if I can, and maybe install one right here. Yeah, I never like the look of it with the with the door when the barrier is really high. It just looks a bit weird to me, but they can at least be put in the habitat now. So let's select all of them, and let's move them all the way across the zoo into habitat 62. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it is what it is. Western Lowland gorillas. I think I'm spelling gorilla right. Am I spelling it right? Yes, I am. Okay, so I'm going to delete that alert now because they're all being sent across, and our caretakers are going to bring them in, and they'll use this door to do so. They are going to need a few things. So we know that they're going to need water, and we can see we've got a water treatment facility right here, which I think, is it broken? No, it was shown up as black, which is weird. Perhaps the power's broken. Ah, yes, they are a bit broken, but that's fine. They will soon be operational. It's because our mechanics did so much mechanic research recently that they've just neglected all their chores. But that's fine. We need to make sure it's within this area in order to be clean. So I think what we could do is have a nice, yeah, tell me about it. Power source failed. We can have a nice area at the back here on this side of the habitat where we have our water. And I think that's what I'm going to do. And let's have a look at where these guys are from. So they're from tropical and Africa. So we can quite easily determine what kind of rocks we're going to need, which is tropical and continent Africa. Which means we're basically going to be using the tropical and the mossy rocks as we always do. And I love putting some rocks in these areas. Oh no, who's died? Oh, Luna. Luna, bless you. That's our first doll to go, I think. But look at that little pack, having a great time. That little sprinkler. I think they're just being put into the zoo now. Look at them. Look at you inquisitive being. So I think this is one of the females. And then here's our other female and our massive male. Look at him. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. All right. Okay, let's have a look at whether you can break out or not, because that's a significant issue if you can. Heat map, habitat, click on you. And you can't. You can access everywhere except the water, but we only need them to drink from there. Can you get inside this area? You can, and you can reach all of the enrichment, which is perfect. So this is a suitable habitat for them. It's also way bigger than it needs to be, but we are going to need to put in some climbing area, which we're definitely going to do. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to paint the terrain so it matches what they need, and I'm going to finish off our little water area. And there we have a little waterfall, which I think is really cute. I love putting waterfalls on here. And the habitat is also appropriate for them now, which is exactly what we need. So they should be fairly happy with this now, apart from the plants and obviously the climbing area, which is giving them some welfare issues. Now, they do need some food as well. And we've put in some of the habitat food, but I think we should also put in... They've got a large roller feeder, and I'm tempted to put this over on this side of the habitat. So they've got food in a couple of different locations, and the tree forager. So if you give them a couple of bits of, maybe you should face it like this. If you give them a couple of bits of food enrichment, then they've got a reasonable amount over here, and then they've got the rest in that other area. And we can also throw in a block of ice around here too. Now, before we place the rest of the enrichment, I think I'm going to build some climbing areas for them. These are the ones they can use, and we've got some shelters here, which are very useful as well. So I think I'm going to use these in combination and try and come up with a bit of a climbing area for them. Okay, that is quite a lot of climbing enrichment we've just put in. I'm going to click play and see what they can access again. If I click on habitat, they can access most of it, which is really good. It's a shame they can't seem to get on these areas, which, oh no, I think they can. The green line means they can walk on it, but it's not like, they can just walk like in a straight line across the things, I think, which is good. They've got 800 meters, which is 10 times as much climbing space as they need. So I'm super happy about that. And I kind of like how it's shaping up this habitat. The only thing is we haven't assigned it to our work zone. So we do need to add it in to the work zone. We need to create a new work zone for this one. But what I'm going to do for this episode is just do Africa middle and add it in here, and then we're going to, in the next episode, we will build a new staff area and we'll move it over into that. Oh, and I didn't add it to the zoo work zone. So now everything should be working. We could have a see and see if there are any more. Wow, there's some albino ones at the minute. There's another female. I'm going to grab a third female and then send her to quarantine. And then we'll at least have 4 gorillas in the zoo, which is the male and then 3 females. And that's a pretty good start for breeding, I think. But yeah, look how massive this area is for them. Look at them having a good time. I mean, they're not the most energetic, are they, of all the animals we have, but they are cute. And they're very, very cool to have in the zoo. I'm hoping they're one of our most, like, beloved animals now for the guests. I always feel like the males are, like, just so grumpy and just always on guard looking for other males that they, like, forget to enjoy themselves. Oh, look, they've climbed up. And the last female's just exploring this little climbing area we made over here. I hope soon they're gonna explore the massive dome area we've created, because I think this is gonna be a really cool viewing experience for the guests to come in and you can see them from there. I think that's a really fun little experience. We do need to add some education in though. So I'm gonna grab I think this might be a good point for an animal talk actually. But we're also gonna need some habitat boards, education boards. So I'm gonna add them to the habitat now. And then if we have a look at our power, we can see which of them require maybe another or 1 or 2 solar panels around the habitat. I think this one can be achieved just by moving this over. And we're also going to need some benches and bins around the habitat, so I'm going to put them in too. Okay, so we've just added a lot of benches and seating and bins, both donation and recycling. Oh no, we're about to lose one of our oryx. I'm gonna put call the vet ready for them to pass away. I think the final thing we need to do to this habitat is add a bit of nature, make it look a bit nice. Okay, I am quite happy with that, and so are the gorillas. So we've got quite a lot of ferns and things in here. If I click play, you can see our beautiful water floor. I just added some lilies in here, and I've got these really nice. I love the tamarins, which are the really like brightly colored ones, along with the strangler figs that are like a bit of an interesting shape a lot of the time. And you got to top it off with the capox just to cover up the whole area. It gives some really good tree coverage. And that's generally what improves what the animal's looking for. Like when you look at their nature coverage, the coverage is tree coverage they're looking for, and capox just fill up a massive amount of that, so they're really useful for that. It looks like our last gorilla is ready to be put into the habitat as well, which is awesome. So they're just going to get moved over, and then we've got the whole crew in there, which is exactly what we want. I think it's probably time that we go back over to the Asia side of our zoo and continue with another animal. And the animal for today, as you've seen in the thumbnail, is the Bengal tiger. And when we look at them on the Zoopedia, we can see they're endangered. So they meet the criteria for this zoo. And they actually have really large habitat, like really large patrolling areas. I was just looking at the species data, and the males have territory of 100 kilometers squared and females 20 kilometers squared. So it's actually, like, I'm not actually sure we're going to be able to provide that, but there is quite a large area here that at least, oh no, someone's died. Oh my goodness. Pippi Longstockings died, or she's going to. I think that's a sickly cough. No. Oh, let's call the vet. Oh, Pippi Longstocking. Oh. Oh, she's still twitching a bit. Oh, there she goes. Don't look, Howard. Don't look. Oh, Howard's still doing good though. Scared the little baby not Lechwe. What are these? Scimitar Horned Oryx. I completely forgot what they were called. Oh, well, the vet will come for her very soon. Bless. Poor Howard. He's still got his girl in here though, hasn't he? Oh no. Oh yes, he does. Beanstalk, she was hiding. I thought that was Pippi Longstocking for a second. No, okay. He's still got Beanstalk and they've got their baby. Bless. Well, as I was saying, over on this side of the zoo, there's a really good space here where I think we're going to put the Bengal tigers for today. It's not quite the size of the territory that they need, but it is going to be quite large. So hopefully that'll go, you know, some ways. And it is only a conservation program. So I guess the hope is that they wouldn't be there for that long. It's just to breed and then we'd release them into the wild. Now, the other thing we completely missed is we need to have some water treatment for our Gharial habitat because this water is not clean. So we need to put in a water treatment facility. And I think I'm going to whack one in right here. Okay, so now they've got water treatment. The water should be clean. There you go. It's getting... Oh no, it needs power. So we need to put in a solar panel here as well. I'm going to whack this here and then just move this tree over very slightly so it's a little bit more realistic. So if we come and look back at our oryx, you can see they've been breeding like crazy. And what a cool feature that they've just added as well with a new update is you can see when, oh, I'm going to pause because we've got protesters, is you can see when the animals are outside of the gender ratio. So they're outsiders because there's too many males in this habitat. So I'm just going to go through. You can see there's 3 males we have here. And then... yeah, whereas there should be only 1 male. So this male has been accepted into the group. I wonder who's related to who, though. So let's have a look. They're all siblings. I think they may all be related now. Or maybe the one that's not is the one that has been accepted by the group, which would make a lot of sense. Right, yes. They've only got 1. Their mother is there. But we could release her, and that would be it. So I think what we're going to do is release all the other males and then release the mother, which is this female here. So select these males and release them all into the wild. That's 100 credits. That's pretty good. And now we should just have the... oh, there's more down here. Unless that was the mother. I can't remember. I don't think so, though. I think she's a bit younger. I'm pretty sure we got his mum now. Let's have a look. Studbook parents. Yes, she's been released. And he's got 1 younger brother, but that's fine. So he is our new male in here. And this habitat has been resolved. It's actually really helpful to see and it's cool that they've added these group dynamics. So the animals are going to be kind of outsiders in the group now if you've got the wrong ratios. I'm sure we do in here as well because there should not be 3 Okapis. Oh my goodness, we have way too many Okapi in here. So I'm going to release all 3 of these Okapi. Oh, that's only 2. I'm going to release the female as well. And now there's back to 2 Okapi. I think we just needed a bit of like a bit of cleanup around the zoo because there's a few things that have got a bit crazy. These are all fine. We've got some good amount of infants there. Got loads of penguins, but we have got a lot of... oh, I think the young ones have grown up. So we have lots of penguins to release as well. Okay, let's release 25 penguins for 1,800 credits. Back up to 10,000, which is good. That's probably good. We've got a lot of penguins in there, but that's okay. And we should probably check out our Nile Lechwe. I think we're still looking for a male now that we've lost our breeding male. Yeah, so, oh, and they're all kind of getting on. So let's actually grab a new Nile Lechwe male. Nile Lechwe. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's grab him. And we'll send him to quarantine, and then we can move him over. We've also got too many tapers, so we're just going to release them as well. And Mooney is in with his daughter, so we need actually the other males. There's 2 males and 1 female, and Mooney is elderly, bless him. But I think maybe in this case we should send him to hospice care if we can. Or maybe he's still young enough to go to another zoo. So we're going to send him to the trade center. He's not quite that elderly, it seems. And then if this is the new male that we're going to relocate back into the zoo, we've got Mooney. Yeah, we could trade him. Let's trade him into a different zoo so he can breed in the new zoo, and we can still carry on our breeding program here. I think that's good. We need to have a look at our water buffalo as well. It's just Bill getting old, I think. Yeah, he's infertile now. But I'm going to leave him in here, actually, to live out his days, because we don't have another male. Ooh, we've got some animal protesters that have been attracted. Is that because they've got themselves up there, and now they can't get themselves down? I think that's probably it. Let's just move you down. You should be able to get down though. It's all traversable, so I'm unsure as to why that is. But the animal for this episode is the Bengal tiger, and we are going to start building their habitat now. So let's say we've got 2 Bengal tigers and 3 cubs, or 4 cubs maybe. We're going to need 1,000 meters squared, which is much smaller than their actual territory, as we found out, but we're going to make sure we give them way more than that anyway. So we're going to be using grade 3, resistance 3 wooden logs, because it keeps in the eco-friendly theme, and then it's also high enough resistance, and we can just put anti-climb features on the top so they're not climbable. So I'm going to do a bit of a barrier around the outside here, I think. Okay, that's quite a large habitat we've just built here on wooden logs. I'm not sure how high it needed to be. Let's just have a quick look. Above 3 meters. Okay, so we're just going to edit the barrier, select all of the barrier, and then just raise it up to 3 meters. Let's have it on 3.15. That's good. And we also need to add a habitat gate to make it official. And I'm going to put it on the same side as our facilities right here. Just going to add it in there, so they've got easy access to the habitat. And I'm going to put a staff path here as well, so that our guests can't walk over there as well. They know that's just for the keepers. And then I think we should probably just put some glass paneling in. I'm going to use one-way glass, and I think I'm going to separate it out. In fact, no, I'm just going to have the whole side be glass so that guests can see from wherever they want on this whole side. Because they've only got one side to look at the habitat from. So we're going to go from there, have that all be one-way glass. I can see we've got some issues. We're just going to have to grab these sections that are the wrong way round, which is these, go on settings, and then switch it to be the other one. So it's either left to right or right to left. I just got lucky there with the right to left. So now they shouldn't be able to see from the inside, but they should be able to see from the outside. And it's just this one that's the wrong way around. So switch that up there like that. There we go. And now the actual barrier is in place, and we can see this habitat is 13,000 meters squared. So it is pretty large. We're almost meeting, well, we're not really, but we're getting closer to that female territory size. As I said, we're going to have to just say that for this zoo, they're not going to be there that long. I never like having tigers in zoos, but we do need to breed them at the same time, and we perhaps should have planned out a larger space for them, but then I don't think it just really works with the game, because then the guests are just like, oh yeah, we can't see the tigers, and it's like, oh, okay. But perhaps in the future should do a zoo where we literally do like the proper territory sizes for all animals that like we want them to have, so it completely mimics their territory in the wild. I think I'm gonna get, so I think next we should get our Bengal tigers. Bengal tiger, and we got loads. Ooh, we've got a really cool, some really cool albino or leucistic coated ones. They might be worth thinking about. And we've also got the classic orange. I think what we might do is the same we did before and get one of each. So maybe we'll get this leucistic female from, yeah, for 3,000 because she's only 4 years old, and then get a male. It's from a different zoo with a nice orange coat for only 1,000. Now we've got 2. Let's send them to our zoo. What a poet I am. Okay, let's send them to quarantine. They're going to quarantine in here, and then we can add them into the zoo. Another thing we need to think about in this episode is transport. So I'm going to... Oh, our mechanic. Our mechanic's already on it. I was going to say we need to set our mechanic to research all of the transport rides, but they've already done it. So that's perfect. We have so many mechanics now. I think we probably need to take a second just to train up all of our staff and maybe just go through and check whether everyone is actually okay with what they've got to do. So Asia entrance clearly needs another keeper. And it seems like that's it, really. It's just Asia entrance that's struggling. So I'm going to grab another keeper and I'm going to whack it just over here, kind of where, just them, not it. I'm going to whack them just over there where the entrance to the Asia side of the zoo is, and then add this person in to Asia entrance. We have so many staff working for us now. It's a massive, massive zoo. Got Asia entrance and exhibits for our educators. Let's just add another 2 in. So we're going to go educator here and educator over here. Let's hope they're assigned to the right ones. And then we're going to add them into Asia entrance and exhibits. And hopefully this will just kind of give our keepers, our mechanics, just everyone a bit more efficiency in their jobs. I'm going to just get another couple of mechanics as well because we have so much money in this zoo. I think we can afford it. I know the only mechanics that are struggling at the minute are the ones that are less trained up, but I just think if we put them on zoo, they'll be absolutely fine. And it may be, I mean, the zoo has spiraled as far as size. I didn't necessarily plan it to even be this big, but of a zoo this side, you could start sorting your mechanics into work zones, and that's probably a more efficient way to manage them. But I just haven't done it in this instance, and it feels too late in the game to start reorganizing our mechanics out, because it kind of works. We can just get a couple of extra mechanics and they cover each other. So that's how we've done it so far, and that's how I'm going to carry on doing it. And then we're going to just need some more, it looks like entrance guest facilities and Asia entrance guest facilities. They're the 2. So I'm going to get maybe 4 more vendors and just, I think Asia entrance guest facilities are over here. And just add 4 more vendors into the roster and just assign them to the 2 we just talked about. Okay, so both of our tigers have passed their quarantine. Let's move them into habitat 63, which is Bengal. Oh, that's not how you spell Bengal. Bengal Tigers. So we'll move them on over. I wanted to leave a bit of space here for something we're going to be doing a little bit later. So I've just kind of cut the habitat a little bit short on this side. That was intentional. And I think what I'm going to do as well is turn, like we've got with our Siberian tiger habitat, I think it would be nice to turn this area into a bit of like an underwater viewing area, because we do have this dip in the land, and tigers, as you've told me in the comments and as we've seen in the previous habitat, like to swim, which is really cool. So I think I'm just going to get on the terrain modification now and just create a bit of an underwater viewing area just about here. Okay, I've had to put some rocks because the water was not playing ball. But we've managed to put this in. I think I'm going to have to, because I deleted the barriers, I'm going to have to reassign the tigers to the habitat. Oh no, they've already started moving. So hopefully they will get here just fine. Oh, Loaf's died. Little Lima Loaf. Bless them. They've been with us for a while. Oh my goodness, we're about to have baby leopards. Is she going to lie down? There she goes. There she goes. Look at this little face. Oh my goodness. Look how beautiful they are. There's just one. Oh, they only have one cub. That's adorable. Oh, bless her. Shira. Good for you. And hopefully our tigers are at least close to... Oh, they're right here. Oh, there's one there. They're about to enter the zoo. Wow. Look at them. So this is our male, I believe. Yeah. Look at them. Look how beautiful their coat is. And the female closely behind. Wow, look at the white coat as well. That is beautiful. Well, we need to check firstly, because their growling reminds me, we need to check that they can't escape, because that's quite important. And they can. So we've got a couple of areas of the rocks that they can jump out on. And then I think just a couple of areas where the fence isn't quite high enough generally. So what I might actually do is just raise the whole fence up to be a little bit higher. Just on the whole habitat. And see if that changes anything. Okay, that's pretty much fixed all of the issues. There's just one area that they can get out of. And I imagine that is because they can access this area here. So if we can maybe just build up this rock area slightly, we might be able to put them off. And let's try it again. Okay, just raise barriers up slightly, and I am just going to connect this one up though, because I do want it to join. Okay, so it looks like our tigers can't get out now, which is perfect. Now we need to make sure we assign this habitat to our work zone, and it's going to go in Asia End, because it's the end of our Asia zone. It's going to be fed from this staff work zone. And we also need to assign it to the zoo work zone, which along with that solar panel, will mean that the vets and the mechanics can access it, which is perfect. So now these guys should be absolutely fine. It's just that the habitat is completely inappropriate for them. So obviously my plan is to add waterfalls to this habitat because I can see the tiering to it and I cannot help myself at this stage. So I think I'm going to have like a 3-tiered waterfall. And we also need to paint the terrain so it's actually appropriate for them with the right type. Like this isn't right. Oh my goodness, we just had a baby gorilla. Look at them. How adorable are you? So I think we've got, how many gorillas have we got now? We've got 3 females, our male, and a baby boy. How adorable. Look at their little face. Just walking around. I mean, gorillas, they are the most mundane of all the animals we have. I thought they were going to be like really like, you know, running around and stuff, but they don't. They're very chill. They don't move if they don't need to. But fair enough. I guess that's kind of, I can respect that. Like, so do I. So, okay. It's about to be nighttime. You can see the sun setting on our zoo. So I think I'm going to wait for the daytime and then I will start painting the terrain of our tigers. There we go. It's just turned daytime. Look at our tiger. It's so cute. Okay, we need to paint the terrain so it's the right type for them. And look at the other one having a swim. They are enjoying it nonetheless. But, oh no, sunflowers died. Oh, bless. Oh, that is an unfortunate position to die in, sunflower. Oh, well, you will be missed. You will be missed. Your memorial is on its way. We will build the memorial at some stage. But for now, we need to make sure that we paint the terrain, and I'm going to build a little waterfall feature because you know me. Look at this land. It's tiered. I can't help myself. If there's a tier to the land, waterfalls need to go in. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, I think that's a pretty cool waterfall feature. So I'm fairly happy with that, I have to say. And I'm hoping our tigers are as well. They are happy with their habitat. They just need some hard shelter, unsurprisingly. I'm wondering whether they need climbing enrichment. I don't think they do. No, they don't need any. It might be cool. I'm not sure if they can walk over this area. Oh, they can. They can jump across it. Maybe we should leave it, actually, as it is. For them to be able to get across. Oh, we've just lost one of our dolls. Wine gum. Oh, wine gum. That was a very dramatic way to go. Bless you. Well, rest in peace, wine gum. Oh, one of the tigers is about to try out the water. They're thinking about the waterfall. Are you going to go in? Are you going to go in? Yes. Having the best time. Look at their little paws under the wall. Kind of in the land. There we go. Look at them swimming. That's pretty if ever I saw it. And these tigers are also missing some bedding and some enrichment. Now, if we have a look at the enrichment available to us, we've got some underwater fish feeder, which we definitely want to put in. I'm going to suggest we put that right at the bottom of our underwater area there, so they can be fed from that. Then we've also got a frozen blood pumpkin, and I'm going to whack this kind of near where the guests are going to see them. I don't want to create too much of an ugly terrain piece though. And then I'm going to put a gift box further in the back. Got a fire hose ball I'll whack up there. Some frozen fruit. Now, as this frozen fish even, I'm going to put this over here. So this is kind of the feeding area, general area, and we'll maybe have our education over here as well about the animals. And then if we put a rubbing pad in over there, and a tamarind scratching post, because we are going to have tamarins in here. So I'll put a couple of these in. Now we're also going to need some shelter. And I think for these guys, I'm just going to build a shelter into the terrain we already have. We've already got this kind of slope here. So I think I'm going to use some climbable platforms and just build a bit of a wooden shelter into the side of the rock face. Okay, I think that's quite a cool shelter back here that they can use. Ooh, I forgot the submarine buoy as well. I'm gonna whack this in on the deep one at the front as well. I think we'll just whack this right down, maybe on that side over here. And then we also have sprinklers, which we need to put somewhere. So perhaps the sprinklers should go up here near the top pond. If we have like a trio of 3 sprinklers and then maybe smooth the terrain out so it doesn't look quite so weird. We're going to need to paint that in short grass as well. I think we're going to need to go over all of our painting just at the end now to make sure that it all works for them. Because I'm not sure. Oh, they are quite happy with this, but I do just want to touch it up so it looks a bit more natural, I guess. There we go. And then the final thing these guys need is some trees. Now we're going to go with tropical. They don't like the Wimber tree. Where is that? Is that pulling over from, yeah, from our area? That's fine. That's just our staff area. That can go wherever. So I'm just going to move that further in and adjust the other trees. Okay. Now, hopefully that's not in the way. And yes, they're happy with all of these. So let's get some more tropical trees. I think we'll go generally tropical. Oh no, from Asia. Tropical trees from Asia. Attenborough's pitcher plant. Wait, pitcher plant pitcher? Is that right? Oh wow, these are weird. But if it's Attenborough's, then we've got to put it in, haven't we? I don't know where these go. These must be, they're not aquatic, they're just tropical, so they must just go wherever. So yes, we will have a look at some of these and add in some trees now. Okay, we've reached 52% coverage, and I think that's pretty good because we want them to have a reasonable amount of space still, and they've still got 11,000 meters of space, so that's pretty good, and I'm quite happy with it. You can see the light coming through the trees. I love it. The lighting in this game is so nice, and we've got these weird lipstick, can't remember what they're called, lipstick palms or something, and I'm not sure how the Attenborough pitcher plants are supposed to be, but I will let you guys tell me if I've done these wrong. I'm assuming they come out of, like, the actual pictures come out of the other plant, and you can customize them, which is cool if it is the case that you can customize the plants like that. lets you have quite a lot of detail. And obviously we've got our tamarins in there, some of which are scratching posts and other ones are just general tamarins. But I was quite happy with how this turned out, and like the triple water effect, I think, waterfall effect, I think is really nice. Look at our little tiger playing in the water as well. They're so cute. Need to find our leucistic tiger as well. Where are they? Ah, now. This tiger, as they are white, I will name Salt, because it was a suggestion made ages ago in the comments, and I keep forgetting to name one of the white animals Salt. So there you are. Oh, and they're up a tree. There you go. See, they've got enrichment all over the shop. Look at them in the tree. How cool is that? God, that'd be terrifying. I would not be... Oh no, Miss Marple died. I would not want to be the one feeding these tigers. Never know where they are. Oh, poor Miss Marple. Oh, they're so weird, aren't they? Proboscis monkeys. And another wild dog. Oh, in the water. Okay, well, this is getting a bit sad. So I'm going to move away from the death and go back to our beautiful tiger habitat. We do need to add benches, bins, and education boards. Okay, so we just added an education talk, some habitat boards, the bins, the benches, and I've set this to be May because the other habitat talk for the Amur Leopards is in March, and this is on the same work zone. So we also need to make sure we actually have an educator for this section. Because I'm not sure we do, Asia End, there they are. Let's train everyone up again to get them to their next level. And I think what we're gonna do in the next episode is we're gonna put some proper transport links across the zoo, and I'm thinking I might use the monorail. No, it's not a monorail. What's it called? Gondola. Because I'm not sure. Obviously, there's no way to make kind of eco-friendly transport in this game, but I'm assuming once we built this, it's gonna run on electricity, which is better than like if we're saying this is actually like a Jeep, that would be on fuel, wouldn't it? It's a bit, you have to kind of, you got to stay with me for this one. We could use a monorail, actually. We could do a monorail, or we could do a gondola. I think a gondola is quite cool though, because then you can kind of like float above the whole place. And as long as we don't have it be too far, but it lets people get on and get off where they need to go. Now, our other tiger is obviously pooping because I've zoomed in on them, but we need to rename them. And I think the most popular name we had, if I follow them before they run off, the most popular name we had was obviously going to be Shere Khan. So we have now got a tiger called Shere Khan. I hope you guys in the comments are happy. Look at them eating the frozen fish as well. Frozen block of fish. I actually can't imagine anything worse. That's so gross. But they seem to be enjoying it, so... Now, today, the plan is to build a large habitat over on this side. And I think this is something we're going to do towards the end of the episode. Because first off, we need to get our transport system sorted out. And we've also got a couple of alerts. Oh no, it's just we've got some rewards. There we go. But we need to get our transport system sorted out. And we said we're going to use the suspended gondola. Oh no. Don't inbreed. No, put that hand away. Who's related to who? Right, you're an outsider. We're going to release you into the wild. For 42 credits, that's not bad for one lemur. There you go. No inbreeding. Oh, we got another one. It's probably for releasing lemurs. Oh no, just the old one. The old notification that didn't go away.
Okay, cool. So many animals now. We have so many animals. Look at the little lemurs just having a great time. There's so many red ruff lemurs. I think we need to revisit this and just check everyone's actually... Are there any outsiders? Yeah, there are some more outsiders here. Okay, so any outsiders, which are just basically excess males that we have, going to release them all into the wild. Wow, we've got way too many lemurs. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness, they must have all matured. Going to release... Oh, that's only 3 of them. Okay, that's gone weird. We'll release the rest of them as well. There we go. That's got all of them now. Let's release these other 8 lemurs into the wild too. And our ringtails and our red ruff lemurs seem to be fine. Someone's died. Oh no, Snorlax has died. Oh. The proboscis monkeys are very strange. I don't actually think we ever got a male in here, did we? It's the Indian elephant habitat, which is doing really well as far as the elephant side of things. Look at the little baby that we've missed. And there's this Ellie over here. Oh, this is Cupcake. This is a different one as well. Oh, I love it. We've got so many baby elephants in here. Wow, look at them. Look at all these babies. But we need to check up on we need better food quality as well. Oh, is that the last proboscis monkey? Oh my goodness, all the proboscis monkeys have died. Wow, okay, well we need to repopulate them before we put our transport in. Because we can't have that. Let's reset our filters. Proboscis monkeys. We've got a few in here. I'm tempted to just get these actually. Are they all from the same zoo though? They are. It's from Frontier Zoo though, so I'm not sure if they'll be related. I'm trying to think if there's a way to check, or whether you can't check in here. Okay, what I'm going to do, because I'm not fully sure on how this works, is I'm going to adopt the females, which are 9. Is that too old for proboscis monkeys? How long do you guys live? 21. I mean, it's getting there. But if they have babies, it's not too bad. They're all around 10. Let's get these, because then we've got some. And now we can perhaps compare mates now. No? Okay. I don't know if they're going to have... Let's just get them and we'll see. We'll see what happens. And you guys can tell me in the comments how you're supposed to manage this. Wow, okay, so we've got quite a few that have gone to the trade center. I'm not fully sure why. I think perhaps because they've done something dangerous in the habitat and gotten boxed up. I'm just going to move these into the actual habitats. So we've got the lemurs are over here. So let's move the ring-tailed lemurs over there. Then we've got a couple of penguins. Need to go in there. And then I've got a reticulated giraffe. I'm assuming... Oh, actually, let's check who your... Right, this is... Wow, okay, so this is Howard's baby. So let's move this little one into this habitat where our top man Howard is. Look at him, just eating his food. I don't know what do giraffes eat? Hay? Grass? Must be leaves. It's leaves, isn't it? I don't know what they eat. And then all the penguins are going. As soon as I click on them, they're relocating. So let's move you guys to the penguin habitat too. African penguins. We're gonna have loads of penguins over there. And now we've got our 4 monkeys need to go to quarantine because they are new to the zoo. And we need to check that they're not going to be diseased or have any kind of injuries that we need to sort out. We keep getting a notification for our challenges and we don't actually have a reward. So I'm not sure what's going on there. It's a bit odd, but I'm going to leave it. Got so many people in the zoo as well. Look at this. This is insane. I'm actually tempted just to widen this path here to maybe be 9. If I pause the game and delete this path. Just because it gives a more a wider thoroughfare for them to actually get into this section and choose which way they want to go. They're also super congested here, which is crazy. That's insane. But I think it's because they love the tapirs so much. How are the tapirs? Because they tend to breed a bit out of control normally. And they have done so again. So I'm going to release the 2 outsiders. At least you can nice and easily see now on the on the thing where there are outsiders. Release both of the outsiders. And we're back to a healthy population of 2. And a penguin has gotten themselves stuck on this side of the barrier. So it's all right, we'll just shift them over. And I think you've done the same thing. Oh, protesters have spotted them. Oh, no, the inspectors spotted protesters. That's not good. Oh, well. That's just kind of a game glitch, though. That's not really something that's our fault. So I'm not going to say that we did anything wrong there. That's just a game bug. And our male giraffe has grown up, so now he's an outsider. So I'm tempted. Let me just have a check to see whether we have a male in our other giraffe habitat, because I'm not sure we do. Oh, we do. Yes, we've got Top Man Harold over here. Oh, and we've got another male in here too. So I think this must be Harold's baby. So we're gonna release him into the wild. Wow, 206 credits. That's insane. It's amazing. It's so good. And we've got our new male Letchery in here. So we haven't actually named our Letchery. So I'm going to go from the name list and call him Lupin. And there he is, our little breeder. And then we've got the son of Howard over here, who we're going to also release into the wild. For 224 credits. Clearly Howard has superior babies. And then we're going to have a look at the Oryx as well, just to make sure that they're okay. Oh, we've got... Oh, they're injured. There's been a bit of fighting here. So I'm going to call the vet for you guys. And then we'd probably need to release one of them into the wild. Oh, they're already being moved. Okay. So the vet's already there for them. That's good. I feel like it always shows me the other one that I want to click every time. And we've got another male here who's an outsider. So... I think this one's going to need to be released to the wild. Ooh, perhaps it's an inbred one. 0 fertility, which isn't the best. Oh, and Peanuts died. Oh, Peanut. Oh, that's very sad. Which I think means that in this habitat... Oh, the keeper's coming to collect them. I think it just means we've got... Oh, Badger, who's elderly now. They lived a good life in here, though. They had some good times in here. Now we just have to... check on. I'm trying to think where the barrier is. I think it's all null barrier. Yeah. It'd be incredibly difficult to click on, so we'll have to go for their entrance here, the keeper gate. It's just Badger, and they haven't had any more babies since they got elderly. So I think what I'm going to do, if he's happy living on his own, which I think, yeah, I think the bears are, then I'll just leave him until he passes away, and then we'll get a couple of new young bears, because I feel like it might be stressful to introduce a new female. He's not bothered. He's past the point of breeding. He just wants to live out his days in his little territory, being fed. He's got his little waterfall over there. Like, he's going in his water. He's just living his best life to live out his days in peace. Look at him there. And it looks like all of our proboscis monkeys have passed their quarantine. So I'm going to move them across into the Indian elephant and proboscis monkeys habitat, which should then be far more interesting. Got a lot of poop in here. Are they going to clean it up? The old keepers? Look at them. This is the dad, isn't it? This is Dumbo. Looking after his little girl. He's so cute. Was this one of his little boys? No, it's Ellie. Oh, adorable. Okay, so let's actually install our transport system, which is the suspended gondola. So I've just neatened up this little underground section for our otter habitat, so that we've got a little bit, like this side was a bit wonky. So I think we're gonna put our gondola in here. And we don't want it to be facing this direction. We want it to be facing forward, so we can use this terrain as kind of like an elevation gaining point, because we're not really using this at the minute. So I'm going to place it, I think I'm going to have to start it on the hill. I'm going to try and build it as a ramp so that it's a bit more accessible. And in fact, I might just smooth out this terrain very slightly, so it's a bit more generally accessible. Okay, so that's a much smoother ramp now. I'm hoping that we can place it a bit more easily on here. Okay, perhaps around here. Ooh, and it tried to drag the camera with it. So what I've done is place it so the arrow's facing this way, which means the gondola's going to go in that direction. Now I'm going to look at the station, and we can change how the station works. So we can have them enter and exit on the left-hand side. We can have them enter on the left-hand side and exit on the right. We can enter on the right and exit on the left, or we can enter both times on the right, enter and exit on the right. And I think we're going to do on the right-hand side and curve them round. Or in fact, maybe we should do one on each side. Just thinking, I want to kind of avoid the drop, but if we put in a path on either side, I think it will be absolutely fine. So let's say we're going to have them enter on the right, because this is the main thoroughfare, and exit on the left. So now let's get our actual track built, and then we'll do the other bits a little bit later. So as far as general track controls, you can use this ruler arrow to make it longer or shorter, the piece of track. There is a minimum length. In this one, it's 8. You can also, with gondolas, raise them up and down, which will look more impressive as the track is longer. You can raise them up and down, and then you can go left to right with the remaining arrow. And I think we want to gain some height because we want to go kind of over the park as much as we can, over the zoo. So I'm gonna perhaps do a bit of a turn around here and just build these sections of track and keep the elevation going at 8 degrees up. There we go. We have now joined up an entire gondola track around the zoo, which I think is really cool. And I appreciate that everything we've been doing in the zoo, I mean, this little squiggle is just to gain elevation, but I don't think it's that bad. Everything we've been doing so far has been geared towards sustainability, and I do fully appreciate that these steel beams and steel track don't really fit in with that, but we're kind of limited on options in the game as far as a sustainable transport ride. And I do want to make the zoo accessible to all as well, and some people aren't going to be able to walk this distance, like just to get to the Gharial habitat from the entrance of our zoo. It's so far, and I know we could put another entrance, but that kind of feels like cheesing the game a little bit. And also it's like, okay, so they're going to go through that entrance, but they're still only going to see this section of the zoo. They're still not going to be able to explore the whole zoo. Whereas having a free gondola ride around the zoo would let them travel the long distances and kind of see what they want to see, rather than, oh, well, this is on this side of the zoo, so I guess we're only going to see this today, you know? So I think, well, we need to power all of these first. So we're going to need a few solar panels just added to the zoo. I think that's actually all of them that we need. I'm just wondering whether we could do with another station around here, but I don't actually think we need to, because the zoo entrance is just there, and to access that part of the zoo is quite close. So at the minute we've got accessibility. We've got one here in the zoo near the entrance. The entrance is here. We've got one gondola station here, one over here in the Asia section, one round here on the kind of other side of the Asia section slash the, the Gharial's own island section. And then they come round and we've got one kind of in the heart of the Africa section. Now we haven't got one here, but that's only because it is kind of quite close to the entrance. And I feel like this is a distance that they would probably walk. And it's going to be tricky to add anything in. It's so densely packed in this section. It's going to be a bit tricky to add in a gondola there. And this way they go right around the outside, which is pretty cool. So that's what we're going with. Now we need to place all the entrances and exits for all of these stations. So I'm just going to do that now where it feels logical, and then build in either queue paths to the entrances and then normal paths from the exits, just joining up to the rest of the zoo. Okay, now let's customize the ride. I think we're going to change the track colors to be something a little bit something that's going to fit in a little bit more. So I think this blue we're going to change to a green, and then perhaps we can get a bit more earthy brown colors. Just wondering whether they're going to fit in a bit more. It's a bit more wooden. And then we can kind of imagine that it's made more of wood. I don't think we're going to get that with these beams though, so I think I'm going to put them in green as well. Just have a darker green. And the same with the car. I think we're going to have the cars be a nice light green and dark green mix. So keeping that eco-friendly theme going. Now we've got this insane roller coaster going around our zoo. I think it's time that we decorate these station points. That's what I'm gonna do now.
Now you'll notice that I just decorated the surrounding area of the ride, and that's just because I'm going to decorate the rest of the outside of the zoo later. I just wanted to get these sections done so you can kind of see a bit, like, you see a bit more what it's going to look like, rather than it just being kind of an ugly metal post in the middle of nowhere. I think this kind of ties it in a lot nicer and shows you what it's going to look like. Now, let's have a ride on this gondola. Look at us go! I feel like the shake would terrify me. And this is the view from the seat, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, we're stationed right now, but look, you can see, you get a pretty decent view of everything as you're going around. And it's not going too fast, so I feel like I wouldn't be sick, which is good. Because I am not a ride person. I mean, I love Roller Coaster Tycoon and roller coaster-y games, but if I'm actually going to a theme park, I am so pathetic. I don't want to get on anything. I'm so scared. But this, I feel like I would do this. And this gives us quite a cool view. Let's have a look at some of the cinematic shots. I mean, that's so cool, isn't it? Just to have that going around our zoo. And we do need to make it free. So I think what we should do is we should open all of these. Now, we need to go to finance statistics and make this... Oh, the ticket price is $1. I'm just going to make it free because we barely make anything from it anyway. And it barely costs anything. It costs $415 a year, which is crazy, crazy low. So we're just going to lose money on this, but I don't think of that as an issue. I think that's something that we should be doing. And it's just going to go in a continuous loop. Ooh, what shuttle mode? A single vehicle will move. Oh, no. We just want it to go continuous loop because otherwise we're going to have them going back and forth and colliding with one another. No, we just have one loop around the thing. I think we probably need some more of them though, because there don't seem to be very many actual like carts. So how many have we got? I've realized that since we've opened it, we need to go back and change it because currently we only have one pod. So that's not really ideal. So I'm just going to close them and then we can change the number of vehicles. So maybe let's have like 10 and then reopen them. I'm gonna have to rename these stations. So this is gonna be entrance. Otherwise, I have no idea what entrance, like 2831. This one is Asia. This one is, I'm gonna call it Island because it's near the Gharial Island. And then this one is gonna be Africa. Okay. Oh, hold on. We're gonna have to pause because we've got some dangerous fighting for alpha status. Our pygmy hippos are fighting, which means that one of them, we've got 2 males. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, well, we don't want this to happen. So we're gonna have to release you into the wild, my friend. For 114, look at that little bobber right there. How cute is that? We've got a few other alerts. We've got overcrowding and Komodo dragons. So we need to sort that out because that's leading to fighting too. Oh, we've got quite a few extra population. Oh no, Gummy's been injured. Oh, okay. I'm gonna call the vet. You will be fine. Don't you worry. It's just your babies have kind of grown up and they're not super happy about sharing the space with mum and dad, clearly. So we're gonna just release these 3 babies into the wild. Get 107 credits. That's not bad. And then, oh, we've got a couple of deaths. I don't think we named this otter. But they very sadly died on the top of the water, as has Nova, who we did name, the doll. Bless. Well, okay, that's at least cleared some of our alerts. We've got a facility without power, but that's not an issue. It just needs, this solar panel probably just needs seeing too. I'm not too bothered if they come in and out of power. It doesn't really bother me. And then we've got a little reward. It's a little boost of cash. How are we doing financially? Ooh, we got some hits, but I think we're generally all right. We probably just need to increase our ticket price, actually, thinking about it, because our guests are probably loving ticket price. They say it's good, and they love the riverboat. They basically just need more. We need more guest facilities. I am just going to up this though to 50. Should we just do it 60 and 30 now? Let's just do $60 and $30, and we'll probably leave it there because I don't really think it should be more expensive than that. That's a lot, in my opinion, anyway, to go to a zoo. But we have done a great job of looking after our animals in this zoo, so I feel like, you know, it's going towards that. They know that. They know that it's a conservation zoo, and it's all eco-friendly, so you kind of expect to pay a little bit more. But I'm going to open up our ride and let our guests be transported around our zoo. I kind of want to see someone go on it now. We may have to give them a bit of time though to actually use it. But this has massively helped our transportation around the zoo. So hopefully some of this crowding can be spread out, and we can get more guests over to like this side of the zoo where there's not really anyone, because at the minute they are missing out. Look. Oh my goodness. There are 2 white tigers. This means we've had, oh my goodness, and they're both cubs. We've had 2 baby, is this Siberian? Siberian tigers. And they're both white. Oh my goodness. Wow, I am so happy if you can't tell. Look how cute they are. Wow. I think this is Jasmine over here. Oh, I'm going to pause. These red ruffed lemurs need to seriously sort themselves out, because they just keep inbreeding like there's no tomorrow, or trying to anyway. We're going to need to take all these. Look how many males there are. I'm going to have to just release these males that are outsiders. Oh, I just released the one. Let's release this one as well. And yeah, it's just so much inbreeding. But, you know, I'm glad that they're breeding at least, or, you know, at least trying to. I'd rather they didn't inbreed, but we're doing a pretty good job of stopping that. I can't believe we've got some more leucistic tigers. Is it leucistic? I'm never going to pronounce it right, am I? Let's be honest. But I think it's adorable. Oh, look, is that a giraffe eating? Look how cute they are. Who doesn't love a giraffe? It's rhetorical. Everyone loves giraffes. And now we need to move on to the final thing we're going to do in this episode, which is going to give you a big hint as to what's in the next episode, which is to build a restaurant area around this side of the park to pull guests over here. And we're not going to go for a big one. I don't think we're going to do a full-on restaurant. We're just going to have a bit more of a relaxed eating area, like an outdoor eating area, like we had on the other half, like the Africa side of the zoo. I think we're going to put in some just 10-meter natural pathing, and probably keep it. We need to move this solar panel over slightly, just to. Oh, look, the gondola. Is there anyone in it? Is there anyone? No? Okay, well, that was disappointing. We are on the abandoned side of the zoo though, so it kind of makes sense. Let's see if we can move this solar panel over, and still keep. Oh no, we can't. It needs to be here. That's fine. Okay, we just need to slightly offset where our eating area is going to be. I think that's fine. We're just going to have our eating area take up this side of the path. So I'm going to delete these seats and just start with marking out a little area. And I'm actually going to keep all these trees in here and put some more in. Oh no, just had an animal die. Oh no, all our dolls are dying. This really isn't good. Okay, well, let's... Oh, the vet's already got them. We've only got 2 dolls left. What happened to all of them? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we need to get some more. So let's go for that right now. Got a new male. Oh, this young buck looks pretty good. He's only 4 years old. We've got some younger ones here. I mean, how long do they live? Oh no, more animals are dying. An African wild dog. It's not the same, thankfully. Let's have a look at our dolls. I get distracted so easily. They live to be 13. Okay, so 4. The difference between 3 and 4 is not that big a deal, really. That's something that's not worth the extra money, particularly. Okay, so we've got a 4-year-old here. We've got a 5-year-old. This is a pretty good 5-year-old though, so I'm going to get this one, this male. And then we're going to need some more females. I mean, what group size could they be in? Oh, it's completely mixed. So let's just get a number of different males. Okay, we've just brought 5 new male dolls. And we're going to send them all the way back to the start. We're going to put them in quarantine over here.
Some of you have said we should probably get a different quarantine on the other side of the zoo, and you're right, we should. We actually should, because we've got a vet areas surrounding it, but we don't have any quarantine areas. And I'm not 100% on how quarantine's used as far as the health of the animals. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited by this though. Look at all the guests coming to this side of the park. How amazing is this? Or are they leaving? No, it goes that way. Yes. Get off. Why are you sat here? Oh, I think they're waiting for it to load, and then these ones are gonna come in and get off. So look, all these people waiting to get to the side of the zoo, and they're like, oh no, sorry, we don't do that like this. I don't think I can even edit that now because we've already tested the ride. I think they're just gonna have to wait until it's at quarter load, or it hits that minimum, that like maximum time threshold. Oh dear, look at the pile up. Oh, well, this is gonna resolve itself later on, I'm sure. When things get a bit more cooking, it'll sort itself out when they get more into the swing of things. Anyway, we've got, I think we already called the vet about that. We keep getting all of these awards, all these rewards here. I don't know what they're from though, because it's not showing up. There's just probably so many notifications that my computer is like crashing with all of our penguins that have matured. Honestly, penguins are a great way to test your system with this game. Oh, we've got a broken down ATM as well. Let's fix that, because we don't want that, do we? We want people to be able to get money out. And actually, I'm just going to copy this ATM while we have one in mind, because that would be a great thing for our new area over here. I'm going to put in a row of ATMs actually on this side over here, because we want people to be able to get money out kind of in peace. I think that's a reasonable spacing for them. You gotta think, you don't want to be like really close. It's like a really awkward atmosphere around ATMs where everyone's a bit like, you know, they don't want anyone to take their money, which for some reason you think is just so much more likely when you're next to an ATM. And probably because it is. I mean, I guess it happens, but I think if we take this shell now, yes, this is just the shell. I'm going to copy this from what we did earlier and right at the entrance of the zoo and place another one of these at the back here. So this is what happened. This is where the game slightly annoys me, is the guest facilities. They'll want us to add them in kind of outside of the area we've built. You can see that like they want us to add them onto the back, which is going to be slightly annoying, but I think we're going to be okay. We're going to be able to do it. Now we need to think about what we want to sell. Hats. I think we definitely want to sell hats. Is this the right side of the zoo for it? That's a good question. Yes. Sure, it is. Let's say it is. Let's have you there. And then in that, we're going to carry on. We're going to have some fries. We're going to have another water. And then we're going to try and move this building over so that it covers this up nicely. I think that's the best we're going to get. I'm going to try and smooth out this terrain slightly here to get rid of, or even push it away slightly. There we go. Just to smooth that back out. So now they've got this nice little guest section over here. And we're going to do the same thing on this side. And in fact, I think I might move the ATMs and have the guest facilities be here instead. Now we're going to add some milkshakes to this side of the park. We're going to need another food. Let's have another pizza and some coffee. Oh, look at them. They're all kind of in the red or pink theme. That's interesting. Okay, and then I'm going to move this over again so that it covers their section. Okay, I think that's mostly pretty good. That lines up reasonably well. Okay, and now we're going to need a little staff area over here as well. Or in fact, I think they could probably use the one we've got just here. It's not too far of a walk to get to this section. Now we're going to need to make a new work zone. And we're going to add
these three, and then add all of, well, the staff building, I think is actually the only one they need. Yeah, it's just the staff building there. And we're going to call this the Asian end, or Asia end. I'll tell you what we'll call it. We'll call it the Island Guest Facilities. Now we also need to edit our zoo guest facilities and add in all of these extras that we've missed. And I think that's probably going to include all of the rides, all of the gondolas, and the few power sources that we had to add. So now that we've got all of those added, I think this will function properly, and our mechanics are actually going to fix it if it breaks down, which is kind of important. So now it seems like a lot of the blockages have been fixed. I mean, there's still a slight delay, but over time this will balance out, and you know, there are people going to get on, which is cool. It's bringing people over to this side of the zoo though, which is the most important thing. Now we have a few alerts. Oh, it's just that there's quite a lot of demand for power over here, I think. Yes, okay, so we need a new power source just here. It's absolutely fine. I'm just gonna add that into the zoo work zone as well, while we're thinking about it. All of our dolls have passed quarantine, so I'm just gonna move them over to our doll habitat. And we've got a few ATMs have broken down. And I'm wondering whether that's just because they didn't have power. I'm not really sure why that is, but they've broken down anyway. Now we need to add some seating into here, and we're going to use the same ones we've been using, which are the New World picnic benches. I'm going to add a nice smattering of these around along with some bins, and then we can get some more trees in here to really make this kind of feel of a bit of a nicer area. I'm just going to move this tree out of I'm going to move it over here out of the way for now. We're going to build a bit of a feature in the middle, and I want this to be a more natural area, so I'm going to pause the game. And whilst I say natural, I am going to put in some man-made things, of course, which we actually don't have now. I'm just realizing we're probably going to need to research some of these. So I want to get some more of these statues to add in, which aren't made of stone, but I still think it's going to massively fit the theme of what we're after. And I also got realizing that we haven't done any vet research in ages. So I'm going to set our vets to just research a number of the new species in no particular order. We just want to make sure that they're all getting researched. Now, I'm also going to set our mechanic to research the first level of any of the themes that have animals with them. Like, I'm pretty sure Indonesia has animals. We've got the North Africa, I believe, does the Twilight theme, and the South America. I think we've done the others. I'm pretty sure the India theme. I'll tell you what, maybe we should just do the base level of all of the themes, because that way we unlock all of the construction pieces. So I think that's what we're going to do. And I know this is going to wreak absolute havoc on our maintenance of the facilities, but if we can get this done, it's going to unlock so many construction pieces for us. I'm going to train everyone up as well. They're probably all going to complain that they can't do research at the same time, but I believe in them. So while we wait for them to do their research, I'm just going to add some benches and bins around the area so that we're prepared for our guests to eat in them. Oh no, we've lost Gummy. Oh, Gummy. Forever in our hearts, you will be missed. I'm trying to think whether we need to replace them now. We've got Kim in here still, don't we? Yeah, but any babies, males, are going to be Kim's. So I think we're going to need to get a new Komodo Dragon male. Although Kim's probably getting on. Yeah, she's elderly. Oh, that's sad. Okay, well, we need to get a new Komodo Dragon. I feel like this probably won't gel with the realism, because I don't think you can just put a new male in and it not eat all the babies. But in this game, and as it is, it doesn't. And I think for this series, if we keep it where the animals are dying this quickly, we just need to get new males in. So I'm going to adopt a new male and send them to quarantine, and then we can move them over and have them in the habitat soon, hopefully. It's so cool to see that our ride's doing well. Like, look at all the queuing. People want to use it. How cool is that? I wonder whether it's one of the popular guest opinion things. They want to go on the riverboat and they want to go on the suspended gondola. How cool is that? They just want more drinks and they want less litter. And I think we can all relate. Oh no, we've lost Juniper. Oh bless. I love our giraffes. They're just so cute. Look how many of them we have. Like, we've done such a good job with this breeding program. Oh, and all our dolls have arrived. All joining the pack. It's good to see. Just having a little play around in their habitat, aren't they? Make such weird sounds. They're quite cool though, I have to say. Oh my goodness. And a dangerous animal has escaped. One of the proboscis monkeys has managed to get outside of the barrier. So we're going to emergency capture them. And then we need to take a look at where these animals can actually go. So that is a problem. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope they're okay. I think what we just need to do is just a very simple case of shifting this habitat over very slightly, this shelter. I don't think that's going to change anything massively, but it just means that they can't leave. Yeah, because the jump's too big for them. They never attempt the jump. But yeah. I think it's a cool way for them to see the guests. And in reality, I'm sure one of them would jump on here. But, you know, a visit from a proboscis monkey isn't the worst thing in the world. It's not like, you know, a gorilla getting out. It's, well, maybe it is. I don't know what they're like up close. They're probably a lot scarier than they look. They just look hilarious to me. Like, proboscis monkeys are some of the funniest looking animals you've ever seen. Look at that face. Yeah, I couldn't be scared of that face unless it was right in front of me. Then I'd probably be very scared. Okay, the staff are having to queue to use the workshops, which I think is probably, I mean, we don't really need more workshops because how often are we going to use them? I think I'm just going to let them queue and it'll just take a bit longer for them to finish all of the research, but it's not the worst thing. And for now, I think we can probably just add in the nature part of this habitat, of this guest area, treating it like a habitat. Also, look at all the hats. Oh my goodness. I love it. I absolutely love it. I wonder whether they're based on the, oh no, they can't be based on the animals they have in the zoo because we've got lions and rhinos. We don't have those. Oh, everyone needs the loo. That's a really good point. Thank you. Thank you, people over here. We need to put some toilets. Maybe we should put in a large conservation toilet. Wow, look at this. That's insane. I kind of love it though. I'm just going to use their blueprint because that looks phenomenal and it kind of fits in with the rest of the decoration we've got. I guess because we've been going heavily into the conservation theme. Like it ties in quite nicely with the ones behind. So I'm just going to add this in here and move the benches along. In fact, I think if we move the bin out of the way, then the benches can just sit where they are. Because forever, I mean, every time someone goes to the toilet, there's someone else who's waiting, who's not going to the toilet. So I'm just going to add a good amount of seating along here. Maybe put the bin at the end so it looks a bit less odd, and have a nice row of seating there. But now we've got a couple of toilets in there. I think that's going to be a lot better. Let's add that into the work zone as well. We're going to have that on the guest facilities work zone. Actually, no, we don't need it on there. We just need it on our zoo work zone because it's only the caretakers who actually need to like look after the toilets. It's not our vendors. I don't know why I thought it'd be our vendors. That's definitely not in their job description. So now our caretakers can have a stab at that. I think it's probably time that we train everyone up again as well. I've also noticed that we've got quite a lot of animals in our exhibit trading, so I'm just gonna grab all of these and sell them to the wild for 18 grand, which is quite a lot of money because I've noticed we have been dipping in our profits lately, which is probably not a good thing, but we can definitely recover. I think it's just been from some crazy spending. Like, look, we got 20,000 in just land area tax. But we could definitely clean this up. It's maybe just needs a bit of tightening on the purse strings. We've got no loans though, so we're absolutely fine. And a lot of them are just construction costs that we have because we're building constantly. So it's not something to be worried about. It's just something we should probably think about. Plus, we've got some serious feeding costs because we have so many. I mean, we spend 5 grand a year just on feeding our penguins because we've got so many of them. So I'm going to take a number of these and just release them into the wild. Okay, we're going to release 76. A couple of them can't be released just because they're aged, but that's fine. We're going to release them for 5,000 credits. That's insane. I'm also just going to release a number of our red ruff lemurs because we've been breeding these guys like crazy too. And I realize we've got another male here as well, another male giraffe, which I'm just going to release into the wild for 300 credits. It's insane. So hopefully that's sorted out some of our... Oh no, one of our otters has died as well. Goodness, we're losing otters, but we seem to have quite a few still. A bit morbid that they're swimming around them. I'm going to move away. And our new Komodo Dragon is ready. He's past quarantine, so I'm going to move him into the Komodo Dragon. I'm on the wrong side of the zoo. I'm going to move him into the Komodo Dragon habitat, which is just over here. Okay, so we just had a little blip in the recording and unfortunately missed that I've just added some plants to this area. I didn't do anything crazy, but I just added in some nature. So we haven't got any rocks, but we've got the just the actual planting. And actually, I might add a few rocks because you know me, I can't resist a rock. As soon as I said it, I was like, why haven't I got a rock? But I've just put in some plants and some trees. So I'm going to add in some rocks now just to spice up this area slightly. And then we've got quite a natural looking eating area for our guests. Okay, I just added some rocks in there, and I think that looks pretty cool. I love these hats that everyone's got on now. Like, look at them. This is so ridiculous. I absolutely love it. Oh, we've got the inspector arrived. I'm wondering whether it's worth us having more staff, more vendors in our... Oh, I'm not actually sure we've assigned them. Ah, see, we need to add these into the vendors into our island guest facilities. And then it's probably worth us hiring maybe a couple more just to help with this area too. Oh, Cinnamon died. The lemur, bless. Black and white rough lemur, and we've lost one of our African wild dogs as well. Oh, our horses are about to inbreed. I think we have a young male in here. Oh, no, I'm going to cancel because it looks like he's the alpha. Does that mean that our main male has passed away? Oh, no, that's a shame. Our spirit has passed away, but I think, yeah, I think he's related to all of these. Yeah, a lot of them are his siblings anyway, so I'm going to release him into the wild still. And then we need to get a new male horse. Looking at them, I mean, there's a cheaper one here. He's only 6. That's not too old. One is 7 there. I think I'm going to get this one that's 6 years old. And send them to our quarantine. And our vets have been doing some good vet research. I think if we move them onto some other animals as well, just because we can unlock things like better food. Now, I did want to add in some animals to the centerpiece of this little guest area, but I've just seen we've got some notifications and, oh, we passed quarantine. That's good. Let's get our new horse into the existing horse habitat, which is really hard to find in the rain, but it's around here. There it is. And oh no, our leopards died. Shira. Oh, bless. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, and we've lost a pangolin as well. Need to check up on the pangolins. I'm not sure how many we've got. This isn't the right place. Hold on. Let's get their habitat and have a look. Oh, we've got too many actually. So we've got an overpopulation. So I think that's including the one that just died as well. Let's release this one into the wild. That's 19 credits. That's not bad. And then, yes, we're going to need to get a new leopard at some point. Let's have a look at how many we've got now. Oh, we've got another male, which we need to release because they've had babies. The zoo's kind of in a mess right now. We've got everything's broken because of all our mechanics doing that research. Let's get a new female leopard and put them in quarantine while we remember. Oh, we've only got one very expensive one right now, so I'm not going to do that right now just because we're not going to spend all of our credits on that. I'm going to ignore all these alerts because the mechanics will get to them when they're done with their research. They're just queuing to finish it off. Looks like we've got a challenge complete as well. Let's close these down and have a look at where we are with our research. Oh wow, we've done the India theme, the Europe theme, and the Australia theme, so that's perfect. I'm going to stop all of those. We don't need any more there. We just need to do the South America, the Indonesian. Oh, we've taken them off Twilight as well, but we know that the pieces we're after aren't in the Twilight pack, so I might just leave that. So we've got the classic theme. They're not going to be the East Asia theme either, so the Indonesian theme and the South America theme. So that's fine, and at least we've got a lot of our mechanics back on the job. I'm just going to train everyone up as well, and have a look at our staff rooms, because I realised we've not actually put staff healthcare on all of these, which we were doing before, so it prevents them from being overworked. I'm just going to add staff healthcare to all of our staff rooms, and hopefully that'll improve our staff's well-being. I know it's not really a mechanic in the game, but they've put it in there, and I think we've got to lean into it. Now, one other thing I'm thinking is that we probably need some more drinks facilities, because I don't think our guests are... Oh, they're not happy about the rain. They love the zoo. They can't get over how good the zoo is, but they're thirsty and they wish they had an umbrella. Now, we've got one umbrella shop, I think, here, in the middle here. Maybe we should add another... Maybe even just here or around this section. Add another section where we can have an umbrella shop and maybe another drink shop. Oh, a couple of the tables are broken too. I think if you go to... It might be in facilities. There's a place that you can see what's broken. I'm trying to remember where it is now. Is it? Oh, it's in crime. That's it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's just replace everything that's broken across the zoo. There we go. Everything's brand new. If only they could do that in real life. I'm sure they'd love it. I'm actually going to copy a few of these shelters we've got just around the zoo in some of the new areas, because we need to make sure we've got places for our guests to seek shelter. Okay, the rain is lightening up just as we're putting in more stuff, more shelter for our guests. I think this is going to be too close to the paths on here. We can maybe add one here. Oh, that's where the talk is. No, I'm going to leave that for now. I think we've probably got enough because I want to do something different over here anyway. So I'm going to leave that as it is. And then, yes, add in... Oh, someone else has just passed away. Oh, it's one of our Lechwe. Oh. We've got so many Lechwe. It's obviously still sad to lose one, but my goodness, we have way too many Lechwe. They live in such massive groups, it's crazy. I wonder if we've got... Look how many Lechwe we have. Oh, it's not as many as I remember. Oh, there's an extra... Oh, he's injured as well. Okay, well, you need to have the vet called, and they need to take you out, and then you need to go, because we've got too many males. Let's have a look at our giraffe. Have we got any male giraffes? Yes. Okay. I'm going to pause the game here. We've got a couple of male giraffes here that have grown up now. So both of these boys are going to have to be released to the wild. Wow, look at them. That's amazing. Loads of credits. Loads and loads and loads of credits. We're going to need them for this episode, I have a feeling. So it's good that we're getting them now. It's good. It's definitely a good thing. Now, I think what I'm going to do is copy... We've got a couple of our leaf shops that we made earlier. I think I'm going to copy these in and have one here. And then move this restroom over and have one just on the other side of it. If we can move these to about there. And then have the other one, because they've got different decorations on them. Can we fit this in? Yeah, that just goes into the rocks. That's fine. That fits in well. And then we obviously need to take out these actual shops. I shouldn't have copied these ones probably. So we're gonna need, let's go guest facilities. We're gonna want just the basic ones. So I'm gonna click blueprints and turn all blueprints off. Now we've got just the basic shops is what we want. And we're gonna need some more water. They want more drinks. And we're also gonna need another information center because that is where they sell umbrellas. So I'm gonna add the information center in here. And then I'm going to find another drink. What have we got over here on this side? So we've got gulpy soda and chief beef. Okay, so let's just get some water over here because we definitely need more water in this place. So I'm going to add that in. And now hopefully they'll both come with their own vendors. Let's just add them into the work zone. I'm not going to increase anything else. I'm just going to do it on entrance guest facilities, add these two, and then where the staff are, we'll just add them into entrance guest facilities. Now, surprisingly, we've only got one security guard, but Lena's doing such a top job that she's got a low workload. Like, it's just not even much to do. And there's never really much crime around the zoo. I know at the start we just replaced like 50 things, but that's because there were so many, like it'd been so long since we'd actually done that. And there's only like 9 things or something that were actually broken. So I think we're doing pretty well, really. Looking through as well, I think all of our kind of keepers and everyone are quite happy. We may have too many keepers. I'm just wondering whether we've got too many staff at this point, or whether perhaps we can just continue expanding our zoo, because I don't really like firing anyone, but continue expanding our zoo, but then not increase the number of staff and just kind of move people around to try and organize it that way. Because I've noticed that our finances are struggling slightly, and we're gonna need to sort them out. So we've just done some research on the bonobos as well. Gonna move them onto someone else. In fact, I'm just gonna leave Dr. Doolittle to just do his general rounds of the animals to find out more about them and check that none of them are sick. Oh, and we've just done the Indonesian theme, so I'm gonna take that off as well. Now we're just almost done with the South America, and what was the last one? So the classic theme. Okay, so we're almost done with those, and I think most of what we want is the classic theme, just to build like a little fountain area in the middle here. This is gonna need tending to. Let's have that on every month. Uh-oh, one of our lechu's about to inbreed. I think this must be a sibling of... Oh, it's a child of Lupin. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to release you into the wild, and then we won't have this problem anymore. I don't think they've got any more children here, but it does kind of alert you when it happens, so we can catch that as and when it's about to happen. Power source has failed. We'll call mechanic. It's fine. It's on the right maintenance. It's just a bit of a hiccup at the minute with all the mechanics. Oh, and you can see now our zoo's going back into profit as well. So I think it probably... Oh, it's going down. No, it's going up. I think we probably just needed a couple more shops to push all our guests through. Oh, there's already been a thing. Come on. Is it Linda? Come on, get on it. Where's our security? And they, to be honest, they could do with more of everything. They're kind of... about food and drinks. We can always just put more shops in, and they'll spend more money. This is the main complaint at the minute, is that they're thirsty. So hopefully adding a couple more around the place will do just that for us. And then, you know, we can have another guest area down here when we finish off our Africa section. So I'm hoping that's going to be enough for them generally. Because, you know, we've got a nice big one in here as well. Now today we're going to be adding orangutans, finally. Oh my goodness, there's like a leucistic one. There's an albino. It is albino. Let me know which one it is. Let's check out what group size they live in. I'm so excited because I don't think I've ever had them in any zoo before. So, and they're critically endangered, so they definitely qualify for this zoo. We need 1 male and up to 5 females. Oh wow, okay, so 2 would just be fine. They're matrilineal, So it's the males related to alpha become outsiders. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty normal. It's basically it's going to be one male and then a few females. And when we have the boys grow up, they're going to need to leave the zoo before they fight with their dad. So I think we might as well just get these two. They look pretty decent. And I don't think we can afford this one. So we haven't got much of a choice. How long do they live? Live to 44. So the male's getting on a little bit. But, you know, he's just going to be an older boy. He's still middle-aged. Gonna get him. And get her. And then we need to look at the next species we're going to be getting for our habitat. Which is... the Siamangs. Now, I've never had these either. This is going to be completely new species this episode for me. So I'm super excited to see them. We've got quite a bit of choice here. I think we should have a look at them in the Zoopedia as well. So they're endangered. And what group sizes they live in? Oh, wow. Okay, so it's 2 to 6. So 5 males and 5 females. They don't really mind because it's a mated pair that lead the family. Oh, that's cute. I love that. They're confident around humans as well, which I think the orangutans were as well, which is exactly what we like to see. It means they're not going to be stressed. Like, that's really good. I think maybe we'll just order these by appeal and then select the best ones. Within reason, in case they're crazy expensive. Oh, some of them are quite old. We need to look at how long they live. They live to be 40, so we don't want that 36-year-old one. That's a bit old for us, but 15's decent. Perhaps we should get one of these. 17, 13. Right, we're going to get... I think we'll just get these 4 cheaper ones right here, because they're the highest ranked. So let's grab this one. This one, and they're all from Frontier Zoo, and I've been told by you guys if they're all from Frontier Zoo then they won't be related, which is perfect because it's just the in-game ones. In the past we've gone, so this is from a different zoo, so if we've gone for that, if we get loads of them from the same zoo, they might all just be siblings that have been put on the market at the same time. So that's going to be 3 females and 1 male. Have we got another page? No, that's it. Okay. So if we refresh the list now, yeah, these are quite expensive. I don't think we need the full 6. I think 5 is probably good. And the last animal is the Gibbon. And we're going to have all of these in one habitat, which I'm so excited for. I know you guys had guessed it in the comments. I saw some of you talking about it. So I was like, okay, you guys probably know it's going to be these 3. So these are new with the tropical pack. And I am super excited to get them in. I'm trying to think so let's have a look at the Zoopedia. Look at them. They're endangered, so they meet the criteria. And it's again 2 to 6. It's the same as the Siamangs. So let's just probably grab these 4. Doesn't really matter how old they are in the sense that we've only got 4 here. And we can give them a good life. I think the oldest ones, I think they were either 13 or 17. They live to 40 as well, so they're very similar. So now that we've got all of our animals, let's send them all to quarantine. And now is probably a good time to start building out their habitat around here. So I'm going to do that now. I need to check what barriers that they can actually have. I didn't think about that. So they need grade 2, higher than 4 meters. Let's have a look at the Siamangs. Grade 3, climb proof, higher than 5 meters, or we could use water. And then the orangutans, grade 3, climb proof, 5 meters as well, or the same with water. But the first ones could swim, I think. The gibbons could swim, so we couldn't use water anyway. So let's just get grade 3, which is wooden logs. We're obviously going to use those. We just need to make sure they're at least 5 meters high when we're placing them. So I'm going to go through and build out kind of a pretty large habitat for them now. I'm not too worried about the sizes that they need because, I mean, if we've got 4 orangutans, that's like 1,000. I can't imagine the Siamangs are going to need too much. Let's say there's 8. I mean, they couldn't even have one that size, but it'd be, you know, a few juveniles. Let's say there's going to be another 1,000. And the Gibbon, the same, is going to be at 620. So, I mean, if we've got kind of 3,000 square feet, then I think we're absolutely fine. So I'm going to go through and start building out their habitat now. Okay, we've got 12,000 square meters here, so we're definitely reaching that 3,000 square meter limit. And we managed to use a lot of like different elevation, which I'm really happy with. So we do need to make this the right height. I'm going to edit the barriers, select all of them with the circle icon, and then drag them up. There we go. The controls disappeared for a second, and then drag them up to be more than 5 meters. So let's just have them be 5.1. The whole way round. I'm happy that they're at different heights. It doesn't really bother me. I think to raise them to all be the same height would end up looking a bit strange in some areas. So like it'd be unnecessarily high. And I'd rather it not kind of block out sun where it doesn't need to. I think what we'll do is just turn this front edge to be one-way glass on the other side, going left to right. And then the guests can have a nice good view into the habitat through here. And to be honest, that's probably all we're going to do, because they're also going to see them when they go on the monorail. Not the monorail, when they go on the gondola through here. They're gonna see. They'll be able to look over. If I click play, we can probably get a good view of it here. Okay, and as you see from the inside of the gondola, we've got a very nice chap here. And then you can see straight in, so you definitely get a pretty good view of as he's looking in there. You get a pretty good view of the animals, which I think is really cool. This ride is only slightly terrifying to me. It's not even going that fast, but it kind of feels it when you're in the thing. Average speed is 11 miles per hour, which is not, you know, it's not quick. Everyone has passed quarantine now as well, so I'm going to send them all into the habitat. I think a few of them couldn't fit in the quarantine, so we just need to make sure that they get added to quarantine now. Oh, and we've lost one of our wild dogs. Oh, we need to get some more African wild dogs, because I don't know how many we have. Should we have a quick look? Oh. Have we lost them? Was that just one last play session? This is getting a bit weird. They're stood at a very odd angle. I don't like this glitch that we found. I'm going to move away from it because it's kind of freaking me out. Let's have a look. Oh, we've only got a few in here. So we need to get some females. It's not a very good breeding program if we don't have any females at all. I'm going to search for African wild dog. And, oh, there's only one female here, but we can at least get these other males and move them all across into quarantine. And just move our final couple of animals that couldn't make it into the quarantine into the habitat as well. And we need to rename this habitat to be Orangutan, Siamang, and Gibbon. That's gonna be a crazy habitat. I can't wait for this. Here comes the first animal. Oh my goodness. This is one of the gibbons. They're so tiny. Look at them. Oh, we need to probably move the benches out of the way. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna move that bench there. We still need some seating for the toilets, but we need to open this door so that unblock this access way so that our keepers and staff can actually get in here. Who else have we got? Oh, another gibbon. Oh, there's a few people. Oh, there's a couple of people in the same spot right there. Oh, just more gibbons. Oh, this is getting a bit scary. Oh my goodness, and everyone else just arrived at once. Come on, guys, let's move out the way so we can see you. Oh, there go the gibbons. Oh my goodness, is that how they move? I can't get over that run. That's amazing. Look at them run. Oh, and look at the Siamangs as well. They're cool. Are they the one with the tail? I thought they were the one with the tail. No, I'm thinking of Spider Monkey, not Siamang. Yeah, the Spider Monkey's the one with the tail that's kind of like a fifth limb. That's a bit interesting that they like use to swing around. And this is our chunky boy, our big male. Papa Orangutan. I've run out of things to say about him. Look at him though. He looks awesome. I'm so psyched that we've got him in the zoo. Right, we're gonna pause the game though because they're not all in yet, but the others are on their way, and this is not at all appropriate for them as a habitat. Firstly, the whole barriers, I'm just gonna do it on both sides, need to be climb proof. So now, hopefully, they can't escape. Let's just check that for everyone before we carry on. Okay, the orangutan can't escape. The Siamang can't escape. Can the gibbons escape? Oh, that's another Siamang. Gibbons, oh, they're all kind of grouped up. That's so cute. And the gibbons can't escape either. They all will benefit from being with each other in the same habitat, which I don't think I showed, but they all, let's look at the where is it, interspecies enrichment. They've got the Siamang and the Lar gibbon, and they have the same, the orangutan, the Siamang, and the Siamang have the two of them as well. So, I mean, if they're on there, it means they're on there for the other ones as well. But I just wanted to go through and show you so you know they're all going to benefit from sharing a habitat with each other. And look at that. How cool is that? Like, look at that for a shot. Love it with the gondola in the background. So cool. So cool. We're going to need to add this into the work zone, which is what I was going to say. We need to do right now. Let's add this into Asia End. I think this is the last habitat, actually, in our Asia section of the zoo, which is crazy. So there's going to be the 4 of them there. And then we need to add it into zoo as well. And I think everything else is in zoo, so we've done a pretty good job there. Oh, we need to add these 2 into zoo as well. Now everything is in zoo. But yeah, we finished off. This is the end of the Asia side of the habitat of the zoo. How crazy is that? It's scary. We're getting to the end of the zoo. We need to move all of our dogs into their habitat, which is just there. Can very easily do that because they've all passed quarantine. Now, one thing I'm going to do in this habitat first is I'm going to try and make it so that this habitat just uses natural enrichment, like climbing enrichment. We can add in some of the other bits, like the toys for them, but I want to not do what we've done previously, which is build like man-made structures and try and just use trees and natural vines and things like that, so they've got enough climbing to enjoy the habitat kind of naturally. So if I said natural enough, that's the vibe we're going for. So I'm just going to put the rocks in now so we can see what we're working with, and then put all the plants and the climbing enrichment in after. I think what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to add a nice water section in. I'm trying to think where to put it, but I think I might have a 2-tier waterfall in this habitat, or I might do a 3-tier like we did over here. It just looks so nice and you've got the multiple tiers. I might do another 3-tier waterfall just because I can see the land. The land is asking me to do it. Okay, I think the waterfall looks pretty cool now. I'm quite happy with that. We do need to carry on with the other rocks though, so I'm going to do that now. Okay, I think we've added quite a few rocks there. That's probably enough for what we need. And we've moved our orangutan that got caught in the water there. And look at them. Oh dear. Animal welfare's attracted protesters. Oh, that's because they've got the wrong... what have they got? Enough space? Is it to do with the amount of climbing? I think because of the fact we haven't put any climbing in yet, we're now getting welfare about the animals' space issues because they've not got enough space. And the only thing I can think of is they've not got enough climbing area because they've not got anything yet. So I'm just going to pause the game for now because before we do that, I wanted to rename some of our animals that we've got. And I also wanted to check in on where our mechanics were in their research. And it looks like our mechanics are done. They're finally done. So I'm going to take them off everything, let them just do the job they're supposed to be doing. And I'm also going to have a look and just train up our staff again because they always need training, bless them. But we should now have all the pieces we need here to build a little bit of a fountain, and look at all of these animal sculptures we have. Now, I'm hoping we're going to have some that relate to the monkeys next door, or the apes next door. Are they monkeys or are they apes? Or I guess they're a mix of both. I'll let you guys tell me. So I've thought about what we want to put in here, and I don't actually think we want to put a statue in, a fountain in, but I do kind of want to put statues in. So I think what we're going to do is find the Gibbon statue. Ah, yes. Okay, I remember this. So the tropical... Gibbon one, we've only got the head, so I think what we might do is maybe make a little bit of a rock feature in the middle. If we can get a nice rock like this one, and then have the Gibbon sit on top of it. So I think what we want to do is search for tropical, yeah, and then we can get our human legs. Now I'm going to put these facing, I think this is pretty much straight on to the park area. Have them facing this way, and then I'm gonna Control X this and move it up, and I've turned random rotation off, so now I should just be able to click on construction and then click on the torso piece, and it's already all kind of lined up. I just need to adjust the height, but it should all be in line from every other axis, so that's at least saved us some time. I'm going to do the same again, and I'm going to put the Gibbon head on and probably put it about here. In fact, it doesn't look like it's filling the collar, but I think that is the design of the collar as well. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like this. I might put a slight angle on the head as well, so it looks a bit interesting. A bit different. There you go. We've got our very terrifying Gibbon. Look at that. Look how scary that is. Okay, well, we've got our Gibbon in there. I think there must be more Gibbon stuff. Yeah, we've got these as well. So we've got a few Gibbons that I think it would be cool if we hung from the trees or something, maybe. So I think we might just do a few things like this to add some of the Gibbon, the orangutan, and the Siamangs around this habitat, this area. Okay, so we've added a few things around here. They didn't have much in the way of orangutan scenery, so we've just put there's a light there that at night will light up, and then we've got a little orangutan face, and then we've just put a few of the Siamangs and gibbons. Look at that Siamang and gibbons just around the place. So I think it spices up this area a little bit and just kind of gives a nod to the habitat that's next to it. Because then obviously over here we have the beautiful habitat in question. That's actually not so beautiful right now because it does need some climbing enrichment and plants. And I think we're getting to the time now where we're going to add in some climbing enrichment. Now I want to just filter by foliage type, is it? No, it's not that. Property climbable. Right, now these are all the trees that are climbable from Asia. These are all the tropical trees that are climbable from Asia. So we've got quite a lot to work with here. We've got a tangled liana, which I think is I think they're like vines, yeah, which we can attach between trees. So I'm very tempted to build some natural climbing area with these trees. We've got mangrove apples that can go around the waterfall, and then tamarinds and willows to go around the rest of the habitat. I think that should be sufficient, and then we'll put in some more plants after as well. Okay, we've added enough trees and oh my goodness. Oh no, the lemurs animal welfare has attracted protesters. It's probably because we've got like 50,000 lemurs now. Oh no, they're okay. What's wrong with you guys? Oh, maybe it's the ring-toed lemurs? Oh yes, okay. There's way too many ring-toed lemurs. It's been the red ruff for too long. Now it's those guys. Okay, and then we've got all our animals here, should be fine because we've just put enough climbing in for all of them and they're happy. So the orangutans can't use quite the same number of trees as the Siamangs and the gibbons can, but look, they can go all over. But they can still use lots, so it's still fine. Got a couple of scimitar horned oryx as well, who are outside of the gender ratio. We bred so many oryx though. How amazing is that? Like, we've got so many of them. I know that we've got too many now, but it's still incredible that we've bred so many. Look at them climbing down. See, they can use the trees. Oh, look at those. Look at the gibbons enjoying this. That's so cool. And then we've got our orangutan at the bottom, our big male, just walking around. We need to make sure the whole place is actually suitable for them though. So we still need to amend the terrain so that it's appropriate, because at the minute we've not got nearly enough long grass for the Siamangs, and they're all going to have different ones. So I'm just going to line it up so that they're all happy with what the terrain makeup is like. Oh, it says he's outside of the gender ratio. That's interesting. Why is that? Maybe it's just that they've not bonded yet or something. Well, we'll see what happens with them, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Could maybe look at getting another orangutan as well. No, it's just males. I was hoping for more females. Okay, let's put some more trees in. If we take off climbable, we can add loads more trees in. So we're just gonna fill up this area and then add some normal enrichment in as well. And we're also going to first paint the terrain so that it matches what they actually want. Okay, so that is suitable for everyone. Everyone is now happy. The only thing is we haven't actually got any shelter, so I think we may have to add in some shelter, which we could also double as climbing area. But I'm going to put that over on this side, kind of around the back, to give them a bit more privacy. And it's not going to be a massive structure. It's just going to be one that's a reasonable size that they could use. Okay, hopefully that's added a bit more to their climbing area as well, which is good. They've got a little bit more to climb, and they should have enough hard shelter now as well. So it looks like the Gibbon, it looks like the Siamangs and the orangutans are okay. I just need to check in on the Gibbons, see how they're feeling about it. They're happy as well. Why are you stood right at the edge of the habitat? Strange little one. They do need more enrichment though. They haven't got any enrichment. So I'm going to add in their enrichment now and then do the final touches of nature at the end. Okay, we've got a couple more females in here as well. So I think if we get another, let's sort them by appeal. If we get these top two females, then we've got a little group of them that our orangutan can hopefully get into the group of. Because maybe it's that they're not supposed to have like one male and one female. It's supposed to be either just a solitary male or a male and at least two females. So that's what I'm wondering now. So I think, oh, we've got some welfare protesters around these red rough levers because we've probably just got way too many of them. There's our classic thing. Oh no, it doesn't say that. What is wrong with it? What's wrong with your welfare? They've not got enough space. Yes. That's because you're massively overcrowded. Okay, that's fine. We'll just get rid of you. Don't worry. We'll release you into the wild. Maybe it's time that Mort got rehomed because this is too stressful for him probably. And then we'll just release a number of the more senior. I can tell you what. We'll leave the two oldest male and females, and then we'll release the others that can be released. I think I accidentally just sent one to be stored in the trade center as well. So we'll have to see when that one comes through. There we go. Let's release you to the wild. I have a feeling that will get rid of some of our issues. Oh no, died. Oh, bless. I've had them for a while. Oh, well, you will be missed. Now, I think we should probably rename some of these animals. So, going from the name list, I'm going to call our big male Charlie. Then we've got his the female orangutan. I'm going to call her Iris, even though she's run off the screen. There she is. Then we've got one of our gibbons is going to be called Blue, who's enjoying the sprinkler currently. This gibbon who's running around near the ice block is going to be called Marlin. This male running around near a willow is going to be Dusty. This little gibbon who's running around, I love how they run, look how they run, I love it, is going to be called Aviva. And this Siamang is going to be called Sage. Oh my goodness, Sage is going out of control. This Siamang is going to be called Juliet. Our male Siamang is going to be called Romeo. Wink wink. And our last female Siamang is going to be called Pebbles. Now, we do need to make sure that this water is going to be safe. And currently, there's no treatment out here. So I think what we're going to need to do is add some water treatment to the back of our food area that's not going to impact the guests. I'm going to stick one in there and then add a path, a staff path. That's probably just going to have to be some stairs that leads down and connects up. Okay, so we've just added, I mean, it's by no means perfect, but we've just added some water and power here so that the habitat is at least going to be safe, which is exactly what we need. Look at the water, we can see that the water catchment now catches this waterfall area. So all of that is going to be clean drinking water for them. Now we've got other two orangutans that have passed their quarantines. We're going to move them in, and I'm hoping that that is going to fix their social issues. Either that or I'm just adding more fuel to a fire. So the final thing we need to do is we need to get some donation bins in, and we need to put some display boards up. Okay, we've got a bit of education in there, just to show them what's in the habitat. It's not an ideal location because of where the solar panels are, and I didn't really want to be adding another solar panel just for this. We just added one for the water. Oh, Alicia's just passed away as well. Oh, okay, bless her. Well, we will take her out of the zoo. But yeah, now that the kind of outside is set up, I think this habitat is fairly functional. I do want to check that the new females kind of fix our issue we were having. But it seems like everyone in here is actually having a pretty good time. And you can get some pretty cool views over the habitat. Oh, it looks like our new orangutans have arrived. There we go. Are they going to find the others in the group? They're very cute, aren't they? Look at them. Don't know if they're making a beeline for the ball. Okay, well, the rest of your group is over here. Oh no, that's a bob and pin. That's not the rest of your group. Maybe they know where they are. Let's have a look. Where are you? Okay, there's 3 of you now. Go meet the new females and bond. I am sure you can be together. If anyone knows why, then he's not bonding with the others. Please do let me know. I don't think. I mean, he's not got. Yeah, they're not related in any way. I think maybe it was just because it was one, and now it should be fixed if we get him together. If we move him over. I'm gonna move him down here so we can meet one of the new ones, and then hopefully this will fix his social issues. Okay, guys, let me know in the comments. I can't figure it out. I don't know why he's not joining the group. Can you guys let me know in the comments if you do know? because I'm a bit stumped right now. He's got 3 females in here, so you'd think he'd be happy, but I don't think he is. So I mean, he's happy enough. He's playing with his grab ball. He's just he's not linked in with the rest of them. So bless him. Look at his little face. Oh, he's integrating. Oh, perfect. I was worried he wasn't gonna mix with the females, but it seems like he is. Look at the Siamangs running around like little weirdos. Got really weird hands. I love it. Or really weird arms. Oh, Badger's died. Oh, bless him. Oh boy. Well, that's time to get 2 new bears then, I think, because we were waiting on the bears. Let's get Himalayan brown bear. We've got... I might just get the 2 slightly cheaper. Both 8 years old. Maybe we should get these 2 because they're quite cheap. Tell you what, I'm going to adopt both of them right now. And then we can send them to the zoo, into the quarantine. I have to send to zoo. And then quarantine is right on the other side of the zoo, over here. Let's whack them in quarantine and we can get a couple of new bears in. That's perfect. I think we were also missing some proboscis monkeys from our Indian elephant / proboscis monkey habitat. Oh my goodness, you are hungry. That's okay, you'll be fed soon. There's an... Cupcake's grown up. Wow. Oh, look, there's a little baby proboscis monkey. Little baby. Oh, so we must have had a male. I've just forgotten that we had a male. Oh no, you're injured. Okay, let's request the vet. And can we send you... No. There you go. Let's take them to quarantine. And then they'll be in quarantine and we can sort them out there. The proboscis monkeys... Yeah, we do. We've got 3 females and 1 male, so actually we're absolutely fine. Now the other elephant in the room is our finances, which are not going amazingly right now. I think we focused a little too much on the animals and not enough on our guests or our staff. So ignoring the purchases, because that's tiny, we do have quite a lot of ongoing expenses. And if you look at just like our staff costs alone, where's our overview? We've got quite a lot of money in yearly wages. I think we may have too many staff members, especially like keepers and mechanics, which are quite expensive. So I'm gonna just go through now and just have a look at where everyone is and do a little bit of optimization. And unfortunately, probably have to let a couple of people go, which I always feel really bad about, even though they are just, pixels on a screen. I always feel personally responsible for they're losing their job. So I'm gonna go through now and do that, and just a little bit of optimization. I think we can probably cut, because I mean a lot of these are like 3,000 a year is quite a lot, because they're all fully trained up. And now that they are fully trained up, we don't really need as many of them. It was more kind of a temporary patch, I think, at the time, when it was like, oh, not everyone's trained up, 2 inefficient keepers are probably similar to 1 efficient, like fully trained up keeper. So we need to go through, have a look at everyone and do a little bit of optimization. We're going to do that now. Okay, we've done a little bit of tidying up, and by a little bit, I mean quite a considerable amount. I don't know when all of the wages are going to clear up, probably when they actually leave the zoo, but we fired a considerable number of staff here. So it's a much more streamlined staff we have. And I think we also then need to focus on our guest needs. So we need to make sure that their hunger and thirst are increased, as well as their energy, which you can do with things like energy drinks or benches and things like that. We've got pretty good bench coverage around, so I don't think that's the issue. We can maybe add some energy signs, but it look energy shops, sorry, like energy drink shops. But it looks like the main thing is that they're really thirsty and really hungry. So we need to add in more vendors. I know we've just fired some, but whenever you add in vendors, the facility automatically comes with a vendor, so we'd have to fire someone anyway. So it just makes sense to do it that way. And then we know we've got everyone we need for the existing thing. And then when they come with their own kind of food truck, that's how I imagine it. You know, they can run their own food truck. Oh no, someone's died. Oh, one of our red pandas. Oh no. Oh, you're about to. Oh, I prematurely. Oh, okay. Just going to be boxed. Oh, probably because you're high up on a thing. Well, that's very sad. Does that mean we're one panda? Or were you the last one? No, we're one panda. How old are you as well? Oh, they're only 8.5. Okay, that's still doable then for breeding, I think. I don't think that's too old. Let's go red panda. And have we got a female? We do. We've got a few. Oh, they're 4. They're 3. I'm going to go for this one. And send you to quarantine. Our bears are just passing quarantine now. We keep getting the challenge alerts, which is good. Okay. Adopt and place 6 different habitat species. We're not really doing these. I know some of you are saying in the comments that like the challenges are great at the start. Like it's fine to shoot for something, but at the later stages of the game, getting 2,000 is literally nothing to us. We could sell some penguins from here and get way more than that. And in fact, it's probably about time we release some penguins because we have quite a few adults in here that probably need to go. So I'm just going to release some penguins as well. Okay, there's 12 there. We can release for 615 credits. Not too bad. And another 20 for 1,418. And then another 14 for 1,146. So that's got our penguin numbers down quite a lot, which is good because it also reduces the cost to feed them. Though I'm not worried too much about that. Like animal food costs are a concern. Like they are something you need to consider. In fact, they're not even included there. I think it's under animals. You can see their food. Yeah, you can see how much it costs, but it's not, you know, obviously some of the bigger animals like the Siberian tigers are going to be more expensive now that we've got cubs. Like you're feeding 5 of them. It's quite a lot. But it's never like a crazy amount. Oh, look at them. Wow, look at them all here. They're all eating. What a great moment to come in. Oh, this game's so beautiful. Like, they're so pretty, aren't they? Our little tigers. And we've got... Beanstalks died. Oh, no. Oh. No, don't look. Don't look. Little baby boy who we haven't named. Now, I think you are now a young adult. I think your dad is... Are they in here? Okay, your siblings. Ah, we must have got you in. You're a new female to breed with Howard. Okay, that's fine. And then we've got his son in here who's still a juvenile. Okay, that's fine. We do need to... Oh, and one of our oryx has just died. Oh, in the water. That's not a pretty sight. That's not a good time to go. Let's have a look at our little oryx, see if we've got any outsiders or anything. No, the pack is the herd is going strong. We've got a couple of babies on the way. We're doing great work in conserving them, which is actually really good. So in quarantine, we've got both of our bears have passed their quarantine, and we can send them to the Himalayan bears habitat. We've got 2 new bears. We also have a new red panda, which I'm going to send to the red panda. And Cupcake, I am going to send to the trade center because I don't think I can release them from here. Let's go animal trading. There he is. Oh, I think we might have to return him to habitat first. Okay, well, that's annoying. All right, we'll return him to habitat and then we can release him into the wild. Now, if we go on our heat maps, which you can do just by clicking H as well, or you can click the lower left button, you can go on to guest needs And then you can filter by what we want to know about our guests. So if we look at toilet, for instance, we can see who really needs the loo. And if you've got like loads of, let's say there's like loads of red people like over here, then you know there's not a toilet over here and you need to sort that out. Whereas you can see that people on this side of the toilet went to the toilet, like this side of the carriage went to the toilet before they got on the ride, and this side of people did not, and now they're regretting it. So you can kind of go around your zoo and have a look at where the need is. It looks like toilet coverage is pretty good actually across our zoo. I'm not actually concerned about that at all, but we do know that energy, hunger and thirst are ones where there's room for improvement anyway. So let's have a look at, I mean, generally happiness. I think everyone is pretty happy. If they're not, you can click on them and find out why. So there's lots of vandalism. So is that the case on a few people? Oh no, they're really thirsty. Okay, we're just not meeting their needs properly. But that's fine. It seems like thirst is a big thing for everyone as well. And I've noticed that a number of the shops kind of, well, there's a lot of people here, but if we go to, let's go to thirst. There's a lot of demand around here, which perhaps we can service through this section here, though it isn't quite where they are. There's just not a lot of free space, and all this land is quite hilly. So, you know, this is our natural kind of nature area, which is we've all kept very natural, and I don't want to disturb any of that in any way because that's kind of defeats the purpose. But we can definitely add some facilities in. To this area somewhere, even if we add in like another facility here that can service, because there's a lot of people coming through here, and I think, yeah, a lot of their needs still aren't being met properly. So they've got thirst and hunger. Hunger's not quite so bad, although there's a lot more hunger around here. I think this area is kind of lacking because then the food court area is over here, so they could do with like a quick stop with maybe a food and a drink section. And then energy. Energy's actually pretty good. Going around, like, it doesn't... Even those on the other side of the park have good energy because I think we've, you know, putting the gondola in, you know, you can see all these people have high energy and they're getting right around the park and right around the zoo, sorry. Yeah, I'm not actually seeing any problems here, really. There's a couple of people, but it looks like they're sitting down, so they're probably, yeah, they're just recharging currently and they're good to go other than that. Now, rain is an issue, but I think without doing a major rehaul and making most of the zoo inside, rain is just something that people have to put up with. Like, we sell umbrellas in 2 different stores. There's one right here with, oh yeah, this is something else you guys had mentioned that I didn't move the benches out of the way. I'm just gonna adjust where these benches are so that people don't have to walk through a bench to get to a shop. It's not the ideal setup, but now we've done that, let's have a look at vandalism as well, because I don't want that to be a big issue, which is on crime. I was only a couple of things. There you go. Well, replaced all of it. There's 50 pickpockets in the zoo. We could maybe do with another security. I mean, we've only got 1 security member, but they just seem to be they're super happy walking their beat. They're living the dream, no issues. They've got low workload. So I don't fully understand how. We've got a heat map for crime, don't we? Let's have a look at it. Security and crime. Is this where stuff's been vandalized? No. Oh, litter and habitats. Okay, that's not really happening. That's good. Cameras and guards. We've got pretty good coverage. There's not so much over here. But there's pretty good camera coverage, to be honest, around it. So I'm not too worried. I'm just going to address the hunger and thirst needs of our guests. I'm going to do that first by adding a little something into this area here before moving on to add something up here for these guests here. And I'm hoping that's gonna contribute the most to this whole area. Now we can see we've got Gulpy Soda here and Information Center and Chief Beef. And then on the other side, we've got water, I can see. Pip Shop water and another information center. So I think I'm going to add coffee and then another form of food in here because that's going to give our guests energy as well as meeting their thirst needs. Okay, so we've built like a bear bison facility. It needs power, I think, on one of the windows. I'm assuming that's why that one isn't on. Ah, yeah, it's just out of reach, but that's okay. We can quite easily add that in. I think this could, to be honest, this could just move one tiny fraction closer if we turn this down to 1 meter. That pleases everyone. There we go. So we've just moved the solar panel to the other side because now that reaches everything we need. And now everything is powered, which is great. We have an animal talk without power. It's just because the solar panel needs a bit of maintenance. That's okay. I'm not going to worry too much about these anymore. You know, it's only at 50%. It's not like it's broken or anything. They'll get fixed soon anyway. I've just lost a Narletri as well, bless. It's getting quite dark. Now, I know some of you had said about potentially adding lights. I think I might do that later into the series. We're close to the end now, really. But see, we've got a few lights. No, what are you talking about? Got a few lights right there. But we will add some more lighting in. Oh, I'm gonna pause. Our Bengal tigers have grown up. Okay, that's not good. Ratchet is fighting with his dad. Right, we're gonna release you into the wild, my friend. And also release the other older Bengal tiger, the female. Wow, you get insane conservation credits from that. We do need to revisit the elephant habitat as well, just to make sure that they're not, then the new male is released, because they have an additional male, don't they? Oh, he's being carried. He's still on his way to the habitat. Okay. And I think perhaps the other one to check would be our Siberian tigers. Have they all grown up? No, they're still babies. Okay, that's absolutely fine. We will leave it as it is then. And as a new day dawns, I think we're going to copy our little food store here and move it over to this section here and have another little food section. What I'm going to do is slightly change it. I'm going to have it like here, because then the door's facing the staff area as well. Okay, so we've added that in. Oh, there's a little bit of a fire back there. My goodness, the water treatment needs to be fixed. We're just going to add in this to the work zone as well. Oh no, Bagheera's died. Our Amur Leopard. Oh, that's very sad. Oh, we're going to have to get another Amur Leopard. Oh, that's quite expensive. Oh, there's another one here that's not too expensive. Let's grab that one and send them to the zoo. We're going to add them to quarantine. And look, our new facilities are hopefully already making money, which is what we want. Yes, they're starting to make money. We're running a little bit low on cash, but it's not too bad. I mean, we can always get a loan, or we could just sell like one animal to another zoo, and it would be absolutely fine. So I'm not too concerned. I'm gonna put the ticket price up as well to 65 and see if any guests complain, and 35 for children, just because it may help to save us. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, don't climb on the rock then if you can't get down. That's a you problem. That's definitely not a me problem. Look how cute these elephants are. Just playing around. So you can see now we've massively cut our wages cost down from 175 to 145. So that's saved quite a bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but it's saved quite a bit. I'm going to have a look at our research as well. We're doing quite a lot of research, which is good. I think I'm going to take our vets off of research for now, just so that they can actually make sure that everyone's okay. Go around, check up on our animals, because we've got some protesters here as well. Okay, you need to leave now because he's fine. He was just stuck on a rock. There's nothing weird going on. He's not being mistreated in any way. Oh, and we've lost the wild water buffalo. Oh, they've lived quite a long time, don't they? Good for them. Have we got enough tapirs? I can see 2 in here. That's kind of the maximum, so I'm hoping there's not any more. Ah, there is. Okay, well, we shall send... Well, we release you into the wild. Oh, for 20. Okay, perhaps we will... Oh, it's because they're not fertile, so... Which is worse, releasing them into the wild when they're not fertile or selling them to another zoo? We may need to sell this one to another zoo. I'm going to put it in storage center. Another zoo's not going to be gassed about buying them though, probably, because they usually want to use them for breeding. And Raphael's died, one of our giant otters. Well, I think he might have been outside of the gender ratio, actually. Oh my goodness, there are loads of otters. Wow, okay, so this is a problem. They're elderly. Let's keep one non-elderly female, and then we could sell the others to another zoo just to get a bit of cash in the meantime. So if we have a look at our animal trading now, yeah, they're not, I'm going to release this one to the wild because another zoo's not really going to pay much for them anyway. And then we may have to look at trading them to another zoo. We can get quite a bit of money. So I may quick trade these. Let's say to another, oh my goodness, got overcrowding. It's another conservation zoo. They're going to be looked after, and then, you know, they can breed themselves. Oh, okay. We've got outsiders. I'm going to also sell these on to another zoo. Oh, what was that? Quarantine passed, I think, on our leopard. I'm going to move them across. Okay, Cupcake. Go to the trade center. And, oh, Amur Leopard needs to go to their habitat, which I think is over here. There we go. It looks like our money is going up, although we are selling animals, so that could be why. We have a very strong negative, but this is all based on like the whole year, so it's quite hard to tell. We're about to hit a new year, so that might actually help us determine how we're doing. I'm gonna always grab a loan if we want, and then use it to just to make more profit gaining activities, really. I mean, none of the guests are saying that the tickets are too expensive, so it may even be a good idea to actually put the zoo price up, the ticket price up again to something like 70 and 35. See how that does. Oh, does this mean we're making money? It's a new year. Are we making or losing? Oh, it looks like we're losing. Okay. We can... Oh, it's going down. Oh, no. It's going back. And it's back at the green. Now we're making money. I think we may have reached kind of the equilibrium point and we're passing it now. It looks like we're making money. Let's have another look at our guest needs. Okay, the hunger is much better now. The thirst could still do with a little bit of work. There's still quite a few thirsty guests around here as well. And more over here, so perhaps it would be worth expanding and having another little guest area section here with some more facilities. I've just put another information center in here too, because it's just by the child information point, and I think that's really cute. Oh, this one's a little bit high on the terrain, so we're gonna have to adjust this one. Okay, so we've just added that in now as well. So it looks like people are already starting to use it. They're approaching now. So let's see how they do. It can never hurt to have more. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, it's food. We need to change the food keepers. Come on, come on. You can never hurt to have more of that. I think we need to check in on our donations as well. I'm not sure how our donations are coming in. Oh, we get 7,000 from donations. So that's actually quite a lot so far compared to like it's about just over a third of our income, a third to half, somewhere in there of our income. But our shop income is massively increased now. So we are making money officially, which is really good. That's good to see. Pretty much, I mean, when you're looking at finances in the game, I've just neglected it for ages. So it was good to spend some time today and do some more of that. But I mean, if you go facilities and then click on profits, almost all of the facilities, I mean, fair enough, they're losing 12, but we put them right on the other side of the zoo. It's kind of giving accessibility. And I mean, I think we've got 6 shops, so it's 2 of 6 aren't making money. But even the ones that aren't doing that well make some money. Like they kind of cover their own costs. So it is worth having them generally. Your vendors do cost an amount as well, so you have to kind of consider that too. But the vendors are very cheap. Like when you look at all our staff, they're incredibly cheap. It's more the vets and the mechanics and the keepers that cost more money. Like a fully trained up vendor is only 400, and when you first get them, they're 230 when you first get them. So it's not a massive expense. It's quite easy for the facilities to make money. And as our guests move around the zoo as well, there's going to be more profit to be made because they're going to use the facilities further around the zoo. So you can see we've improved our hunger and thirst, and I think our energy is about the same, but hopefully that'll go up a little bit too, which is much better. The rain has stopped as well, which is going to make our guests a bit happier, which is good. So hopefully these figures will just keep going up. Now I think it's time we add in a 7 width path coming off of here, right under the gondola track. And this is going to be where our last few habitats are. So I'm going to have this curve around like this. And then have it link up back with our path over here. Okay, so if you extend a little section out here, the animals we're going to be getting today are the Western chimpanzees, which are critically endangered. Now, we're going to need at least 5. Oh my goodness, at least 5. So let's grab the animals now. Oh, we've got a few Komodo dragons in our trade center. I think we may just be releasing these. It's Cupcake is the Indian elephant. Right, okay. We can either sell I think we may just quick trade these to another zoo and get a little hit of cash to help us build this habitat. Wow, okay, they are all quite expensive. So we're gonna have to have a look at which ones we can afford. I think it looked like it's mixed groups. Yeah, it's patriarchal. It's a very promiscuous mating system. So I think it's whoever can will. Let's have a look at who we want to get. Some of them are much more expensive than others. Oh, and I was going to check how long do they live. They live to be 51. That's insane. I didn't realize they lived that long. Wow. Okay. So let's have a look. 22 is actually a reasonable age. So we're going to get this female. There's another cheaper male here. I'm going to get to boost numbers. That probably won't end up being our breeding male. There's another here. Another male of a reasonable price. And then I think we're going to get some more expensive ones. Like 2,000 here. And that's 4. Let's refresh the list and see if we've got any more. Yeah, there's another cheaper male. I just wanted some more females. There's quite an expensive female there, but we don't really need them. Let's get another male for now, and then at least we've got... Or should we... Okay, well, oh no, they're 45. That's way too old. Goodness. Way too old. Let's get this male, and then at least we've got a compatible group of five chimpanzees that we can use. So let's move all 5 of these to the quarantine. So now I think it's time that we start making our chimpanzee habitat. So I'm just going to lay out the barriers now to get kind of an outline of where we want them to be. And I need to be mindful of their area. So the Western chimpanzees, assuming we have a group of, let's say, 10 of them. Let's say there's, well, what group size do they live in? Yeah, 5 to 10. Let's say there's 10 of them, and then there's also like 5 babies. We need to make sure we have at least 1,500 meters squared after we put the trees in and any water areas. And we need to have quite a lot of climbing. So I'm going to do that with something I'm looking forward to making. So stay tuned for that one. The grade 3 climb proof means we need to use at least wooden logs because they're grade 3, and we'll just make them all be climb proof and more than 5 meters squared. So I'm going to do that rather than use a purely water-based habitat. You could just separate them with water if you didn't want any barriers, but I think that it will fit in with the theme of the rest of the zoo because it's going to be the same as the gorilla habitat opposite. And it's, you know, it's a sustainable material, so I don't feel bad by using it in an eco zoo. So I'm going to start laying out the barriers now. Okay, I think I'm quite happy with this shape. I started out with a massive habitat that was way too big, and I've just slowly calmed it down to a more appropriate size. I do need to raise it up though to be 5 meters the whole way around. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to have it be 5.7, and I'm just going to add climb proofing to both sides of the habitat so they definitely can't get out. Now I do actually need to make it be glass on some of the sides of the habitat, and I think I might just extend a little path down here so the guests can continue to look at the chimpanzees down here. There we go, we've got these nice big viewing angles into the habitat now, which should be good. We can always extend a path around if we need to, but I quite like that this gives them a bit of privacy along the back of the habitat. I think we're just going to add a little bit of terrain editing as well. We normally try and minimize it for its like ecological impact, but this area is very flat, and I'm not sure the chimpanzees are really going to thank us for that. So I'm just going to change the area very slightly around here. We've just created a bit more of a hilly terrain there, so that's something a bit more interesting, and it gives us a basis on which to build our little climbing areas, which I'm excited for in this habitat. Now, we do need to play the game to let our finances go up, but also to let our chimpanzees go through quarantine and come out the other side. So, oh, it's just started to rain as well, so that'll be nice and fun for our building. Oh no, animals have died. Oh, we've lost an African dog, and we've lost a... oh, I've forgotten how to say it now. The horses. We've lost Coconut. Oh, bless you. Oh, the vet is being called currently. How are our horses getting on? I think they're doing a pretty good job. No, I'm not going to let myself get distracted. I am going to go straight back through the rain to our chimpanzee habitat and finish this off. So we can see that the chimpanzees are from Africa and they like the tropical biome. So I'm going to start adding in some rocks and some plants and some climbing areas that are appropriate for them whilst this horrible rain carries on. And I may need to pause so the rain doesn't distract me too much because it's quite a lot. And here's right about when I realized we were out of cash. So I realized we kind of needed to rework our finances, and I decided I'd start off by kind of optimizing our food spending, because I realized that for some habitats like the gorillas, there's quite a lot, and we could just reduce our animal numbers slightly and it would save thousands off of the finances. And you guys warned me about the Gharial babies, and I completely forgot. There's an insane amount of them, so I'm just going to stop them breeding for now. I think we've bred enough for an entire conservation zoo's full existence, so they're fine for now. So I also gathered up all of the outsiders in the zoo, or animals that were siblings that needed to either be released or to be sold to another zoo, and I decided I would just sell them to another zoo. And again, let's just assume that they're another breeding zoo, but that gave us a nice hit of about $50,000, which we could use to start building in some more profit generating facilities and things like that. And I was a little bit more ruthless with our staff. Also, I decided I would just start charging a very small amount for the transportation rides, because they do cost quite a lot, and it's not going to make the difference either way really, but I figured $1 isn't a ridiculous amount of money to spend on a ride like that, so I didn't have an issue with charging that. And then I thought it would probably be a good idea to add in some more guest facilities, because our guests are still hungry and thirsty, so I don't know what we're doing to them in this zoo, but they get super hungry and thirsty, and we need to make sure we're there for them. So I add another little guest facility section at the entrance of our zoo. And I add some guest facilities to the island side of our zoo. And then I decide to add another guest facility section to the Asia side of our zoo. And then I sorted out all the staff work zones again. And then I realized that we spent so much time focused on the money and not enough focused on the animals of this episode, which was the western chimpanzees. So I thought we'd have a little look at them in their habitat. Wow, look at the chimpanzees. They're finally in. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, well, this episode has probably gone long enough, so I think it's time that we wrap up their habitat by making it the right terrain and adding in the plants that they need, and also adding in their enrichment. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, that is looking much better for them now. So they've got a massive area, they've got lots of climbing, they're happy with the nature, and they've got enough enrichment. Oh, they need some more toys. Oh, we can add some more toys in. I think they just probably want some more of the same. Let's add another box in. Or perhaps we need to unlock some more toys because we've not got many toys. We've just got a lot of, yeah, we've got a lot of food enrichment and climbing enrichment, which isn't the same. So we may need to unlock some more toys for them. But that looks pretty good for them as it is now. I think we could add a little bit more bedding in. And look at them just chilling in their fort. How cute is that? And we're going to start building our African elephant habitat. And this is the second to last habitat in the Africa section we have. We're going to build our Pride Rock lions here, if you can even see through the rain. And I think we'll build an elephant habitat here in this space we've got free to the right. However, as this alert is telling us, the other elephant in the room, other than the African elephants, is that we don't have a lot of money. And this has been a problem in the last episode, and it's still a problem in this one. So we do need to sort out our financial situation. And I think the best way we're going to have to do that is to sell a couple of the animals we've already got in the zoo to another zoo, you know, animals that we don't need, that we've bred, rather than releasing them into the wild. And then we can have a go at increasing our education, because currently, if you look at our guests, they're happy with the toilet, they're happy with the energy, they're fairly happy with hunger and thirst, but their needs are generally being met. The problem, I think, is that their education is pretty low. Like, that's by far the lowest one, and like everyone's pretty happy here, apart from not having an umbrella. It looks like we could probably put the ticket price up again because no one's complaining about it. So I'm just going to make that 90 and 45 and see what people say. Because that's a big money. That's a big income for us. If you can see here, ticket sales is massive. But another one is donations. And we're making quite a lot from our shops now. However, and some of them are adoptions, which is good, which comes from the information center. And I think you boost that with having better education, but a lot of this is all kind of tied together, and I think if our education goes up, our donations are going to go way higher. So you can see we're not, like, our leopards are getting nothing at the minute, and our gharials are getting nothing. It's one of those where it's like there's definitely room. Our water buffalo get 15 grand. I think there's room for improvement on the donation front. So that's what we're going to aim for now, and I'm going to do that if we have a look at it actually quickly. Donations, you can see some of these habitats here where we've got bigger donations are where we put more stuff in, like we put more infrastructure in. I don't know what this one is. That's a bit weird, but you can see like even the bonobos have a decent amount. So it's partly going to be whether guests are in the area and partly how much education we put in, but a lot of them we haven't done as much as we could do. Like the giant otters here are getting loads considering what they are, you know, and the interest in them. And I think that's mainly because if you look at the giant otter habitat, we've got an information talk, we've got a tour that talks about them, we've got signs, and we've got education speakers in here. So we're kind of doing everything we can do in order to boost the education. And look at the little, oh my goodness, there's so many of them now. Look at them. Are there too many males, or is everyone happy? No, everyone's good. And they got little bobbers. 3 little bobbers. How cute is that? But you can see that like there's a lot more room for improvement here, because these donation bins are getting so much money compared to the others, the alternatives. So this is the plan, and I'm just going to take a bit of time now and go through and boost the education on all of the habitats that I think need it. So I want to go through now, and I'll see you in a bit. Okay, so as you can see, we've massively improved the coverage of education around our zoo by adding the education speakers. We do need to add in a few more education boards, and then I'm going to set up another 2 education tours to go around our zoo, and hopefully between all of that, it should be enough. So another thing I'm going to do is add a bunch of these conservation boards around the zoo because they do boost the education. They're just not specific to any animal. So I am going to add a few of them in, and it'll just add a bit of decoration to the zoo as well as actually educating our guests. But we've not got many of them in so far. Like, there's barely any education in this whole section, and these can be put anywhere because they're not animal specific. So I think this is going to be a good way to increase our coverage as well. Okay, I've added a considerable amount of conservation boards around. You can see them all these like blue rectangles. There's quite a lot around there now, which is pretty good. So we've got quite good coverage now of the zoo. I'm hoping that, well, if I play, it might already boost our education a little bit. Oh, there you go. You can see it going up. I imagine this is going to take time to go up, though, as the guests get more educated on average. So they're going to need to be in the zoo for a period of time, and then it'll eventually come out. Same with, oh, there you go. Many guest tickets are overpriced. Same thing with the price of the tickets. I'm going to have to probably put that down. Let's put it to 85 and 45, and let's see what guests think of that. I mean, at the minute, they're not actually complaining en masse yet, so let's see. But these things do, oh, they go 45%. It is going up. Now, the last thing we're going to do to increase education is add another 2 tours. We're going to add a tour for the Asia part of our zoo and a tour for the Africa part of our zoo. At the minute, we've just got the tour right at the start, which goes through the Americas, but we do want to increase this. Look at all the people in our zoo. My goodness, we've almost got 5,000 guests. That's pretty good. And 45% education. I mean, these are getting pretty good. I think these are still going up as well, the hunger and thirst, which is good. Currently, everyone's just complaining about the rain, but not much we can do about that. So, oh, I think it's clearing up a bit as well, which is good. Another thing is we could probably do with some marketing. We've got nothing for marketing other than if you increase, like if you add in these cameras, where are they? The Habitat web cameras, it'll increase marketing, or you can pay for marketing specifically. Do they think it's overpriced? Okay, let's put it to 80 and 40. And we'll let them, that's what we had it on at the start. Let's see if they like that. That may be the most they're willing to pay. Because I don't want that to be a negative. We don't want the zoo to be too expensive. 46%, it's good. Oh no, someone's died. Oh, Willow, one of our dolls. Oh, look at our little doll pack in here. They're so cute. Now, I think I'm going to start our Asia tour near this exhibit section, because then this half of the zoo over here is the Asia section, and this half of the zoo over here is the Africa section. So it's a pretty good kind of middle spot where they branch off, and they can then take this path up, which is the more accessible path, I think. I think this is the shorter route. This is the more accessible one. So I prefer they took that one anyway for the tour. So let's add this in here. This is going to be point number 1 for our tour. It's going to be an intermission. It's going to be called Asia Tour Start, this post. And then we're going to add a number of others. We're going to add a tour point at each of our habitats, or at least one point at each of our habitats. Okay, so we've laid all of our tour points now for the Asia tour, and I'm gonna select the tour start to be here, and then select all the points that we're gonna include along the tour. I'm gonna delete all of these tour points that are already put into the tour, because I don't know why they're in there. They shouldn't be in there. And then I'm gonna select all the points that we want along this tour. So it's gonna be the water buffalo, then the tapir, then the Chinese pangolin, and then we're going to walk up and have our first guest break, and then we're going to have the red pandas, and then pop in to see the I forgot how to say it, the horses, and then have our second break quite shortly after. Then we can go see the monkeys, then the Komodo dragons, then the Indian elephants, which would be an interesting one. And then they can move on down, see the Siberian tigers, and then the dholes, and then have another guest break. So that's their third break. You've got to throw in the intermissions, I think, otherwise the guests get bored. This is a long stretch as well for them to walk. So we're going to see the Siberian tigers again, and then the Amur Leopard. This is the only one I'm concerned about, is it's a long way for them to go without having any guest facilities. But there's not really need for them on that section of the park, of the zoo. But then they do get their tour break 4 after that. And then we've got a quick fire seeing tigers, the Siamangs, the orangutans, and the gibbons. And then finally they can walk all the way around, swing back round, see the Himalayan brown bear. Probably then go back to the... Oh wait, no, I clicked I thought we could go to the same point more than once, but you can't. So I'm just going to move that up the list to where it should be, which is after the Chinese pangolin. And I think that's everything we're going to see. And then complete tour points set up. Oh, the tour end. See, this is the wrong tour. So I've just realized that I've messed up the existing tour that we had because I've gone for the Americas and Exhibits tour rather than starting a new tour. But that's fine. We'll just edit the name and this can be our Asia tour. And then we'll make sure that it ends on the Himalayan brown bears rather than having that be one of the points. Select tour end, Himalayan brown bear. And then they can go and do whatever they want to do in the zoo. Okay, so in order to finish this, I need to create a new work zone. So I'm going to go work zones, new work zone, and then select all of the points that we just went through. Okay, so this is everything in the work zone. It's going to be called Asia Tour. So now we've got, I need to delete these work zones as well. I just added by accident. Okay, so we've got Asia Tour, has 22 buildings in it. We're going to need to add a staff room into it as well. So this, I think I might just add all the staff rooms into it so that they can rest wherever they need to. Because I don't really want to restrict the tour guides on that. So let's add a third one. They won't need the Africa side of the zoo actually. So just those should be good actually. Those 3, they've got 3 staff rooms. Because it's just the educators who are going on it anyway. So that's absolutely fine. And then our staff, we need to get our educators and assign someone to the tour. So we probably need a new educator, which isn't a great idea in some ways because we're hiring someone new, which has been the opposite of this trend. But I think they will give us return on our investment in this case. So, oh wait, I'm going to go to the educators, which is a bit further down. Someone's got no work zone. We're going to add you to the... In fact, I'm going to add you to something... No, I'm going to add them to the tour. And then when, in the future, they'll be trained up. They'll be able to do more. But we can charge for the tours. So we need to make sure we're doing that. Now, we do need to to create a different tour. So the entrance Americas and Exhibits tour at least has all the buildings in it. But we do need to create that tour again, because I've messed it up. So we're going to add a new tour. This is going to be called Americas and Exhibits Tour. And this tour start is going to be here. And then the tour points is going to be the otters. They're going to go around, see the otters, and then they're going to come and enjoy the nice wildlife area, then have some guest facilities, then go on to the tapirs, and then through probably a toilet. Oh, we need to add toilet breaks to the other one as well. Okay, so they're going to go to the toilet, then they're going to come see the... Can't remember which one this is. I think there's iguanas, then Goliath frog. If the clicking will let me get in. There you go, Goliath frog. Then come back. See the axolotl, the golden poison frog, lemon's poison frog, and then I think we just finish outside, don't we? That was what that one was. Complete the setup. We do need to add the toilets to this tour as well. So the Asia tour, I'm going to add this toilet in straight away. I think we might need to add in another one because it's already on a different tour. Okay, that's fine. We're adding a tour point there. and then they can add them in. There we go. And tour point 39 is going right to the top. We just need to add in some more toilets. I completely forgot about toilets. I'm going to make this tour, I feel like it's going to be $10. I don't know if that's too much or not. I'm going to make this color, this one can be purple. It looks like it's got a pretty good rating so far as well. So that may be the previous tour that we're just stealing the rating from. But we've got an educator on it now as well. So hopefully they'll be able to do a good job. Now we need to make the second tour. This is going to also be $10, and we're going to have this one be green. I think perhaps all of these aren't selected is the problem here. Okay, all the tour points are now set up, which is good. We've still got Cocoa Puff on Americas and Exhibits tour, so hopefully they'll still carry on doing a good job. And then we need to set up a final tour for the Africa section of our zoo. So I'm going to have this one be here. Oh yeah, it's already the tour starts. So the educator meets the guest here. That's fine. What's the tour end do then? Educator ends the tour. Oh, okay. So I think maybe for our Asia tour, we do need to actually change that and have a final tour point, because the we don't want them to end at the Himalayas. We want them to probably lead all the guests back here into the shopping area. So I'm going to add another tour point here, and this is going to be Asia tour end. And then if we go back to our Asia tour, I'm just going to set that to be the end point for the tour. And then we can add in the Himalayan bears as well, right at the end. I'm hoping that it's not accessible is going to change as we play and they get assigned a keeper. Because it definitely, there we go, it's operational. I was going to say, it definitely is accessible. Right. This tour is not ready yet though, so we do need to get this going. Now the final thing we need to do is actually set up the tour. So we need to select the points, and this is where I'm going to go through the actual route they're going to take. So they're going to start by going straight to the Nile Lechwe. Then they're going to go to see the giraffes, which are nicely modeled there. They're going to come in and see the African penguins, and then they're going to have a little toilet break. Then they're going to move on, see the pygmy hippos, then the okapi, and then they're going to come to the first tour break and have some snacks, have some food and toilet there as well. Then they're going to go down through the lemur habitats. They're going to stop off and see the ring-tailed, the black and white ruffed, and the red ruffed lemurs. Come out the back, go down to the African wild dogs, and then unfortunately they are going to have to turn around and walk back. But at least sending them this way, they can see the scimitar horned oryx. And I'm not going to make them see the giraffes again because I've already seen them earlier. And then do a quick stop at the bonobos. And then they can come up, go to the Africa Tour Break 2, come along and see the Western Lowland gorillas. And then finally, they can go round and see the Western chimpanzees. And obviously we will add in the lions and the elephants to this tour when we're done as well. And then they'll probably just finish around the lion habitat. Probably go see the elephants, come back and see the lions, and then finish off around there. And we're going to make this $10 as well. This one is going to be a nice red. Oh no, Kim and Bill. Oh, these are both legends of the zoo. Oh, Bill. Well, did you have any boys? I don't think he did. I think he ended up just... I mean, we didn't want him to have more boys because they kept fighting with him, but I think, no, there's no more males. Oh, we're going to need another male buffalo then before we get to Kim. Let's reset and get a water buffalo. Ooh, I'm not sure we can. There's not any males at the minute other than that very expensive one that we don't really need. So it's albino as well. So let's leave that for now. Though Kim has died as well. Bless her. Who's been our breeding female since the start for the Komodos. So they're hungry, but they're just being fed now. So that's why. So we're going to need a new female, although one of these is probably going to, unless they're related. Oh, no, I think they are children. Oh, okay, they've only got a few children here, so as long as we pick one of the females that aren't their child, should be fine. Oh, okay, we'll leave that then. Leave that as that is. One of the females there can become the new breeding female, and we don't have to buy any more Komodo dragons, which is a result. Now, I'm going to put the zoo ticket price up to 82 and 41, because I want to see where the actual line is for when people get annoyed. There's no crime, which is good. And it looks, let's have a look at our education. 47 now, which is great. Okay, that's good. So hopefully that'll increase our donations. If we go to finance, it's one of those harder to measure metrics, but I think our donations have gone up quite a lot actually since we started. So that's pretty good. Hopefully that'll continue. We've definitely got enough donation bins around. But yeah, we're getting a reasonable amount on some of these. I don't think the Gharial are ever going to get any because they are that bit further away. But yeah, we've got 18 grand. I remember that was 15 before at the start of the episode, and that was 7, and now it's 8 grand. So hopefully this education is going up generally. And as it does, you can see that hopefully we'll start to steer into profit soon. It's a bit hard to tell, but the profit, that's a lot closer than it was. I'm hoping that's going to steer back. Guests think the tickets are overpriced whenever it goes over 80. So maybe, oh, I'm going to pause. I'm going to put it back to 80 because I don't think it's going to make a massive difference. 80 and 40. And then we're going to have a look. How are you starving? Are you just like stuck on a rock and you're not moving again? Okay, well, if you're starving, where's the food? Oh, okay. There may be a legitimate reason here. Let's put you on food. Yeah, I'm sure she has attracted protesters. Can you eat something? Keeper and vet. Both of you run over here. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to put all of the animals in quarantine so they can recover. Let the vet get on top of the feeding situation, and then they'll be able to take over quite nicely after. Oh, I've just realized we've not got enough space in quarantine, actually. Just the ones... Well, if you're outside the gender ratio, we'll just release you into the wild anyway. There you go. That solves the problem. And I think the ones that are starving can be taken to quarantine, and then they'll be fed in quarantine. Can you stop cleaning this habitat, please? It's this person's problem. Like, put the food down and go feed the lemurs. Hopefully they're leaving now. I think they're leaving, at which point, the second they get out of the habitat, we can put them by the keeper hut, and then they can bring the food quickly, because I think that's going to be the quickest way. Otherwise, all our lemurs are going to starve. No, stop cleaning. Okay, who else have we got who's around? There's 2 on Africa entrance. I'm going to move you to Africa middle, and you can help out. Oh no, one of our tapers died. Oh, of old age. Oh, bless. How many have we got? Oh, they're outside of it integrating now. So we need a new male. Birds taper. Oh wow, we got loads. This is a young male, 6. Let's get him. And then we've got a female, and that will all be good. Let's send you to the zoo. Send you to quarantine. And it looks like we've got a female in here already that we need to release, or quick trade. Ah, is it because this one is one that needs to be released? Okay, well, we'll release this one into the wild. And then the one that's in quarantine, we can move into the habitat as well. We've got a keeper in here now. Okay, there we go. They need to get the food for the starving lemurs. Yes, you do. Right, I'm going to move you over here so you get there quicker. Get your food, and then I'll chuck you in the habitat. There they are, preparing the food. Oh, it's moving. Oh, there we go. Gotta say, it wouldn't be my kind of food. Okay, grab the bucket. Grab the bucket. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. A bit of speed would be nice. And then I'll pick you up and put you down right outside the door. Now go. Go feed them. Yes, run, please. And then the starving lemurs can finally eat. There we go. Food on the platform. Because the protesters are here. And we don't need that. That won't help our finances either. Look at them. Okay, everyone eat, please. Run. Okay, thankfully all of them are eating now. There we go. The number's going down. The number's going down. Okay, and they've dropped food in here as well, so everyone can eat there too. You're not starving. Got a couple of bits that need repairing. Oh, got pangolins about to inbreed. That's not good. Who's the extra? Got too many. Oh no. Oh, they just... Is Yan really young? Oh, Yan's the baby. Okay, we'll just put Yan on contraceptives and then they won't inbreed. And you've passed quarantine, which is good. I'm going to move you into the habitat. And then the others can be fed in quarantine. Or I think they get moved. We could actually just move them back in now. Because they can eat now. Let's move you into the lemur habitat. Oh, you're about to inbreed. Have you already done it? If you're all related, why are you all here? Well, I think you need to be released, don't you? There we go. You stop mating with your sisters. It's weird. Stop it. Okay. Everyone's been fed. Everyone's been fed. We've sorted out our education. And that subsequently has sorted out our money. Look at that. That's what we like to see. And it's going up. So that's pretty good. Let's have a look at our education again. 53. Okay, so really, I mean, 53 isn't exactly a great score. But what we've learned from this is that you just need to do like a little bit, like just the very basic of the basics of education, and your zoo will be fine. So also, the other thing you can do to boost your education is, I think, doing animal research like this. So that does help. Which is an interesting metric. The last thing we could do is increase our numbers through marketing. I don't think I'm going to do that in this episode. I might do that in the next one. And we can do that by either paying for marketing or putting in the habitat webcams. But I don't think I want to pay for marketing. Oh my goodness. Broken barrier to what? To the orangutan habitat? Well, that is not good. That really is not good. Okay. Slightly alarming. Who's the mechanic? And they're all the way over there. Right. You're going to need a bit of a lift. Because I don't think you'd get there even remotely in time. Let's put you outside the door and see if you can quickly get in before any of them jump out. There you go. He's fixed it. What a legend. Yes, Dennis. Oh, I've had another... Oh, one of our old buffalo have died. Okay, I've clicked it, but it's not gone green. Bless. We do need that new male as well. I might grab them if we can. Let's see. No, still no males. We can get more females, but that's just more males to feed at the minute. Until we have a male, I just want to keep an eye on our finances. Look at the zoo. Look how nice and sunny it is as well. It's bustling. That's awesome. That looks a bit broken. Yep, gonna call you for that. There's always something broken at the zoo. Look at the green though, I love it. How pretty. And we've just got our chimpanzees in here and they are having a great time, I think. They haven't told me, but they look like they're having fun in their like forts that they've got. Did we manage to put bedding in here? We did, yes. Okay, so that's good. Look at them, just chilling. There's not a lot of guests on this side of the zoo, but hopefully the tours can fix that. And if we train up our staff, oh, I've got fired ones as well. If we train up our 2 educators that we've got, because I'm concerned that they're not going to be able to do their tour very effectively. But they seem to be doing okay so far. If we train them up, that'll hopefully help as well. Look at all the people arriving. There we go. Come on, go see the chimpanzees. I think we've got some mechanic issues. Just quite a lot that's broken, but that's fine. It's just because of power. They'll resolve them eventually, though. Anyway, so I think the next thing is to build the elephant habitat. Okay, so now we're going to start building our elephant habitat. We need to have a look at their requirements. So if we go to Zoopedia and we type in African elephants, African savanna elephants, we'll find out, yes, they're endangered, so they definitely qualify for the zoo, but also we need to know how many we're going to have in the habitat. So we need 3 to 15, and there's going to be 1 male, and then probably, I mean, we'll probably do the minimum to start with because they're quite expensive. We'll probably have 2 females and 1 male, which means we're going to need at least 3 elephants, but realistically it's going to end up being, let's say, 5 and then 3 babies. It's kind of planned for that. That's going to be 6,000 square meters we need. If it were 4, okay, we're still looking about the 6,000 mark. So I'll probably go way over, knowing me, but I'm going to start with that in mind. And they do have a water requirement, so it's 6,000 square meters of land and 555 square meters of water. But it's grade 4 and taller than 2 meters. Now, grade 4, annoyingly, isn't going to work with our wooden logs, so we're going to have to come up with a different solution than the wooden logs. We could use one of our other materials here that we've got, or we could use rocks like we did for our Indian elephant habitat, and that is over here in the zoo. And here we put the barriers in for the monkeys, but then we just lined the habitat with rocks for the elephants. And I'm very tempted to do something similar on this side of the zoo as well. Because I don't really want to be using concrete. I mean, I know rocks are essentially the same thing, but just to keep in with the nature of the zoo at this point and keep the same aesthetic going around, I think I'd rather do that. So I'm going to move this Wimber tree out the way, put it here, which will, oh no, that's not going to help the solar panels. Let's whack it. Where's it going to go? Let's whack it here for now. We can always move it later. And then we are going to carry this path along because the negative impact on guests is there. What I think we could probably do, which would be a more interesting way to do this, is to have an elevated path that provides a bit of like a viewing area, and the habitat can be around this area. So let's move this water treatment further in to the habitat here. We need to keep it in the same line because we don't want it to disrupt our path. If basically this negative ring goes onto the path, then the guests aren't going to be happy. So we're just moving it back. We're going to add a staff path in here to connect all of that up. In fact, I'm very tempted just to attach the staff path like that. There we go. And then it doesn't have to connect to this path at all. Right, and we can delete this previous path and perhaps take this path back slightly. Now we're going to elevate it. So I'm going to go to, I think it's 7 meters wide. Yeah. I'm going to press the U key, which is going to elevate it. And I think I'm going to do this on a slope because I mean, it's not a very accessible slope, but I'd rather it be more accessible than putting stairs in because, you know, accessibility requirements are important and we need to be thinking about that. Now that is still quite an incline, but there's not a way to get you can get a more gradual incline, but it's quite complicated to do it. I tell you what, let's do it in this case to show you how you would do it. Let's put some stairs here to be the main route up, and we'll just have it be one thing higher. And then we're also gonna come across and have a more accessible route down here. And now to do that, you need to hold down the control icon. Is it the control? Yes, the control icon. There we go. If you click away from where we were, and now you can see I can move right up to the same area as this this path here. And then if I hold the shift key, I can move the path so it's just slightly below the level we have there. And I can put a little dot there. And I'm going to do the same again over here. If If I'm pressing Control, I can separate that out. And then using the Shift key to just lower it gradually again. And I want these to be roughly in line. I'm right-clicking to get away from it, holding down Control. And then it's gonna go exactly where we just put the tree. If I put the third path here, then at least it'll kind of demonstrate it in a reasonable way. Oh no, it needs a bit more. It needs a bit more space. I'm gonna put the third one here. And then, yeah, that can go in like that. And then hopefully these will connect up together reasonably well. I mean, it's got a bit of a dent here. I might just get rid of that one. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, there we go. And now we've got a much more gradual incline. And in fact, we could just whack the tree right in the middle. And that makes the whole area look a little bit nicer. But you can see now this is a way more gradual slope that we have for this section rather than that steep slope. So this is much more wheelchair accessible. And that's what we're going to go with. I like that. Now, I am going to build a little bit of a platform. I'm going to have a grid here. It's going to come out maybe just this far. I keep building out. I think that's probably good. And yeah, we're gonna have it like that. There's a bit of a platform there, and we're gonna design a little building, I think. So it's got a bit of, oh, I'm in a tree. It's gonna have a bit of a shelter, because I want the guests to be shielded from the scorching 42 degrees Celsius heat, which is insane. I think I would burn in like 5 minutes. So we definitely need to have some of that going on. And I also normally have resisted building up because it basically just uses concrete. But some of you pointed out in the comments that you can just put whatever material you want underneath and basically just say, well, actually, we built it out of wood instead of, concrete and whatever. I mean, these are wooden posts, to be fair, but we can just build something else on the underside. If we get anything that's filter material wood, you can just grab any kind of material and cover it up like that, going down a bunch of these, and you'd never know. So I think I'm going to do that now. I'm going to find a wood I like and that kind of matches the habitat and then put that in. Okay, I've just done I've missed a tiny bit here. I've just done a very basic wooden log design around the outside because it ties in quite nicely with the habitat. Although, my goodness, this one needs some maintenance. Look at that. That's pretty terrible. Let's request a mechanic. But the dark wooden logs are what we've got on so many of these habitats now. Like, that's a good example of it there. These are in good health, 79%. There we go. But it's gonna tie in quite nicely, and it's just a bit of a platform here. We've got a fence too, which I'm assuming is it the right height? Yeah, it looks about right. I think normally for it to be a fall risk, it has to be about 1.5 meters high. It can be 1.8 if you really don't want people like getting in or out, but I'm pretty sure it's like 1.5 normally, plus a reasonable standard of care. Like it's tall enough that children can't fall in without climbing over it. And that's kind of where the standard of care comes in for parents to look after you know, make sure your children don't jump over the edge of a thing and you don't jump over yourself. But that's kind of expected. You see that in a lot of zoos anyway. It's not like the barriers are always impossible, like, to get around. If you wanted to, you could get around them. It's just they just generally assume you don't want to face a massive drop into a habitat full of wild animals, which is a fairly safe assumption a lot of the time, I think. Though what biome are they from? I'm assuming it's going to be, desert, grassland, aquatic. I'm going to go for the grassland rocks on this one because I think that they're probably the nicest. Like, I love these Savannah rocks. And I'm just going to plot out a bit of a barrier here between the habitats, and I might start in this section here, just to build in, kind of just to plot out. If I put random rotation on as well, then I can I need to duplicate. I'm just thinking, why isn't it doing it? I'm clicking Control X, but you need to Control D to duplicate. I'm going to build out a bit of an area, and then I'll have a null barrier that goes across, that goes through it, and we can see how wide it is. Or perhaps the better way to do it is to put the habitat gate in first. Let's add a wooden... Where do we want the habitat to start? Probably over here, to connect up these sections a little bit. And for realism, I think we'll add a wooden log here, going into this habitat, like that. And we'll obviously put some rocks in front of this so the elephants can't get out. But now we can connect up our path quite nicely. So let's make this 4 meters and curve it round. And now they've got quite a direct line through. I really don't like that curve. I'm going to get rid of that. There we go. That's better. That's a much nicer curve. So now they can get to both these habitats from that route, and that's a bit more accessible. And then I tell you what, I'll do the null barrier first because it makes a lot of sense to carry it on like this. Let's check how wide that is. So that's 6,500. It is on the smaller side. I think I might just make it a little bit bigger and give our elephants a little bit more room. Okay, that's 8,000 meters. I think that's a bit better because we can have a bit of a water area kind of over here. I'm trying to think of where the water's going to go because it needs to meet this filtration, and I think we could have a little water section that dips into this section and then kind of a much bigger water area over this side. We need to name the habitat as well. It's going to be our African Savannah elephants. Have I spelt that correctly? African Savannah. Yeah, I think I have. Wow. Well done, Pause. Okay, so we've got that set up. Obviously, they can easily get out right now. So now we need to add in the rocks just along this. And I'm going to use these big ones as a general tool to go across. And then I'm going to use other rocks to fill in the spots between. I might vary the levels on these slightly as well. And then I'm going to grab another large rock and do the same thing. And again. Okay, so that should technically be secure, but I think what we need to do now is add in another layer of rocks. Basically, we're just going to add in a bunch of different rocks to rough it up and make it kind of look different, because at the minute there's still a certain kind of uniformity around it. So I'm going to add those in now. Okay, I've just added in some general rocks as well that breaks it up, but also kind of gives it a bit of character to the rest of the land so it doesn't look exactly the same. And I am going to add in a water area now as well. And I think I'm going to do it around this area. We can have a bit of like a rock pooly area. It's not going to be super deep. I know they want to swim, but I'm sure they don't want to be like, you know, struggling to swim. So I'm going to add in a reasonable area over here. But yeah, as I say, it's going to have deep areas and shallower areas. I think if we have a nice deep area at the back, that's better. And then we can have some more shallow areas around the front. There we go. I think that's probably a good area. Kind of like the water before. There we go. I quite like that. It's got some interest to it. It's got a bit of a rock pool in the middle there. And we can always, you know, add a couple of very small waterfalls into the back as well, which you know I love to do, and I'm sure the elephants would love in this case. If I can spell waterfall. There we go. It's got a small waterfall. That's as much as I'm doing on this one. A little waterfall that they can still play with. I think that's good. Now, we are going to have to change the makeup of this, but for now, I'm going to build the little guest area first because I really want them to get in and enjoy it. Oh, and I do need to make sure that this is rock all the way around as well. I need to add a few rocks in here just to probably border this habitat actually. So I'm going to do a little bit of a kind of a skirting of rocks around as well. There we go. I've added a bit of skirting around there now, so they've got that too. Now the rocks are the whole way around and they shouldn't be able to get out. So let's get on with building a little area for our guests, which I think is going to be cute. Okay, I think we've made a pretty nice guest section here. I want to add in some education into this as well. And actually, a really important thing we need to do is actually buy our elephants, because that's quite important to an elephant habitat. Now, it looks like we've got a good male here. I'm going to grab him because he's a lot cheaper than this one. So I'm going to grab this one here is 27. How? Oh, they live ages. They live to 62. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna grab him. 27 seems fine. And then let's grab 2 females. This one seems good. Let's grab her. She's a little bit younger as well. And then maybe this female too. And they're all a similar age. In fact, this one's a bit more fertile. So I'm going to grab this one because that way, you know, it's a breeding zoo. Primarily, we just focused on them actually breeding, not about the quality of all of their genetics. It's just, you know, we need more of them. Ideally, yes, better genetics is always good, but that's not the primary focus. And then we can add a good amount of education through these boards here. And they're not going to be ready yet, but we can set them up at least so they are ready when the animals go in. There we go. If we go into our animal trading, let's grab our animals and move them into quarantine, which is over here. And let's also check up on how well our education's going as well. If we look at our guests, our education's at 55. That's pretty good. Our toilets are 71. This has definitely all gotten much better since we've improved our education requirement, like our education provision. Oh, there's quite a few power sources failing, I think. That's okay. I mean, they are going to go round and do them. It's one of those where it's like, I swear they get the alert and then soon after the engineer fixes it anyway. So it's like, oh, okay. Was that really necessary? Let's request the keeper here. Got a disease risk. Oh, because of this. Okay. I mean, all right. Well, they'll get round to it. Let's have a look at who's on which work zone, because we just had the scare with our lemurs, didn't we? So I think maybe it's that we don't have enough keepers on this section anymore. Let's have a look at our work zones actually. What's it? This is Asia entrance. Yeah, so this is 5 habitats. So I think this does need an additional keeper. But what I might do, no, I'm gonna keep. I was gonna sort of think about maybe merging them, but they're not close either. I think we had 2 of them on Africa Middle. I'm just gonna move one of them over to Asia Entrance, and then we've got 2 on Asia Entrance, and then yeah. Oh, there's another one down here on Asia Entrance. Is that 3 on Asia Entrance? We don't need that many. Got Africa Middle. Let's sort by work zone. 2 on Africa End. 1 on the Africa entrance, 2 on the middle, 2 on Asia end. Oh yeah, 3 on Asia entrance. I'm getting mixed up. I think we have 2 for each. Asia middle, yeah, and exhibits. That's fine. Okay, we'll have 3 on Asia entrance. We could always move them to Africa. Africa entrance only have 1. Let's look at how big that is. Oh, it is only 3 habitats. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Let's see if the little switch around helps sort things out for them. But I'm quite excited about this little section over here. I think we need to get our elephants in and then we can properly see what it's going to look like. But we can have a look at our habitat. We've got some enrichment already. So this is the enrichment. Ooh, tree scatter feeder. That's cool. Right, I'm going to whack that front and center right there. And then let's get a large barrel feeder over there. A fixed feeder over here. Let's go there. A beaver pool. Now, I don't think that's appropriate for them. I'm just going to check that it's definitely the right ones. Africa Savannah elephant. Okay, beaver pool. It does work with them. I'm not going to put it in because that seems a bit weird. I'm going to add a robbing pillar, a hanging barrel feeder, a water pool. Can have one of those over in the water section, and then some skittles and a sprinkler. Goodness, we've got so many things. Throw in a snowball as well, why not? The only thing we have missed is we haven't put any shelter in here, and we are going to need some hard shelter. Now, I am thinking it might just be best to whack in one of these very large shelters we've already used throughout the zoo, just over here on the back. I think that might be the best way to give them the shade that they need. So I'm going to whack that in here. And I'm just going to move these rocks to the outside. Now let's just add in a little bit of bedding into here. And then they definitely know this is their bedding area. There we go. A nice big shelter like we've got for the Indian elephants as well. Oh, multiple buildings are having problems. Right, let's go through. Oh no, diseased pandas. Oh, it's because of the cleanliness. That's annoying. Well, we've called the vet and hopefully they'll be sorted out. Let's move our elephants into the habitat now. And let's hope they can't break out. So we haven't actually tested that yet, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay, the red pandas are being looked after. That's good to see. That's what we want. Now we do need to add some donation boxes in here. I'm going to add in, I'm going to copy them across because we've already got our colors on the previous ones. Oh, I haven't put any donation boxes in here. Wow, okay. So we definitely need to add those in. Let's grab donation box, duplicate, and then we're going to whack them in at every interesting point along here. There's definitely places for them to do that. So there's no excuses. Everyone must donate. Now I'm going to copy this education stand as well and whack that right at the front. Obviously, they're not going to be talking about the Western chimpanzees yet. I'm going to have them go in... Let's go November. Or December. Let's have them be in December. So I'm pretty sure December's... Oh, no. We need to leave space. So let's go October. We need to leave space for our next habitat because they're also going to be on the same work zone. And speaking of work zones, we need to add this in to Africa End. And perhaps this is the time to move that keeper from Asia entrance into... Let's move Brogan again from Asia entrance into our Africa End. Because we've got a few more habitats in it now. How many is it? Oh, we've got 4, so we definitely need them to move across. Oh, all of our things are open. They're just having lots of high demand. I was thinking they're all like broken down or something, but it's fine. I think it's just that all our facilities, like a lot of our facilities, are in high demand, especially the ATMs. But that's good. That's what we want. People are drawing money out, and they're spending more on the zoo. I mean, look at it. Wow, there's a lot of people here, so that's good to see. We're drawing in almost 5,000 guests now. Oh, Maria's died as well. Oh, bless her. Well, you will be missed, Maria. And we've got some fighting of the pygmy hippos, probably because they've all grown up now. Yeah, there's loads of them. Oh my goodness, there's so many babies in here. They must have all just grown up. So we're going to probably... Yes, we can release you. We're going to release you into the wild. And then we've still got Gloria in here. Who else? Is that everyone else outside of the gender rate? I think that's it. I think it's because there's just one too many females. But we've sorted that now, so that's good. That's what we want. Now we could probably add some conservation boards as well along here, and I think I'm going to do that because we don't have any in this area. Ooh, about to have some null letry inbreed. We don't like that. Are you... Yes, lupins. This must be your child, so I'm going to put them on contraceptives for now. And when lupin dies, we'll move them. Ooh, they can't reach it. Ah, because I haven't put it into the zoo work zone, which must mean that we've got some animals in here. So let's edit the zoo work zone, add it in. Should also add all of these in. I don't know if I've been doing that, but it doesn't massively matter, does it? And let's have a look at our elephants. Oh my goodness. Wow. They are so beautiful. Look at them. Majestic. Wow, can you imagine seeing them? Oh, I'd love it. Absolutely love it. If you just stood here and you could just see them. Oh, actually, speaking of seeing them, let's just check they can't escape. Can you escape? No, that's what we like to see. They got lots of blue area, but they can't escape. They have enough area. They haven't got as much land area as we planned, but we'll just keep their numbers low. We'll probably just keep it to be 2 breeding females and then as many babies as they need, because they've got more than enough like it is now. And we do need to change the terrain painting. So they need more or less long grass, more long grass and more soil. So what I'm going to do is put a bit more of a soily area Actually, no, that doesn't make much sense. And a bit more of a soily area over here and more of a grassy area around the water. Let's have a mix of light and dark soil. And that can kind of be more of the play area. And then we can have short grass instead of long. And we'll mix in a bit of soil into here as well, just so it makes a bit of sense. I'm going to lower the intensity and have a bit of grass in there. And a bit of soil in here, just kind of blend it across. Okay, that should be what they're happy with. They're happy. They do need plants. They haven't got any plants yet, but generally they're happy. That's the only other thing we've got to consider with the space, is that they need to have enough plants in here too. But I think I'll just go lighter on the plant requirements. I mean, they're happy with 0%, so I might just put a couple of trees in here and call it good. Oh no, we've lost an oryx as well. Oh, bless. We've got so many oryx now. We've done so well. And a Nile lechwe. Oh, they're dying all over the shop. Oh, I'm about to inbreed with otters. Don't do that. Although you look really cute, that's not okay. You are presumably siblings? Yes. There we go. Okay, contraceptive. In fact, if you're siblings, I'm going to release you into the wild. 43. There we go. Who are you in here with now, Fernando? Ah, just babies. Okay, that's fine. They will grow up. We're going to need to get rid of Fernando at some point. And get a new female, because it seems like the other ones have probably died from old age. Oh wow, look at them in the water. They're so cool. I love how, look, like, it's so cool, the graphics of this. You can see when they're dry, and then when they've been in the water, they're all wet there. Like, it's so cool. Oh, that's a scary sound, but it's just the doll dying. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty normal. That's a sign of like them escaping normally that just came up. I got a bit scared then. Right, over to the side of the zoo. Let's put in some plants for these guys. I'm going to pause actually so nothing else happens. We've got our selection criteria. Let's just add a few trees in. I think maybe like one baobab tree. They're cool, aren't they? Quiver tree. Wow, what are these? Okay, I'm gonna have a look and add in a couple of trees and maybe just some reeds and stuff, and we'll keep it as simple as that. Okay, so I said I'm not going to add much in, and then I put literally like as much as I possibly can into the habitat, but I think it looks pretty, and it hasn't really impacted their space too much. It's a little concerning. We can always reduce it to one breeding elephant if we need to, but I think it's quite good. And if we need to, we'll just take out some of the rocks and increase the navigatable land area like that. In fact, we could take out some of these already, which will have an impact. So I might just do a couple of these, and then we'll call it good at that. Going to release this horse into the wild as well, because they're outside of the gender ratio. And then we've got quite a lot of horses going on here. They do need feeding, which is a problem. It's attracting protesters, but our keeper is here and they're aware of it now. So I think we'll do what we did before. If they start running to get food, we'll just drop them at the keeper hut and then move them back after. There he is. Make the food. Go, go, go. I shouldn't start making sounds like that when I make food. Just like, makes you sound really normal and sane. What is that? I keep getting that alert and I don't like the sound of it because it sounds worse than it is. It's absolutely fine. Oh, he's got the bucket now. Let's grab him and move him, pause the game, move him back here. Right, go in with your bucket, feed them. All right, everyone will be fine now. They can eat again, so that's fine. Sorted, crisis averted. And we've got some happy elephants in here. I think we're meeting all of their requirements. We need to turn our education stuff on because it's not going to be selected for the right animal. So let's put African savanna elephants. I'm hoping that all of this is going to be within. No, it's not going to be within power. That's fine though. We can add some more power in. It was bound to happen. And we need to check that their water is hooked up to the water supply, which I'm not sure it is. Oh, it is. Just nice. Well, that just works. We do need more power though. So where are we falling short? I think that could just be adjusted. I think we'll just move this to here. Tell you what, let's delete these paths and we can definitely get this sorted. There we go. Oh, the water treatment is broken, but that's fine. We've got power now, so all of those signs will light up. They will work. We can also select our educator to talk about the African elephants, which is perfect. And we should probably add some educational speakers as well, which we can just do in the corner of the room, I think. Inside, I'm pretty sure these will have good coverage. Let's whack it on 20 and see how far that is, and then do the same on the other one. That's probably good because I'm not sure. Is anyone going to stand there? Yeah, they will. Okay, I'm just going to put this one on the left on 15 and we'll leave it at that. That's close enough. And that's a really good coverage still. So they can learn about the African elephants. We've got habitat boards. In fact, we could put some more boards out here just on some standard posts so people can continue to learn about them. I think I might do that further along as well. There we go. So we've got a couple more posts in there too. I think that's pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. And look at them. I hope they're happy. That's the main thing. As you can see, the zoo has really filled in now, and we're right on the last episode. I can't believe we've come this far, and honestly, I've been overwhelmed by the support for this series and for the channel since it started. It's really amazing to hear how much you enjoy watching these videos, and I will definitely continue to make them. Now, the last episode, we are going to have a look at building a lion pride rock habitat that's been massively requested. And we will also do what we did, I think, in the first episode, what I said we'd do, which is have a look at a memorial too. Now, I've just gone ahead and sold a few of our penguins so that we get a bit of a cash injection because we have quite a few penguins right now. And now I think we're going to have a look at what our requirements are for the lion habitat. So if we look at Western African, or they're just West African lions. There we are, West African lions. You can see they're critically endangered. Only 250 in the wild. That's insane. So bad. But let's have a look at how many are in there. So it's going to be 2 to 30. Wow, we're not going to have 30, I can tell you now. Let's say we've got 5 adults and 5 juveniles as a maximum. Oh, they only need 1,500 square meters. That's definitely doable, and it's grade 3 climb proof, more than 3 meters. So we can use our wooden logs for that because they're grade 3, and it'll keep it in keeping with the rest of the zoo. So I like that. We are going to be using this area here, as you can see in the torrential rain. But it does resemble Pride Rock when it's not hossing it down with rain. And it'll be a cool view for the gondola as they go by. They can see the lions too. So I think we're going to use this area. I'm going to start setting out the habitat area with the boundary with the barriers, and I'll see you in a second. Okay, so we've just built it and it's 15,000 square meters, which is kind of ridiculous because that's 10 times as much space as we need, but it is going to get smaller because we're going to put probably a nice little water area in here, which I might actually do now, see how it looks. But yeah, I like that a lot. Look at that. They can swim a bit if they want. Can lions swim? They must be able to swim. They're cats, right? At least a little bit. They don't need any water areas, so maybe we should reduce the amount that this is up there. Maybe just have it, yeah, like that. Have a little pool they can drink from. Be nice clean water. Is it within our water area? It is. Okay, it's still touching, so the water pump can get it. So that's good. It means they've got clean water. Now the area is, yes, it's 13,000 now. They've got 2,000 of, almost 3,000 of water area. And they got a little, I made like an accessible ramp here, which took me ages to actually get sorted. But we've got stairs access and we've got more accessible access here, which I think you always need. It should just be a requirement for everything. And I think it is nowadays, which is good. I always think about things like the London Tube system when I think about accessibility, because some of those things were built so many years ago that they're terrible for accessibility. But we're building this today and it's going to be great. Now, I think what we might do is do what we did here with the wooden logs and just add in a wooden surround around this this platform, so that it's just it's not just on posts. So we're going to do that now. Okay, so we've just managed to, we had to move the barriers because they were colliding with the path, which I didn't think about and should have done before. So top tip, make sure you always make your barriers the right length before you build anything over them. But the whole thing should be 3 meters. I'm just realizing it's not. I think it's just 3 meters on this stretch. So I'm just gonna put these back down because I was testing it before. Let's put these to 2.38. Let's just grab everything and move them up. It's all going to be roughly the same. Need to make sure everything is above 3 meters. Let's just have it be there. And then we can try and sort out these tiny little differences where we've got them. But I think that's good, actually. The whole thing is pretty similar. 3.7. 3.8 on this one. That can just come. I think it's just because of the change on the angle and everything to have the gate, but it's fine as long as everything is the correct height. We just need it to be 3 meters at least. So that'll do. That'll do. In the words of Shrek, that'll do, donkey. Right. we are done with the barriers. Now we need to make this West African lion, and maybe we should have a look at getting some on the animal trading tab. Let's have a look. Oh, there are some for sale. We've got some really good ones, actually. They're only 3 years old. How long do they live? They live, oh wow, only 14. Wow, that seems really young. I swear, like that seems really young. But you know, I guess it is what it is. I'll trust that they're right. We've got lots from a few different zoos, so we just need to make sure we're getting them from different zoos. But we do have quite a few on offer. Let's order them by appeal and see what we get. Okay, so we've got all of these. Let's just move past these ones that we don't need, because a lot of them are old as well. We don't necessarily want to go for like the leucistic ones. Okay, I'm just looking for females because we've got loads of males on offer. This seems a decent one. I'm going to get this one from Frontier because it's quite cheap. I'm going to focus on the ones from Frontier Zoo because they're not going to be related as well. So this one's also okay. Let's get her. And another one. I think if we get 3 females and 1 male, that's probably good. And if we get this male from Sir Henry Foundation Zoo, he seems pretty good and he's quite a good price. And then we can send all of these to quarantine, which is right over here. It's actually pretty reasonably close considering we've only got 1 quarantine. Still right at the entrance to the zoo, but it's quite centrally located. Oh no, it's actually quite far. When I look at it, it's quite a long way for them to go, but it's fine. Let's let them go through quarantine and then we can start, we keep getting these building alerts. It's literally just saying that our facilities are in high demand, which obviously, yeah, that's, you know, we could get some more facilities, get some more money and stuff, but that's not a bad thing. The game keeps presenting it like, you know, we're losing loads of money. Oh look, there's a talk. Doesn't the Okapi? It's our Okapi habitat, isn't it? Yeah. There they are. They're in here somewhere. Oh, they're just sleeping at the back. Both of them. Cute little things. That's cool. They can learn about the Okapi. Now, while we wait for our lions to go through quarantine, we could probably... look at our elephants. We could probably think about making some kind of shelter on here like we did with the elephant habitat. Although I quite like it being open. I might just have a couple of like umbrellas or something. Because we've got them in our... Where are they? I think they're in facilities actually, like parks and benches. Yeah. Like canopies and stuff. Maybe if we put a little bit of benching up here. We're using the benches. And then maybe we just put in a few canopies. Oh, look, we've got like these African picnic canopies. They're quite cool. I'm tempted just to put a few of these in. There we go, we just built something. That's a bit different actually. Just making these like long shade canopy areas, which I think is something. And we need to add in bins and stuff as well. So let's put a few recycling bins in. And then of course we're gonna need our donation bins as well. We could also make this whole side here glass, which might be nice. Should it be one-way glass? Oh, I don't like this though. Just needs to be one panel. It's a bit weird. And let's put in some education about the lions, including an education talk point. Did we already color these for the zoo? No, we didn't. We've kept them the same color. Oh, that's right. Let's put one here. And then this will be about the lions when we actually get it there. When we actually get them in there. Looks like they're passing quarantine though, which is good. It's what we like to see. Got so many notifications. I'm just going to ignore. We're getting our education in there. We do need to put in some educational speakers as well. I'm just going to put them in the corners up here. Oh, we're not going to be able to see the size until we get the lions in, so we're going to have to sort that out in a second too. But I also think we should have some paw prints. I'm going to put a paw print here and here because they're really cute and they actually really work with this habitat. Oh, we're about to inbreed. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no, it's too late. Why are you doing this? Okay, well let's put you on contraceptives. I mean, you're already pregnant, but let's just guard against the future. And all our lions are past quarantine, so let's put them all into the habitat. And once they're in there, we can start to change some of these we can paint the terrain so it suits their needs, and we can also sort out all of our education so it actually lines up with what we need it to be. For now though, I think we should also move some of our conservation boards over. I'm also going to add this into our work zone. We need to add this habitat in. So I'm going to go Africa end and add this in. And then we are going to need a little staff area because currently they're just using these staff buildings, which isn't where we need everything to be. I'm also going to add their education talk into that work zone and then just add everything into zoo. Oh no, someone's sick. Oh, call the vet. That's not good. River boats without power. Oh yeah, that's okay. We just need to fix that solar panel. Let's not pretend like it's the end of the world. It's just one solar panel went out, okay? Come on. Come on, everyone. We can pull together. And while we wait for our lions to enter the habitat, let's rename some of the animals we've got around the zoo. So our big male African Savannah elephant is going to be called Horton. And one of our other elephants who's now pregnant is going to be called Cheese. And our other female elephant is going to be called Flora. And some of our African wild dogs need renaming. So we're going to have Phoenix. And over here we've got Sunday. And oh, Sunday's jumping around. Sunday's our alpha female. And our elderly alpha male is going to be called Michelangelo. Then in the den, we're going to have Sunshine. We're going to have Tuna. There's Phoenix already, and Sunday. And where are the others? Oh, there's one in the entrance. Oh, there's Michelangelo. We've already got them. Let's see if there's any more hiding anywhere. Oh no, that's all of them. That's all the African dogs renamed. We've got one male Amur Leopard. So we actually need to get a female leopard now. Which is, she must have passed away and I've missed replacing her in the zoo, in the breeding program. So this is a pretty good one actually. Let's sort them by appeal. And is that the top one? Yes, it is the top one. She may have even been the one we were just looking at, but she's only 3 years old. I think let's get her and send her to quarantine. And let's name this male leopard Sabor or Sabor. I don't know which one. It looks like our bird's tape has grown up, so we're going to release her into the wild for 32 credits. And then we've got two in here which need renaming. So I think the male who's asleep down here is going to be called Percy. And then the female who's having a little bit of a swim is going to be called Brax. We also have way too many lemurs, so I'm going to go about releasing a bunch of these because I think that's what's causing them to not be fed enough, is that we just have way too many. So if we release these, that at least gives us a breeding pair and they can all be released. That's 81 credits. And the red ruffs, we're going to release 5 and that gives us 188. So now it's just the babies and a breeding pair that's left. Hopefully that will sort out some of their issues. And Karan, the doll, has dialed. Or Karen, I don't know how we're saying it. But they've passed away. I think we need to rename our dolls as well. So let's go through them. We've just got males at the minute. Let's see if we can get a female doll. Yes, we can get a few females. So I think maybe let's get a couple of young females and send them to quarantine. Now we're going to name these dolls. This one's going to be Misty. And they're the alpha male. Then we're going to have Giancarlo. We're going to have Prince. One of our younger ones is going to be Bandit. And I think our oldest male is going to be Bartosz. Now we're going to get a new black and white rough lemur and send them to our quarantine. But the females are going to be called Delta and Lalo. Also, our keeper's here now, so hopefully they won't be starving anymore because they can feed them finally. Now, I'm just going to rename the adult lemurs because the babies we're going to release straight away. So I don't really think there's much point in releasing them, in naming them, because they're going to be released really soon. So this one is going to be called Calypso. Then we're going to have Gelato in here. And this elderly ring-tailed lemur is going to be called Goofy. And see, they're all running for food now. Then we're going to have Bean, Rosie, who's just found the food, and Herbert, who is sat next to her eating the food. Oh, bonobos also need renaming. So this one, who's a bit lively, is going to be called Nutty, because I think that's fairly self-explanatory. This much more calm pregnant female is going to be called Maria. Then we're going to have Aurora, Ether, Safari, and Cotton. Now, I don't know why, I don't know what this means. Perhaps you can help me in the comments, but when they're outside of for maturation, does that just mean that they need to mature into adults? I think it might, and then they'll be accepted into the group. I think it's kind of okay at the minute. Oh my goodness. That is a really serious error. Okay, we're going to emergency capture you because I've not paid attention and the lions have got in. Look at them though, that's incredible. We do just need to make sure that the entire barrier is, the whole way around is climb proof. And I'm just going to put climb proof on both sides just to make sure it's definitely there. And then I think they won't be able to escape. They still can escape because of the ground. Okay, I'm just going to raise the ground up around the side. It's because of this mountain. I think we're okay. We've also got dangerous fighting. Oh no, it's going on in here because we've got too many. So I think one of the, the young one has grown up. So that's fine. We're just going to release them into the wild. They must have been inbred because they didn't have great genes, but you know, they can still be released into the wild. And now balance should hopefully be restored. We've got some people who have passed quarantine, so that's good. Let's put our dholes into their habitat, which is over here, and put our leopard into their habitat. And finally also put our lemur into their habitat, which is over here. Look at our lions. Look at them. Aren't they amazing? Look at the male as well. Wow. They're so cool. They've got so much space as well. They must be loving it here. They're convening around this barrier, which is a bit concerning, but I think they're okay. Wow. Okay, well, we need to pause the game because we need to make sure their habitat is appropriate for them. So what I'm going to do is go through the rest of the animals in a quick fire on the rest of the zoo and rename any animals we haven't named, just in super quick fire, and then we can come back and finish off the African lion habitat. Our Chinese pangolins, Bubble, Squeak, and Grande, our terrifying Gharial, Bluey, and the even more terrifying Africa, who are both on contraceptives at the minute because they've gone out of control with their breeding. If you have a look here, they have quite a few children. Oh my goodness, this is insane. For our otters, I like the name Fernando, so it's going to be Frisky Fernando. And the babies, Bibble, Tiff, Riddle, and Sid. We've only got one Goliath frog, so we need to go look for another one. We need at least one more male if we can get one. Yes, we can. Okay, so we're gonna grab one. This one seems a good balance between age and genetics. I'm gonna put them straight in there. So now we have our two Goliath frogs. I'm not gonna rename any of the exhibit animals as we've been over before because they just breed and die way too quickly to keep track of. Oh, Himalayan brown bears have had babies. And I think we need to name the adult male Pooh, the female Lee, and the little cubs Ginger and Vienna. Now we've got one Komodo Dragon male, which we're gonna call Coda. And we need an adult female really, because I think these are all their children. So let's get another female. This female seems okay, she's a bit younger. Let's send this one to quarantine, and then we'll move her over in a second. We've got our Malayan tapirs, Goose, their baby Figs, and the adult male, Liam. And then our buffalo are going to be called Julia, Luna, Bread, and Brandy. They also need an adult male, so we need to get them an adult male. We still can't do this at the minute. There's no more male, so we'll have to wait on that for now. We've got a couple of male Narletchwi which we need to release to the wild because they're outside of our gender ratio now. Because Lupin should be the only male in the habitat. And look all the giraffes we've got. That's insane. Look at them there. Wow, it's so amazing. Okay, let's get the other male. He's over here. Release him. And then have a look at our female Narletchwi. We're going to have Sadie, Honey, Moonlight, who's pregnant, and Belle. And that takes us to the giraffes. Now, there are a couple of males that are outside the gender ratio now. They've grown up a bit. So we're going to release them to the wild. Wow, that's 151 credits just for one animal. Oh, wow, 228. Wow. So that's both of them gone. Then it's just Top Man Harold, who's this one. Yeah, this just looks a bit bigger. Top Man Harold, and then the females, which we need to make sure we've named. Now, I don't think we've renamed them. We've named them Limber. So I'm going to call this one Danielle. I'm going to call this one Pebble. This one Spots. Then we're going to have Mabel, Petal, Stacy, Nessa, Ophelia. And then the males are going to be Hamlet, Benedict, and George. Now we need to name our proboscis monkeys. We're going to go Sherlock for the male, and Orion, Atlantic, Sirius, and Eeyore, who's brave enough to sleep next to the elephants like that. Then for our horses, we're going to have Falafel, Onion, Pedro for our male, Vasa, Maggie, Jolly Jumper, whose neck is doing something I cannot understand, Oakley, and then the babies Hubert and April. Our hippos need a rename as well, so we're going to have Chubbs and Fiona. Then our red pandas, if you can see them, we're going to have Paprika, or Paprika, however you say it. One of them's just reached maturation, so they're outside the gender ratio, so we're going to release them into the wild because we're only supposed to have a breeding pair. And then our female is down here. They're going to be called Fifi. Howard's enclosure also has another male giraffe, so we're going to release him into the wild. Look at Howard, just chilling out. Then the other giraffes are going to be named Eiffel and Buddy. And we've got quite a few oryx males outside the gender ratio, so we're going to release a number of them into the wild. And now we're going to rename the others. Yoda, Bonnie, Tasaki, the babies, Domo, Cappuccino, and Spoon. Then we have Tea, Mulan, Demeter, Bullseye, and Oka, or Oka, Sokka, Artemis, and Larina. Now, I do want to say that I'm trying to rename all the animals I can so you can get your names into the zoo before the end of the series. But obviously that's not going to be possible. You guys have been so amazing and have given me so many names for this zoo. But we'll definitely do it again in the next zoo, and you can give me all new names and we can start fresh with it. But for now, I just want to finish off naming and getting as many new names into the zoo as I can. Now, we've only got the chimps and the gorillas to go before our lion habitat. Let's name these Bonnie, Clyde, Tony, Gordon, and Jack. And then our gorillas, we're going to name the male Kerchak from Tarzan. Scout. This little Bubba is going to be called Gizmo. Then we're going to have Daffodil for this drinking female. Tiny Tim for the little baby gorilla, which I also think will be funny when he grows up. And P Pie for this other one. And then finally, we're back to our lions, who we're obviously going to name the male Simba, as he has a poo. This female, who's pooping as well, we're going to name Noelle. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Penelope. And the other female, we're going to rename Fern, who's also already escaped. In fact, we'll name the female leopard Fern. We'll rename this one Houdini because they've already managed to escape. And I saw that was a suggestion from one of you for an animal that escapes. So we're going to call our lion Houdini. And now that our lions are all in here and we're ready to start finishing off the habitat, I think it's time that we set all of the education to be the correct animals. So just going to set all of these to be West African lion and then also set up this talk to be on the right month, which I think is going to be November. Oh, I'm going to have to check. I think the elephants were the last one and they are set to October. Okay, so they probably need to be on December then. Let's set them to December. You have a nice Christmas talk on the lions and they can throw food in, which is so cool. And this is all set up other than that, so that's good. We've got all this ready. These are just like generic education stands, the paw prints, but they are very thematic. And it is now hossing it down with rain, which is really great. We don't have a challenge reward. I don't know why it's saying that we do. But we do need to sort out the terrain types. So at the minute, they're actually pretty happy. They just need a bit less long grass than they've got. And the plan for this habitat is to make this into a Pride Rock habitat. And you can't see a thing with all this rain and the darkness. Oh, that's a bit better now. It's a bit better. Look at them running around. Wow, they love it. That's so cool. But yes, I'm tempted to, obviously we could make this all rock, but I don't really think that's what the lions would want. And I quite like that it's like Pride Rock in the jungle, you know, like in the rainforest. So I'm quite tempted to keep it as it is most of the way and just do a little bit of terrain editing to make it a bit more what they need. So you can see we've got a bit of shelter created by these, which I think we should definitely turn into like a bed in here. There's like an actual cave in there. But for now, let's put the terrain to the right types. They need less long grass. Oh, we're about to inbreed. That's not good. You just turn into an adult. Let's just put you on contraceptives while we can. They've got so many building alerts because basically some of our buildings are in high demand, which is a good thing. But for some reason, the game seems to think that we need to know about it all the time and like fix this. It's a real issue. It's like, no. I get that guests could be annoyed that they can't use the facilities, but it's kind of a good thing in that we're making money and all of that. But anyway, let's continue. I'm just kind of blending in some short grass to the long grass that we already have. Okay, I'm quite happy with the terrain like type. I like that it's all grassy and it fits everything that they want. It's also way bigger than they need, which is really cool. So now I think we just need to make a bit of a habitat in here. I think if I hit L, yeah, you get a spotlight in here. So they're clearly sleeping in here, although it is a bit of a bowl in here. So I think we need to edit the terrain slightly so it doesn't do that as much. Okay, so there's actually like a good cave in here that's completely sheltered. I'm going to put some bedding in here. You can't really see because of all the fog because we're in the middle of a storm. But I'm just going to add some extra large bedding and some large bedding in here. This is a nice little bedding area for them. And then they can loll wherever they want. They're not going to get a great view of the guests from here if they just stay over there though. So I'm hoping they will move out and we can try and encourage them to do that with some enrichment. Okay, so we've got a number of things already. Restraint feeders, interesting. Let's put some of the feeders and stuff that they're going to be using near the front of the habitat because that's what the guests are going to be looking at. Like the blood pumpkin can go right there. And then something like the sprinkler we could maybe have on this little island. I'm just going to dot the rest of the enrichment just around the habitat. Oh, Misty's died. Oh, poor Misty. Well, let's call the vet. I think we also had a couple of animals past quarantine. Oh, it's just one. We've got our female Komodo Dragon as past quarantine. So let's move her into the correct habitat of that one. And then we can start breeding again, which is great. And then we need to sort out the nature side of this habitat. So where are our sleeping lions? There they are. They're happy with anything really, but let's go for just a few trees then. Africa grassland, maybe put a few rocks in as well and play around with it a little bit. Okay, we've just reached 18% coverage, which they are happy with. And I have to say, I'm pretty happy with this. I feel like it looks quite cute. I really hope, I really wish it would stop raining. Oh my goodness. It's just stopped raining. Look at it now. Oh, it looks so much nicer with the rain gone. Oh, it's like the colors have come back to the world. I think I'm really happy with this. I think it looks really cute. And, you know, we've managed to do the whole habitat too. They've still got that Pride Rock element. I don't know if they can get up. Well, actually, I'm sure they can get up there. They can jump like ridiculous amounts. But I think this gives us quite a cute little coverage of the habitat. So I am quite happy with this. And the guests can come. They can have a look from here. I think it'll be really nice. Oh, we need to adjust this as well to be on the West African lion. And probably make this like 15 meters. And same for the other one. Make this talk about the West African lion. And about 15. Oh, it's going to overlap. Okay, they're going to be on 14. That one's not got power, which is a bit annoying. We might just have to see where the power range is. Oh, it's just out of range. I think we could probably just shift this along a little bit. I don't think that was there for any particular reason. Okay, I've just shifted the solar panel along and now it's within range. And now we just need to move this conservation board across. So it's on the other side of the others. But that still works. Oh, maybe just a little bit more. Like there. And I don't think these are... Oh, these aren't power. Oh, we've got a few failed solar panels around here. That's why. Okay, well, let's just request the mechanic to come along, fix these 3 solar panels. You can probably do them all in one trip. And then all the conservation boards will be back online. But look, I think that's quite cool. Look how pretty that's going to be. And they're already doing... It's December, so they're doing the talk. How amazing is that? Hey! Love it. I love it. And you can just see the lion. Look at them, they're swimming. Wow, this game is so pretty. I do love the game, I've got to say. It's such a pretty game. And they're saying all the foods, they're going to run out. Look at that one. Running through. I love it. They're all just going to run across. They're just swimming their way, making their way over to the food. And hopefully this will pull the guests over this side of the zoo a lot more as well. Because they do have this kind of statement piece habitat now for the, you know, West African lions. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, the next thing we have to set up is in the zoo tab. If you go to staff, we've got staff uniforms now. Like, we can actually change the uniform, which is insane. We could have like different uniforms for different like types of worker in our zoo. But I think I might just pick one. Oh, maybe we should have some variants on it, but we're going to have a general theme. So I think it's going to be green, and I'm just going to go through. You can just change all of these colors by selecting a new color and then clicking apply, and that's the new color for all the vets. I'm going to go through, have a look at some stuff, and so you can see what it's going to look like. And I'll see you in a sec when I've done it. Okay, so I've gone for an all green look for our vets here, and I'm going to keep the theme, but I'm going to change the jacket color for each type of staff. For our keepers, we've gone for a nice pale blue for their shirt, but the rest is still the same green color scheme as everyone else. Our educators have the same, but they've got a nice purple shirt. Our mechanics have a nice red shirt. Our security guards have a nice teal color. Our caretakers are in yellow, and our vendors are in orange. Now, I also gave the restaurant and the ticket booth staff the same color uniform as the vendors, because they're kind of vendors anyway. But that's such a cool feature. I really like that we can give our staff new uniforms now. Oh, we've got some problems over here. I'm going to request the mechanics to fix these, because that's not good. Oh, I'm about to inbreed. Don't do that. I think it's because we're just waiting for Lupin to die now. Maybe Lupin should just go on contraceptives until he passes away, because he is an elderly boy now. And that saves everyone else having to be on contraceptives. We can just take everyone else off. Because they're all on when they don't need to be. And as soon as we get a new male in here, which may not be in this series, because I'm hoping Lupin's going to make it to the end, then we'd obviously get a new male and start breeding again. Now, the final thing we're going to do in this episode, and in the actual eco zoo itself, is build a nice memorial area. And we are going to do that with the monarch butterflies. We're going to have a nice area in the center here, I think. And I'm going to put in an exhibit. Now, we've actually got some conservation exhibits, which are pretty cool. So I may just use one of these because I think they're quite interesting. I quite like these. I think what we could do is perhaps smooth this whole area out quite a bit and present a bit less of a gradient along here. Okay, we've just set out a couple of exhibits here. We do need to smooth the terrain out kind of like around the habitat so it doesn't look too odd that we've just sunk them into the ground. But I think this is actually looking okay. It's looking pretty good. You can see it from 2 sides on this one and from 3 on this one. I'm tempted to just make it 2 sides on each of them though and kind of keep it symmetrical. So it's got here, here, and then we've got a structure in the middle, and the structure in the middle is going to generally form the basis of our memorial. We're going to kind of use the whole area, but this is just a non-exhibit structure. Let's smooth it out a little bit. And then we're going to add in our monarch butterfly. So we need to go to exhibit trading. This is the last endangered animal that we're adding in. We need to look at them actually on the Zoopedia. I don't even know what groups they need to live in. So they are endangered. Group size 1 to 90. Oh my goodness. So it seems like we can have quite a lot of them in here. So I think we might just get as many as we need. So this is from a private zoo. This is a rescue. Breeding program. A pet. Who has one single pet butterfly? Another rescue. Breeding program. A rescue. Are there any more? No, that's everything. Okay, so we've got enough though. We can have 4 in each. Oh, we've got a few exhibit animals that need to be released as well, or traded. We can't release them, can we? So let's just trade all of these, get some cash for the zoo. And then we've got 2 males and 2 females for each exhibit. I realized as well that whilst this design is pretty, it doesn't work with the butterflies. So I'm going to delete these because what we actually need is the walkthrough exhibit. So we don't have any blueprints for that, but we can easily make our own. So we're going to have to whack the walkthrough probably in here. So what I'm going to do is just raise this up for now. And let's see what we can do. Let's put our butterflies in here just to see what we're working with. Oh, it's so pretty. It's like a greenhouse effect. And then I think you can customize what it looks like. Yeah, you can have its glass, you can have it solid or none. Okay, so now I'm going to make one slight change to the design here. I think it'd be really cool if when we customize it, I've seen that you can have none as an option. So you can have netting, you can have glass and have like a greenhouse. So this was netting, it wasn't a greenhouse. This is the glass. You can have it be solid like it was when we placed it, or you can just have none. And I think given that we're going to have a bunch of flowers around here, there'd be no reason for them to kind of escape or do anything weird. So I'm going to get rid of the doors as well because we don't need the PVC strip. Is it PVC? Yeah. Because that just seems a bit odd. What's the mulch? I don't know what the floor type is. I think maybe we've sunk it into the wall too much. We can sink the wall and ceiling material. Oh, we could have just put that there. Doesn't matter. It's going to be none for the ceiling too. Otherwise, it's just like a floating thing. Then what we can do is we can move these structures down into the habitat and kind of do what we had before. We might make a slight change to the design though. I think we're only going to have 2. But we could sink these in like here. Maybe slightly further down. And in here. And now we've got quite a cool little area still. And we can populate this with a bunch of flowers too. Can we see the butterflies? It's got no power. Maybe it needs power first. Hold on. I don't know why it'd need power to see the butterflies, but it definitely needs power. Oh, it's probably going to get power from this one when it gets fixed. So in that case, I'm actually going to leave that there for now. Who is the mechanic coming to fix this? Right, let's pick you up. Pop you down over here, and then you can fix everything. Because we do need that fixing. Oh, we've got fighting in the Okapi habitat because our young male has grown up. So I'm going to... Oh my goodness, you can see them there. You can see them fighting there. We're going to release them into the wild. And that should resolve their issues, which is good. And I'm just going to smooth out the terrain a little bit if I can. But I think it is just going to be like that. It's okay. It's just... it's because there's still a rectangle there, but I don't think you can see it. It's only here that it looks a bit odd, but we can always cover that up later anyway with flowers and stuff. So hopefully it'll get power soon, but other than that, I think we haven't got an enrichment for it yet, but we will definitely research that. And then we just need to make sure that it's sitting in the right range. It needs to be 21 to 30. So let's set this to be 26. That seems pretty good. 26 degrees, and it will come down until the butterflies are happy. The maintenance, have it be every month. And the management, we should probably manage the population. Let's say 8 males or 10 males, 10 females. And any more we'll store in the trade center and then we'll release them. And let's sort them by appeal. Now we do have to add this to one of our work zones. So let's have a look at which work zone is closest. I'm thinking it may be like Asia End. This may be the closest work zone they have. They've got all their staff buildings over there. And the staff buildings over here. What's this one? Asia Middle. No, Asia Middle's over there. It'd be Asia Entrance. They've got quite a few. Let's see how many keepers we've got on the different work zones. So at the minute, we've got 3 on Africa End, which we don't need. So maybe we should have... Let's move one of these over to Asia Entrance. And then we'll just add it in to the Asia Entrance work zone. And we also need to add it into the zoo work zone. Now, we're going to need education as well. So let's just grab some education boards and just put them in along this path. We could change the color, but we didn't earlier on our other exhibits. So I'm tempted just to keep the same theme going. Let's set this to be monarch. And then we'll just put a few as we go along and then add some speakers in as well. Okay, so we've just added in quite a lot of education, including the speakers, and we needed to get another solar panel because this one didn't quite reach, which is a little bit annoying. We do need to move these benches because that's not going to work. Okay, so we've just put some more benching in. We added some bins. We do need some donation bins, which we don't have yet. And I think we could just steal these from the bear habitat. Let's duplicate that and then put a couple of these in. I think that'll do. Now we need to look at these as well. You can see them on here. Can we actually see the butterflies themselves? Because I haven't actually seen any yet. I was kind of expecting them to fly around. Oh, I think it just zoomed in on one and I missed it. Let's click on one here. Oh, wait. If you click on them... Yep. Is that there? If I play, will they come out? Will we start like seeing them? Oh no, someone's died. Oh, one of our scimitar horned oryx has passed away. That's very sad. Okay, we need to go... Sorry, oryx. We need to go back to the butterflies though. I want to try and see one. Otherwise, this is going to be terrible for our guests if we can't even see them. Oh, they're there. They're in like the boxes. Look at them. That's so cute. Oh, there we go. Okay, so they do exist. They are around here. We just, we need to kind of to be honest, we need to think about where they're from and what kind of plants they'd have here. So let's have a look at the Zoopedia. It says natural habitat is biomes, temperate grass and tropical. Oh, fair enough. This is quite easy actually, because we could just keep with the tropical theme of where we are. Found worldwide, apart from Arctic and sub-Antarctic regions. Oh, subarctic and sub-Antarctic regions, so that's fair enough. But it's pretty much everywhere, and I think we're in North America right now. But regardless, we'll just probably pick tropical plants from the world for our general habitat. So I think this could work. I'm going to start populating this with some flowers, and then hopefully the whole area will come to life a bit more. Okay, I think we've added enough flowers here now, and I think that looks so cute. Like, honestly, I'm really happy with this. So this is now our monarch butterfly habitat, and it is right in the center of what is going to be our memorial. Oh, I'm in a tree. I think it's probably time that we actually add the memorial elements around, because I want this area around here to be the memorial area. So I'm going to do that now. Okay, so I've just added like a wooden wall around the whole of the outside, and and some solar light underneath it to highlight it. And now I'm going to add some memorial plaques to this wall along here, and that'll be the kind of memorial for our animals. Now I need to look up, there is actually a list, I think, of all the animals who've passed away somewhere. Memorials, there we go. And you can see all the habitat memorials. These are all of the animals who passed away in order. So starting with Big Tony, and going all the way through. It's sad actually looking at the list. We've got Melvin there, Frisky Felipe. There was so many. Boobafu, loads of them that passed away, which are like noteworthy animals from our zoo. But all of them are going to get a plaque, like Moto. All of them are going to get a plaque because they all deserve one. And I just can't believe how many we've had, like Peanut as well. Like, we've had so many animals in this zoo. It's been such fun, like, having them all in here. But yes, I'm going to go through the list now and make a plaque for each of them. I think when you create a you can click on an animal to create a memorial for it. Yes, okay, so that's nice and easy to do. So that saves a lot of time as well. So all you have to do is go into the zoo tab, click memorials, and then click on the animal you want. So let's say Big Tony, and create a memorial. And this is a memorial for Big Tony. Wow, okay, so we've gone the whole way around this ring, and then we've started the second lap as well with another 7 we've got here from Maria to Barika, who just passed away. But yeah, they're literally all here. It took so long to do this. Just randomly selecting them for you so you can see. I did actually go through. We've got some classics as well, like Sizable Samuel I completely forgot about over here. And then Motomoto somewhere around here. I don't know which one, but he's here somewhere. There he is, there, Motomoto, and yeah, loads of them. There's literally been so many animals. There's Peanut there. I can't believe how many animals we've had in this zoo, but it's actually really sad to see them all here. Like, these are the ones that passed away. Obviously we released a lot of them to the wild, which is the purpose of the zoo. But it's really cool to record them this way. And ideally we'd have like a photo of each animal, and then we could have like their little mug shot here. But we didn't do that going through, so it seemed a bit weird to try and like just use a generic animal photo. And it would probably take me like 7 hours to find all of them and put them all on. So I'm not gonna do that, but we can use our imagination and imagine that the zoo had taken a photo of each animal when they were born or something cute like that, and then that could be their photo here. But I think this is such a cute area though, like with all the flowers here as well. Now let's just check up on the monarch butterflies. I don't think they really have many requirements. Oh, can we click on them? There we go. Their welfare, they've got severe welfare issues. Oh, it's the temperature. Is it because I've not... for some reason it's not set to 26. Let's play and make sure it does this time. It was probably because it didn't have power. It couldn't reset. So then when I set it before, it like didn't work at all. But there we go. Now they're good. Everyone's happy. We could research them and get some more enrichment as well. That would be ideal, but we're obviously not going to have time in this episode to do that. Now, what I do need to do is add a bunch of nature around the outside of our zoo so that we can actually enclose the zoo in some trees. And I'm just going to probably do a very quick time lapse of me doing that, because I'm just going to grab some trees like I have done over here. Grab some trees, grab some bushes, like what I've done here, and just create a little area around the whole zoo that will border everything in. Oh no, I thought Lupin was gonna make it to the end, but he's literally just passed away. Oh, bless him. Okay, I'm gonna add him to the memorial, and then I'm gonna add the border to the rest of the zoo. Bless him. Lupin, the Gnarl Lechwe male. Let's add that in here. There he is. Poor Lupin. Right, now I'm going to do the trees. So in order to build the forest around the outside of the zoo, all I'm going to do is copy a section of trees that we already have placed, because we've done this activity before. I'm just going to grab something like this, and then I'm going to merge them all into a group, and then I can just hit Control D and duplicate them. And then if you rotate them around a few times, you would never know that they were exactly the same. So I'm going to do that and place them around in a few different, just on the whole of the outside of the zoo. I'll probably grab a few different selections, and soon we'll have a forest right the way around the outside of our zoo. Okay, I think that looks loads better. Now you can see we've added all the trees around the outside. I've left some of the hills without them because I feel like they wouldn't grow all over the hills as well. But hey, I think I'm happy with how it looks now. I think it just really borders in the zoo and makes it feel a bit more real, which is cool. And now it's time for one final tour of our finished eco zoo. I mean, I can't believe that the zoo is finally finished. I suppose something like this is never finished. As I look around, I could see loads of things. Oh, I could have put more trees in here. I could have put more plants in, or rocks or something like that. Some kind of decoration, but I'm quite happy with where it's at now, and I think it's probably time to move on to a different project. This has honestly been such an incredible experience for me in making these videos, making this zoo, and having the overwhelmingly positive response from you guys. You guys honestly make the channel. I never expected I'd get the kind of response I did, and you're also like positive and friendly and funny. I've honestly loved reading the comments of the channel on these videos, and I always respond to all of the comments. I think to date I've responded to every comment that's like tagged me, because I don't see all of them, but the ones that have been either fresh comments or ones where I've been tagged, I've responded to all of them because I really love talking to you guys. And this channel and this series have been such a massively like a positive influence on my life. I honestly can't explain it. It's been so great to interact with you all and to, you know, meet new people and all of that good stuff that comes along with something like this. You never know when you put yourself out there what the response is going to be, but it's been so incredible from you guys, and I'm so grateful for that. This video is actually the 100th video on the channel as well, which is insane to me that I've made 100 videos. And they've mostly been on a semi-regular schedule. I think we could agree with some deviations. But you know, life gets in the way. But yeah, 100th video, and to wrap up this series, which is such a crazy pivotal series for the channel, is something really special for me. And I hope I understand from hearing some of your guys' feedback on the comments that loads of you have been enjoying the series, and you've been following along. Like, some of you have been making your own zoos, the kind of copy elements of this one, or like it's inspired you to do something similar, which is just so cool for me. I have to say, I had no idea that I'd get this kind of response from this series or the channel generally. Like, honestly, I didn't realize that you guys would enjoy these as much as you have, and it means the world to me that you have. I mean, the channel itself has grown like a crazy amount since we started this series. I think when the series started, we had like less than 10,000 subscribers, and now we're almost at 30,000, which is an insane number for me. I know that there's loads of YouTube channels out there with like millions of subscribers, but 30,000 to me is crazy, and I'm so grateful for your time in watching. I mean, I think this is episode 36 of the series, and the fact that you'd give up your time and enjoy watching 36 episodes of content I've made is really humbling, and something I don't take lightly, and I do really try and respect your time. I say that on probably the longest video I've ever put out on the channel. But I wanted to give you a nice big punchy end to the series on something that's a bit substantial. You can see Howard there as well, our pale giraffe, probably my favorite animal in this in this zoo. It's been so much fun as I see all these habitats that we've done, you know, the gorilla habitat, making the twin dome system, the elephants that are coming up as well. Like, I've enjoyed making this stuff so much, and it's so great that you guys have followed along with me. I don't really know what to say other than thank you, and I'm so glad you've enjoyed the experience. If you have, please do let me know. Even just say hi in the comments. It'd be great to speak to you. And I know that it's not the last Planet Zoo series we're going to do on the channel. We will be doing another one, probably straight away after this one. But it's been incredible to make this one, and I'm so glad that you guys have enjoyed it. And as we draw the Eco Zoo series to an end, I guess the only thing left to say is I hope you've liked this episode and the series. And if you have, please give it a like and a comment. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you in the next one.